Welcome in, boys and girls. We are live. Live line Saturday afternoon, powered by sportsbookreview.com. We got UFC Fight Night 166. UFC's in Raleigh this weekend, North Carolina. Really shitty card. I don't like the card at all, to be honest with you. The main event should be all right. It's kind of relevant in the heavyweight division. Curtis Blaydes and Junior Dos Santos. Rafael Dos Anjos and Michael Chiesa in the co-main. And then later on tonight, Bellator, Chris Cyborg, I think it's her first fight in Bellator since returning from leaving the UFC because she's afraid to fight Amanda Nunes again. So, the Pegasus had Gulfstream today. I know I really don't bet horses that much anymore, but Al Mack will be with us. And he bet the race, so he'll give you his thoughts on the race. And then we got the NBA. We got college basketball tonight. Max should be around. Tyler, who knows if Ant shows up. It's always possible. Dave will be with us before the UFC starts at 5. And that's it. So I got my boy Spread with me. Can always count on him. How are we today, man?
I'm doing great. Did you see that fun little trivia I sent you? The two women in the Bellator main event are the only two women to beat Gina Carano. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, I saw the tweet that you sent out, and did you see what I sent out? Try to get her on the show.
But did you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that.
We're not big time yet.
So. Okay. Well, eventually she'll join us. All right. See,
I saw that, though.
We got Drexley with us, Dave and Cal, D Money, Deer Slayer, Ron Lofton, Benedim Muslim, Viral Video, Adam UAS, Ray Cape, Remarkable Gaming, Tyler Bayer, Omega Kappa, Gerardo Hernandez, and Hey Swaz. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. We're going to have a good Saturday afternoon. I can feel it.
Yeah. I had an emergency. I had to run to the hospital, so I was not able to do anywhere near as much tape study as I would normally do for a UFC event. But, we'll try to power through. Plus, I always have Dave to fall back on. So it should be fun. We'll try and make some money. The main event, man, I think it's a really tough fight. Initially, I felt really good about taking Curtis Blaydes. I thought if he can get past the first round, his wrestling would probably overtake the fight. And I think if he can get past the first round and a half, his chances improve exponentially as the fight goes on. But the first round and a half could be tough because Junior Dos Santos has some of the best boxing that the UFC heavyweight division has ever seen, really. And he has lost a step. And that once uncrackable chin has been cracked a few times. So it's always possible. But in the end, I sided with Curtis Blaydes. I think he finds a way to get the job done. I didn't lay that price, though. I took him inside the distance at like minus 160, I think. So I think Dave is also on Blaydes. And I think Dave wrote the co-main event breakdown for me on SBR Picks. I was sure the weather from last weekend, so I asked him to do that for me. So he did that, and I think that Rafael Dos Anjos. I think I like Rafael Dos Anjos in the fight too, even though I like Michael Chiesa a lot. So yeah, we'll get Dave's plays when he hops on, and anything that I bet throughout the night, I'll let you guys know. And that's it. Spread and Tyler will cover the NBA. Max should pop in and hang out, throw some college basketball at you guys, and away we go. Did anything catch your eye in the NBA pregame?
The only pregame move that I'm going to make is to take Detroit. If you can get a plus 2.5, I think that's a great number. That's the only one that really stood out against my power rankings. I had Detroit. I thought they should be 2-point favorites. We're getting plus, we're getting the plus, so it's about a 4-point discrepancy for my numbers. So I'd like Detroit pregame. The Jazz and the Mavericks will be the first game on the card tonight. That came out right to my ratings. I had it at 4.5, so depending on what number you're seeing right now, because depending on the book, I see a 4.5 and a 5. But regardless, not enough to make an edge pregame. So we'll definitely keep our eyes on that and maybe see if we can catch the right end of a run like we did with Miami last night. And then my article for Sportsbook review, I took the Thunder game, but obviously I couldn't wait for the injury report, So I sent it out hoping that Steven Adams will play. So if Steven Adams plays, I will be endorsing the same play that I made on Sportsbook Review, and that's to take the Thunder. I got -1 last night. I'm seeing -1 and 2 right now, depending on where you're at. But I want to wait for Adams' confirmation before I give that out to the live liners, because I wrote the article assuming that he would play, but that's kind of what I have to do with my NBA articles, with them being due so soon before we really get these the for sure's on the injuries. So we're going to wait to get a for sure on that. So those are my 2 pregame looks. Everything else came out pretty close to the numbers. So we'll be looking for live spots where we can find discrepancies. And that's going to be the plan. Lakers Sixers will be the main one tonight. Really don't know what to make of that game. Sixers show up for big games, and getting +4 at home seems kind of generous, but going against the Lakers is always tough. So definitely going to look for an in-play spot in that one. And Bulls Cavaliers, I'll take suggestions from the chat. Numbers say Cavaliers, but I didn't want to bet it.
Yeah, somebody in the chat. No, I didn't take Michael Chiesa, but I like him as a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's improving. And no, I give the edge to RDA. I haven't bet the fight yet, but I think Dos Anjos finds a way to get it done. But man, Chiesa surprises you all the time, so who the hell knows, really. Tomorrow we'll be on, I think, at 3 o'clock, 3 or 3:30. We'll have a couple NBA games on the slate. College basketball will be going on. And that's really it, man. So we'll hang out for an hour until the UFC gets going. And do you bet horses a lot?
No, I've never bet a horse. Well, I can't say that. I'm sure I have bet horses going to the tracks with my friends when I was younger, but never done it in any way besides just throwing darts while you're out there, like having a good time with your buddies. So yeah, no insight for me on horses.
I used to bet them a lot, man. Like I used to cut school my senior year to make sure I was at the track by 1 o'clock to bet freehold racetrack.
Okay.
But my parents owned horses. My grandfather owned horses. But I don't know. As I got older, I just drifted away from it a bit. So I don't really bet horses that much anymore. But I know it's a huge race. I'm sure a ton of people in the chat is betting the race. Yeah, I agree. I think Chiesa is underrated too, man. I think he is too. So.
Yeah, Ken, I am worried about OKC. That's why I'm not giving out to the live liners, but I did have the article that I had to do, and I had to take a side. So I took the side on OKC, but for the live liners, we're going to wait because I am concerned with the injuries. So I'm looking. I don't know any of the 2 guys. The first guy fight that I'm seeing is Herbert Burns versus Nate Landwehr. Are we gonna excited about this fight at all? Do you know anything about these young men?
Not really. No. If I'm being honest, I didn't watch a minute worth of tape on these 2 guys.
Cool. So that'll be just a fun one for us to watch as spectators in and maybe see something live. But
I don't really like anybody in the second fight either. Brett Johns is okay, but man. Third fight, Montel Jackson's a big boy. He's not bad, but man.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The only one I know, even names that I know, On the undercard are McMahon, Montel Jackson, Justine Kish, and Nick Lentz. I've watched Lentz fight before, but not well enough to handicap him.
He's a god awful person.
Lentz?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's just a bad guy.
Oh, yeah. That's too bad. Okay, well then I'll be definitely root for Arnold Allen then.
As a human being, just a shitty guy. I'm gonna just lean on Dave for the prelims, and I'll add in my thoughts on the main card, only because I hate to give out opinions unless I really know what the fuck I'm talking about. And normally I watch like 35 hours worth of fight tape when we get ready for one of these fight casts. But with how god awful I felt last weekend, and then the hours that I missed today because I had to run to the hospital, I'm just nowhere near as versed as I usually am in these people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's the smart thing to do, right? We don't need to force any plays, and there's always a card next weekend that we can properly prepare for.
That's why everybody respects my opinion, because I don't bullshit them, and I always know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And if I don't know, I'm going to tell you I don't know.
Yeah. And that's the best way, especially in this business that we're in. So.
Yeah. So many people try to wax poetic about shit they don't have a fucking clue about.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Cyborg fights tonight. And we've made a lot of money on this show backing her. But man, Julia Budd is a big girl. I was watching the weigh-ins, bro. She's fucking jacked. I did watch about 3 hours worth of her fight tape earlier yesterday afternoon before we went on. And it's so hard to go against Chris Cyborg, but I think if Bud, because Al Mack brought it to my attention, he was like, I'm taking the plus 400 on Bud. And initially I was like, Al, are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your mind? It's Cyborg, bro, and it's Bellator. And then I started watching tape. I do think that, Bud doesn't really throw her hands that well, but she's a big girl, man. And if she could dodge the bullets coming at her, she could definitely muscle Cyborg to the ground. But I don't know if she'll be able to dodge the bullets every round. That's the thing, because Cyborg hits like she has a dick. So.
Yeah, I mean, that was wild, right? Even for a while, everyone was afraid to fight her. And then Nunez kind of blew that up. Speaking of MMA, we have a man here that probably did more tape study than we did. What's up, Al Mack?
No, I didn't do much. I didn't do much tape study. Like I kind of did. I did more like record and trend in the division to on Julia Budd, and I mean I'm not even honestly thinking that at that price that she had. I think there's only one way to bet the fight, and that's on her. Although I have any of my books, I can't bet a total 1.5.
What'd you say, Al? You think over 1.5 what?
I think over 1.5 rounds is live. I just haven't seen it come out yet on any book. All on these Bellator fights, the only things that I see is on the 1 and 2. I don't see any totals or props or anything like that just yet. Come out soon, and I think the over. I like the over a lot. Over 1.5. If it comes out at plus money, which I think it will, I like that. with Bud and Cyborg.
Al Mack is my second favorite Canadian capper in the world, but my first favorite Canadian capper in the world joins us now. Maxwell Smart, how are we today?
Chewing a cookie.
Bro, I'm amazed that you are not 500 pounds. Every time I you're stuffing a tasty, sweet treat in your fucking mouth. It's amazing.
Yeah, what I do for SBR and the entertainment that I produce for the audience is bad for my health, but entertaining for you. So that's all that matters in the end.
Maxwell, I know when we ended the show last night, you were digging your way through a massive card in college basketball. How did you come out of it? Do you like the card?
Yeah, I like the card. I bet every game on the added board. So I like the card a lot.
Did you stay away from the big board and the major games of the day?
I bet the big board too. And I'm getting fucking killed on the big board. Luckily, I only bet fucking like a fifth of what I bet on the added board. So where have I been getting fucked today? Oh yeah, I got fucked in that VMI game. That was a good fucking. Same with the Citadel game. North Carolina total, that was pretty bad. It's been some good. I can't remember who hit the shot, but someone on Detroit Mercy hit a game-winning shot. I had Detroit Mercy on the money line, so that was really exciting to watch and see. North Carolina, they just put it to fucking Miami without Cam Augusty and Chris Lykes, so that was pretty entertaining also. And I'm watching Tennessee right now. I know I hate the state of Tennessee amongst other things, but I'm betting on them today against Kansas. So there's literally been 10 points in 12 minutes been played.
What's your thoughts on the Robert Morris LIU game?
Yeah, I like LIU in that spot. I think that there's going to be points, but it's a pretty high number for me to even take over. So under an LIU was what I bet.
So you didn't take LIU minus the points?
I said I just took LIU and the under.
Oh, I thought you said LIU under was what you bet.
No, I cut out, I guess, or you cut out, but probably your internet because I have 5G. Texas A&M leads by 4. I like the sounds of that. That's for sure. Oh, Azubuike, stop destroying the rim. It's not allowed. Just fucking lay it up off the glass, you ass wipe. Fucking Azubuike. Thought that he was gonna be a 20 and 10 guy. Fucking 7-foot beast. Probably eats a deer.
Dan Kelly says it's been over 25 years since the number one team in college basketball has been an underdog to an unranked team. Today, Florida's -2 against Baylor.
Yeah, Dan Kelly, if you listen to Make It Rain on Friday, I'm taking that number one that's an underdog on the road. And I don't give a shit that they're number one because I don't look at it like that. The rankings play absolutely no part of my capping. It's a bunch of writers that think that they know the sport better than I do. So,
Al Mac, did you have any pre-NBA game looks?
No, honestly, I spent all day capping the UFC and Bellator, and then I spent a good portion of my day capping. I'm just gonna start diving into NBA as we go.
Tyler, you coming
These
in,
last
bro?
two horse races.
Yeah, go ahead, Al.
These last two horse races, race 11, the Pegasus World Cup turf is popping off in about 35 minutes.
That's the big race, right?
No, it's the first of the two big races. This is the turf, and then the next one is the World Cup on the dirt. So I got a small play on the turf, and then I got like $500 on the dirt.
Oh, it's all good, Tyler. Al, what's going on with that internet over there? Max is talking about 5G internet, and you sound like you're fucking in Afghanistan right now.
I don't know. It might be. Give me a sec. Let me try to fix this. 1 sec.
That was. He has better internet than they have in Afghanistan. Come on, bro. Give me a fucking break. Like,
What do you know? What do you know about the fucking internet in Afghanistan? Huh?
You know what? I can fucking go and look it up as fast as you can, motherfucker. I'm gonna have another grape because I like grapes also.
Oh, I'm a big grape guy.
They
Big
have no
guy.
nutritional value whatsoever, but I like the taste of them.
Whoever took the under on the amount of hours that Anthony would be on this show, he already sent me a message that says, I'll be home around 5 o'clock Central Time, so send me the invite. Might be available before that, but I'm doing errands and hanging with the family. So Max juiced that under at minus 165. Under 4 hours, but I think you're getting paid if you took the under tonight. I think you're getting paid.
Jay, how many hours is?
Unfortunate.
Okay, so just make sure that you're subtracting the hours so that I get paid down his hours. Okay, just make sure that you're sending that to me. So I'll keep track also, but you keep track as well. We need to.
I'm sure you got your paper and pen out, bro.
I do.
I'm sure you got that paper and pen out.
I was actually ticking off each minute that I was on the show that he wasn't, just so I'm very.
Oh, you're subtracting. You're not even going to round up to like the nearest half hour. You're subtracting by the minute.
Yeah, my people, we don't do that. We get it. We get it right.
Yeah, the Jews can calculate. That's one thing they could do.
Yes, it's something that they teach us in day school.
I think the fights start at 5 o'clock. Somebody asked that. That's what it said on the UFC schedule. 5. All right, so Max is on Baylor then later on tonight in the big game. What's your thoughts on Wofford, West Carolina, Max?
Yeah, I'm on Wofford. I understand how good Faulkner and fucking it's West Carolina 3-point shooting offense is. But I think that when we've seen Wofford really have to slow down and lock down on defense, they still got shot makers and guys that can score the basketball in multitude of different ways. If Carlos Dotson gets into foul trouble against Chavez Goodwin, that's a key matchup in my mind when you're looking at it from a personnel perspective. When you're looking at it from a number value perspective, my power ratings has this game as Wofford minus 3.5. So you want to give me -1 with Wofford? I'll take it.
Spread, you're awfully quiet over there today.
Whenever Max talks, I have to go through all my books and find these things. So now I'm looking at Wofford right now, but I always forget all the Max plays are in College Extra. I got to go to College Extra to be able to tail Max.
No, not on this game. Not on this game. It's in the regular board.
Wofford was in the main card?
Yeah,
is it going right now?
Yeah, no, it's on the main card. It's It's SoCon.
Okay. I must have scrolled past it.
Fuck, St. Bonaventure gave up the lead to Rhode Island.
Are you on Houston Baptist over just for general principle?
Yeah. Let me check to see what number I got. I think that I got 170. What the hell did I even get on there?
It's at 176 right now.
Yeah, I think I got 178. I got the worst of the number.
Is -3 okay, Max, on that LIU?
Yeah, that's what I got.
All right, we'll make that an official play.
In my opinion, if LIU is going to be able to shut down Robert Morris from the 3-point line, then you're going to have what frickin' St. Francis Brooklyn did to them the other night happen again. Inside, if they go in, Tyler Flowers and company are definitely stout enough. So,
And Jay, if you're doing the bottom of the screen, my only official play that I'll have so far that we're going to look at pregame is I'm going to take the Detroit plus 2.5 to start, and everything else we'll be trying to get in live on the NBA.
Pistons plus 2.5. What price?
Yeah, you can get it at -110 right now.
Al, you want to throw anything?
He's not here yet. He's still working on that Afghani internet.
Oh, here he is. He's back. Mac, you want to make any play official? Oh, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, let's go. One sec. Sorry. Fuck, I forget the number 3 horse in this race 11. It's 15 minutes to post. It's the Pegasus World Cup turf. For some reason, I forget the name of this fucking number 3 horse, but the number 3 horse is my pick. Do I sound better now?
What number race?
Race 11.
Race 11, the 3 horse. What odds did you get him at?
It's sitting at 7-2 right now, and I got it fixed at plus 450. So you can, on Bet365, you can still get plus 450.
Yeah, I wish Bet365 would offer me horses, but they won't because we have a legal site in New Jersey who, by the way, is affiliated with FanDuel, but they will not let you transfer money from FanDuel into the racehorse account. So I told them, on general principle, eat a dick. I said, I'm not putting more money on the Racebook site when I've got $15,000 in my FanDuel account. I said, transfer 1,000 over into the book, into the Racebook, and I'll use that. And they were like, unfortunately, we're not allowed to do that. I said, well, then unfortunately, I'm not going to ever put money in your Racebook. So how about that?
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, as many times as
Right.
honestly, I only bet the horses like 3 or 4 times a year, only when it's the best of the best. So besides that, you're a sucker betting horses. But when it's the best of the best, and you got these long shot dogs that are the best horses in the world, it's worth it. Otherwise, stay away.
Hang on 1 second, guys.
All right. So let's see. Had a couple questions about the NBA in the chat. Tyler asked, the only one I like pregame was Detroit. And let's see, we had a couple others. Cavs -1. I don't like that game pregame at all. I mean, that's just two really bad teams. Jazz -3 is a good number because you moved to 5 right now. My numbers had it at 4.5, so I didn't play it pregame. But I think that's going to be a fun game to watch, and I think Dan Kelly's got a good idea. Hoping for a close first half where the Mavs have the lead so we can get on the second half Jazz. Think that could be a good move. Definitely want to watch that game. And I see more talking about the Bulls game. They're 4-2 against the spread and 4-2 straight up on the second leg of a back-to-back. Makes sense since they're a young team, but Anthony Mastronati responds they're 0-3 against the spread versus the Cavs. And last time they played, the Bulls won by 2 in Cleveland. But down another man, he likes the Cavs too. So Anthony's also talking to you, Max. He said he took Tennessee plus 14.5 this morning. Were you on that play, Max?
Yeah, that was the way that I hit Tennessee.
Okay, so Anthony's with you.
I wish
that
I was
one,
on
Jake?
the under, though. Fuck.
LeBron over total points. I mean, you can play those and they can hit, but you'll never convince me that there's any value on that, like long term, because I think pretty much everybody logs on and wants to bet LeBron overs. So I don't think there's any long term value, but I mean, you can bet it and it can hit. It's not like there's a reason people want to bet it. I personally won't be, but I don't want to discourage you if you like that look. Question, and Al Matt can jump on this too. Do you think that Lonzo will become a star for being the guy who sets up Lonzo? I'm assuming Zion, and is in every primetime slot, what Shaq did for Penny.
I don't know. He still's got to show. He's got to show some more ability than what he has so far. I think Redick maybe might be that guy, or obviously Drew Holiday. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like Lonzo's game just yet. I know he's got a high ceiling, but from what I've seen so far, especially on the Pelicans, it hasn't really impressed me very much. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think I'm probably a little bit opposite you there. I think that Lonzo's a good defender, which means he's always going to find a way into a rotation. And definitely like his passing team player. And he's just really got to dial in that shot. But over the last 10, 15 games, he's been hitting that three-pointer, and you can see what his game looks like. If he has the three-point weapon there, it gives him a little space, he can get to the rim. So I actually think that Lonzo's going to be pretty good in the next couple of years.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I just think he's got to get more reps. He's got to have some bigger games. He hasn't had any big games yet in his career as far as NBA goes.
Yeah, no, definitely agree with that. And I remember I liked him at UCLA, and I thought that they would do really well there. And I remember De'Aaron Fox in Kentucky smashing my UCLA future to the ground because I had gone pretty big on UCLA to win the tournament that year. Scott wants to know if we think Porzingis goes 16 today. Go ahead, Al.
Sorry, I was just the horse. The horse is number 3 without parole. It's sitting at 2-1 right now, and I got in at plus 450. So the money's coming in on this horse without parole. Yeah, and the other official play I wanted to give. I don't know if you want to go whenever you want to go over the UFC, Jay, but I really like the under 2.5 rounds in the McMahon fight. I think there's going to be a finish in that fight. I know a lot of the time we see these women's fights go the distance, but I think that I just think Landsberg is going to get it done inside the distance. So I like that. Plus 137, I got it at under 2.5 rounds.
That's a ballsy play because they're really not bangers.
Yeah, I just think I don't know. I think Landsberg is gonna outpower McMahon. I think we'll see a finish.
I do think for all the praise that Molly Meatball came into the UFC with, She has fell flat on her face. Anybody bet any golf?
No, not yet. I'm probably going
don't.
to. I'm probably going to tomorrow morning for that final
Yeah,
round.
I do bet golf, Al. We actually make a decent amount of money betting
Oh, yeah.
golf
Fuck yeah.
on this show. I'm sorry, I meant spread. You don't ever bet golf spread?
I never cap it myself. I have a good friend that does quite well capping golf, and I just tell his picks.
Yeah,
but
we
I've never
do well.
capped it myself.
We do really well.
All right, well.
But I normally I don't really start until like the Masters. But
Uh-huh.
I thought about capping some golf and looking at the matchups. Maybe I'll do it for tomorrow because we'll be on early.
It's just hard. It's hard to cap motivation. That's why I only stick to the Masters, is because it's so hard to cap motivation. A lot of these guys are arrogant. You know, if they're down and out on that third round on the Sunday, they're not going to try to push themselves. You know, only in the only in the majors do we see these guys that are, every single guy out there is fully motivated. So that's just my opinion. I think it's so hard to cap motivation in golf. So I just like to stick to the majors. Also, there's a lot of dumb money in the majors too. A lot of people who never bet that are big golf fans that'll throw money in just to say that they had money on it. So you can get a lot of value there.
Chip says that Dominic Reyes is going to beat Bones.
Trying to get Max to talk.
I don't think that's going to happen, but I will say that in the Thiago Santos fight, Santos won 2 rounds and he blew out every ligament in both his knees. So I do think that John is starting to fade. I really do. I think that it's only a matter of time before somebody beats John.
Jay, just to let you know, your boy Daniel Cormier cried after he got his ass kicked by fucking John Jones. John Jones would fight him tomorrow without even having to fucking train, and he would make him cry again. Don't even get me started, right? All right? When John Jones loses, then you can talk about John Jones losing. But until then, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't even want to fucking think that you're thinking about it. Okay?
If I was in front of you, I'd make you cry. What do you think about that?
You know what? I would have a fucking sharp piece of metal, and I would fucking prick you a bunch of times before you did that. Fucking Daniel Cormier level motherfucker.
How dare you?
Yeah. Bones Jones.
How dare you?
Oh, I tore some ligaments. Yeah, your fucking bitch ass wasn't made strong enough to fucking take down the man.
Well, I mean, Reyes.
Ow. Don't even. This is a Jay and me thing. Jay likes Dan Cormier. I'm down with Daniel. I'm down with John Jones. I won't listen to him talk anything bad about him.
I do think we're going to see John Jones lose in the cage, Max, before he hangs it up.
No, we're not. He's going to fucking make sure that he fights the right people, call Daniel Cormier, and he'll never lose. They should fight 5 more times.
What about Izzy? What if Izzy goes up in weight? You don't think that he could beat John Jones?
John Jones will fucking take him to the ground and fucking submit him with a fucking leg lock.
Story up.
Okay.
How about that?
All right. How about that?
Marcelo says, "Who
I don't
you,
care what
who
anyone in
you-
the chat has to say about this subject. Okay?
No,
They can fucking
he's
stay in
not.
the chat and type to each other. That's all.
He's not talking about John Jones. He wants to know, who do you guys have in the Israel Adesanya Yoel Romero fight? Israel Adesanya by murder.
Yeah. There's a lot of good parlays that are available with those fights that are coming up. Like if you go, here we go, pulling it up. So Adesanya and Wiley Zhang parlay plus 140. I think that's almost money in the bank right there.
I love Joanna, and I think that she is gonna get fucked up.
I think she's almost over the hill. I don't think she knows what's coming. That Wiley Zhang is a monster. She's a killer.
She's a new breed, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. And then another one is Jones, Shevchenko, and Derek Lewis are parlay minus 120. I see right now. Lewis is fighting Ilir Latifi, and honestly, I think all four of us could beat up Ilir Latifi. He's a terrible fighter. Lewis is going to destroy him. So I think those three.
I think that Ilir Latifi would bend you over and fuck you. That's what I think. Okay.
I am fully saying he would kick my ass also within like 10 seconds. Maybe less.
Why do I hear a Madonna song every time Dave comes on the show?
What's going on?
Every time.
What's up, Dave?
What is this Madonna introduction music that I hear every time that you come on?
Yo.
What is this Madonna? What is this Madonna intro music I hear every time you come on the show now?
Hold on.
You'll have to give him a second.
Can you hear me, Dave?
Mic check. Headphone check. Somebody
Check.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, boys, I'm on now.
All right. Now, what is this fucking Madonna intro music that I hear every time you're on the show now? What is this?
The starting lyrics are telling someone to get down on their knees, and I refer to the bookie as getting down on their knees every time I come on this show.
Oh, okay. So yeah, bro.
There we go.
I was at the hospital almost the entire day.
Okay.
To see my dad. So I did nowhere near as much tape study on the prelims as I would normally do.
Oh, bro. I'll tell you right now, straight off the bat, I do not care about. There's probably about 4 fights. Herbert Burns, Nate Landwehr. Don't know either of them. Don't know nothing about them. Don't really care about them. Montel Jackson, Felipe Crowlers. The juice was all on Montel. I assume he's going to win. Haven't checked. Don't really care. Justin Kish and Luis Padalova. Don't care. Bevon Lewis, Daquan Townsend. Don't care. And yeah, every other fight is good. Every other fight I'm looking forward to. Curtis Blaydes, JDS, RDA, Chiesa, Espinoza, Perez. Even Cypher's Angela Hill. Angela Hill is going to be one of my main players today. But yeah, the prelims, bro, they suck. I don't want to make too many heavy moves on guys who I don't know. Herbert Burns and Nate Landwehr. I don't really know. I can go.
I don't know him either. Yeah, I don't know him either.
I'm watching tape from a different company, right? And I'm watching tape. Like, there's nothing for me for Herbert to cap Herbert Burns and Nate Landwehr. It's just, yeah, it's look, it's not a UFC pay-per-view card. I'll never, ever, you'll never, in fact, you will agree with me. It's basically impossible to handicap 13 fights or 12 fights. If you were going to do that, it's going to take you about 4 or 5 days if you're going to do it properly.
Yeah.
So, you know, we can brisk through them. I'll have an opinion on every fight, as always. I'm sure Jay will as well. But for the prelims, I do have 2 dogs that I had for dogs in the odds, and Brett Johns and Lena Landsberg will be. All
right, so then I'm gonna put those at the bottom because I'm like probably the worst in a year. Like I'm just not prepared.
No, bro. Don't put them at the bottom. They're like I said last week. Article plays are article plays. SBR pay me for my tips. That's separate. My full betting card I'm about to release now, and that's what we'll roll with at the bottom of the screen. Because
you know, did you look at the Bellator card, Dave? There's actually good fights. There are actually good fights.
No, I haven't looked at all. I couldn't tell you who's fighting. I have no idea.
I didn't. Did you know? Did you know Sergio Pettis got dropped by
I know
the UFC?
I know he signed to bet. I think there's 2 guys making their debut today, right? Pettis and someone else from the UFC.
Pettis is fighting. Darian Caldwell, I think, is fighting.
Chris Avila too.
Yeah, and then obviously Cyborg.
Yeah.
It looks like a better Bellator card than normal. That's for sure.
Is it the Cyborg one? Is it that one?
Yeah.
That's on tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know if Cyborg's going to win because I haven't looked at her opponent. I don't know who her opponent is.
I looked at her only because Al told me that he was going to take the dog in Julia Budd. So I actually watched a few of her fights. She is a big girl, bro. She just can't really strike that well, I don't think. And I think she's going to have to dodge those bullets. But she's definitely stronger, I think, than Cyborg, which is saying something because Cyborg has a dick. So
that's what I'm sitting there thinking, right? People are actually fading Cyborg. Is this because of Amanda Nunes? I mean, if it's because of Amanda Nunes, that's the wrong way to handicap Cyborg. By making judgments from Amanda Nunes you're not going to fare well because you can't take anything away from Cyborg. You can't. Amanda Nunes, the lioness, does what she does, right? And no one else has done that to Cyborg. No one's even been close. So I don't know, man. I haven't looked at her, but I'm not interested in. Yeah.
Who else got dropped from the UFC roster that's fighting tonight, Dave? Curtis Millender.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
he's minus 800, which is fucking ridiculous.
Who they feed into the wolves. Jesus.
Yeah, Moses Murrieta. Who the fuck is that? That's one thing about Bellator. These prices are crazy. Aaron Pico is minus 830. The kid's been dropped twice, I think, already in the Bellator cage, and he's minus 830.
Yeah, I'm taking a flyer on. It's really more of a fade on Sarah McMahon because look, she's had another child in this time. She's been off for how long? Ridiculous. She's been off for ages again. She had a break before as well. I think she's been out it's been nearly 2 years, right? Something like that. Anyway. Yeah. So, and in that time, what do people think she's been at the gym? No. She's been having a baby, and no doubt she raised that baby for a period of time before, training full time. Look, it's tough though. It's real tough because obviously she's got that wrestling in her back pocket. I just don't think she's gonna have it in her to go with Landsberg for the full 3. And Landsberg, to be honest, I've faded a couple times and it's bit me in the ass. I don't really want to be at that point again. And this girl opened up as a favourite. Then she got bet all the way to plus. I got her at plus 135, and if you can't get her at least probably plus 125 or 130, maybe 120 at the least. I'd stay away, but she opened up as the favorite. So the bookie thought she was the favorite. The public didn't. Obviously, McMahon's got quite a strong name, so she's fought quite a lot of girls. She's fought the best of the best. Let's not pretend, but she's old now, and I'm just not. I think Landsberg can cause the upset here, and at them odds, it was more. This is a fade on McMahon and a play on the odds. That's what it is, because she like I said, she opened up with the favorite, and to get plus 135, I thought that was a gift. So that'll be we can put that at the bottom. Put that at the bottom, but just put that for a half a unit though. That one.
What, Lena Landsberg?
Yeah. And the rest of my card, I'm just about to post it on Twitter now, because I promised people to post it on Twitter. So anybody that wants it in writing in their face, they can go check my Twitter with all the unit count next to it and stuff. But my full fight card is going to be Lena Landsberg, half a unit at plus 135. And then I've took Angela Hill. She was also article play. I took on Sonoja this week. I've got her up at 1.62 unit on her to win a unit. She was like
minus 190 at FanDuel.
Yeah, I think I had her at minus 170. Let me just see what did you say she was, bro?
Minus 190 at FanDuel. She is minus 200 at DraftKings. And let me check Bet365.
That's because I've been moving them lines.
Jason,
minus 200. Minus 190 is the best line I can get you.
Did you fucking watch Geo Baker win the game for Rutgers today?
Are you talking to me, Max?
Is there anyone else named Jason on this show?
Oh no, sorry, I didn't. No, I was at the hospital.
I know that you're at the hospital, but when you're sitting there, what do you do?
Usually talk to the person that's in the hospital bed.
Oh, I thought you were. Never mind. Well, for your information, Geo Baker had no fucking points until like 5 minutes left in the goddamn game, hits a 3, and then he decides, I'm going to fucking take this fucking shot at the end of the game, and he fucking just drilled it with 1.2 seconds left and won the game for Rutgers. They are undefeated at home. Don't fuck with the fucking Knights at the rack.
Spread, did you see the question from Anthony Mastronardi about the NBA?
What the fuck?
I think that's just a mistake, right? There's no reason that a minus 2.5 would be minus 155, minus 360. It's just a mistake by the books. I mean, there's no reason they would do that. Take advantage of it and hope they don't mess with you on it. When I see obvious mistakes, I just avoid them because I figure it's a way to get your account flagged. But that's really not that like crazy, you know.
Yeah.
Either that, or they just think that the minus half is just such a dead number there, even though 3 is not a dead number in the NBA. So I don't know. I'm sure they take such little liability on those alternate spreads to begin with that they're probably not too worried about everything. But yeah, usually it does math. You can almost figure them out in your head mathematically. So that's funny that they did throw up a little mistake like that.
Dave, do you want me to put Angela Hill at minus 190? That's the best number.
I mean, I'm not sure because I gave it out at minus 160 as an article play. That's been juiced up quite a little bit. I'm paying the extra bit of unit to get the full unit return. So I mean, look, you can put it up, but I just want people to know that I got a much better price, and I'm placing 1.6 units to get a unit back. So right now you're gonna have to place about 1.8 units, maybe 2 units, depending on where your book is, to get a full unit back. I'm not too sure that I'd place a full 2 units. I'm pushing it right now by putting a unit and a half on it, but I just think I can't see Cypher's beating Angela Hill in this spot at all.
Yeah. So what's the handicap? What do you think? Just a range striking advantage?
Yeah. There's nothing. Tell me, name something that you can see Cypher's outclassing Angela Hill with, because I can't see a single thing. There's nothing in her toolbox that I feel like she can bring to the table and cause troubles for Angela Hill. I just don't see it. I don't see it whatsoever.
I'm not a huge Angela Hill fan.
Either, bro. We've been against her before. I know we've been against her before, but there's something about her. She for me, she's improving in her striking. Every single fight I see her, she seems to be improving. I can't see much ground game here, right? I don't see the most grappling we'll probably see might be maybe a clinch up against the cage, and that will probably favor Hill as well.
I agree, though. I think that I like Hannah Cyphers less than I like Angela Hill, but just in generally, I normally try to fade Angela Hill if I can. We both have faded her on multiple times.
Yeah, I just think
I agree. But what about taking her by decision, Dave?
I'm not being funny, but I did spend fucking hours watching Angela Hill and Cyphers. I spent hours watching these two, and I can't see. I was looking for something from Cyphers. I thought it was a good spot for Hill as soon as I saw the match in front of my face. I just needed to see it on the tape, and for all the hours of tape I was watching, I just can't see it. I can't see Cyphers initiating any sort of ground game or anything like that, and so that leaves it as a striking battle, and she's not going to beat Hill. Hill's she's too fast.
Rather than we know that Angela Hill doesn't really have power. She's going to dance around the cage for 15 minutes, right?
But she has got elbows.
Why not taking her?
Got elbows. Remember what happened in the last fight? The fight got stopped because of them fucking elbows. Her Muay Thai is sick, and she is sick in the clinch. And that's one thing that I see continues to improve is her Muay Thai game. And
would you rather put her by decision at minus 110 than lay the 190?
Oh, don't know, man. Cyphers is a tough cookie, so I don't see it ending inside the distance. But if Angela was to win by something silly like a cut again, it would really hurt.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
I don't care. If you want to leave the 190, that's fine. I don't really care. But I was just asking, for people at home that can't get the better price, would you rather steer them towards taking her on points or taking her on the money line? I think I would rather take her at minus 110. I would be surprised if the fight doesn't go the distance. Go on, Angela Hill. Because look, I've already gathered this out anyway. So if you follow what we do, you already know that I was on Hill Tuesday. I was on Hill from Tuesday. Well, actually, I was on Hill from Monday, but for SBR's website, Tuesday, I was on Hill, and I really like her in this spot. I've seen some knowledgeable people in the chat that I don't usually see on this show. People saying Hill's going to stick and move. You're perfect. You're absolutely correct. Cyphers has no footwork. Exactly. She also doesn't move ahead, and her defensive striking is fucking awful. So for someone like Hill, who can fight off the back foot, she can fight pressure in, she can fight in the clinch. When it comes to standing, Hill has got this one. She has this fight, unless she gets knocked out or something, stupid. I can't see this any other way than Angela Hill for me. I agree.
Yeah, and like I said, there's not going to be any ground game. I can't see any ground game. Hill's the experience as well. Hill's competed against champions. She's fought Rose. She's fought a much higher level of competition. She's been here longer. She knows what she's doing. She's been around the block. And for me, she does improve a lot. Yeah, she's been a fade in the past, but she improved. Watch her last 3 fights, and you'll see how Angela's striking improves, man. She's good. Definitely one of my favorite female Muay Thai strikers. Anyway. I never thought I'd be saying that, but after watching her recent fights, man, I was really impressed. I forgot how much she'd improved. So yeah, Angela Hill. It's got to be Angela Hill. I've seen people take ciphers. I just don't know why. When I see people take ciphers, I think you guys must have just not watched any fight tape at all, and you must be just looking at screens, looking at records, because I cannot see anything that ciphers can bring to the table for Angela Hill any problems this week.
Did you look at the Hill Darko Stasic fight?
Yeah. Hill is another play, and we should put him at the bottom, bro. Jamal Hill is going to be a problem for Darko. I don't know what they're doing with Darko. Like, I'm confused. I'm really confused. Okay, so he's quite clearly had troubles against guys with reach. So he's on a 2-fight losing streak. Am I correct? 2-fight losing streak in the UFC. Yeah, he hasn't won one in the UFC, has he?
I'll check. Let me check.
Right. So okay, I think it's a 2-fight losing streak. Is on. He hasn't won one in the UFC, and the opponents they're putting him against is the exact same body type, just long, lengthy, got the reach advantage on him, and they're coming in as probably the better striker, well, more output at the least anyway. Now he's fighting this Dana White Contender Series debutant who's only had 6 fights. I mean, Darko's only had 15 or odd fights himself, but this guy's had 6 fights. The huge difference again, same as who did he have problems with the reach? For God's sakes, what's his name? Devin Clark and Cheku guy. They both beasted him in a decision. It was easy work. The guy's so small that is. If you remember the fight, he kept giving out low blows. He kept hitting the guy.
Yeah, I do remember.
He's too small. He's too small. If you've got a guy who's up here, and you've got a guy who's down here.
This is the kid that got killed by Kennedy Nishchukwu.
Yeah, exactly. So he's up here, and then Darko's down here, and they've both got the same tactics. So they're both going in for like a leg kick battle. And they're doing a striking back, like, and the low blows are just coming out of nowhere. And we've got the same exact thing. Yeah, they're putting him against a big dude. And do you know what's funny? That's funny. Darko is. It's funny because I was looking at his record. It just so happens that the last 2 dudes he fought were really big and black. So now he's currently 0-2 against black dudes on his record, and he's about to go 0-3 against black dudes. I think because they're giving him these big guys with big body, long reaches, and he's just failing at every hurdle. Can't get in. He also has no gas tank. I do know he's moved gym. What gym did he move to? It might have been American Top Team. He's moved to a big gym anyway for this camp, and I think that was primarily to work on his cardio because this guy just doesn't have no gas in the tank, does he really? So yeah, I'm taking the new kid on the block, Jamal Hill. I watched his Dana White Contender Series fights and some of his other fights, and he's got some crisp striking, and that's all you need for Darko, really. And I thought the price was pretty good, close to evens. I got what price did I get? Hold on, bear with me. What's the price at now? Actually, I got him at -120.
The price on him now is.
You can get -120. Sports Interaction.
Yeah, -120. That's what I have too.
Yeah, so yeah, I'd put him on for a unit.
What do you think about the Jordan Espinosa Alex Perez fight? I think that Perez deserves to be the favorite. I just don't know if I would lay 230 on him.
Yeah, I've parlayed him with RDA.
Yeah,
I think this is all Perez. This is all Perez. Like you say, Jay, I wouldn't pay that price straight as a single, but Perez, it's all Perez. He's been so impressive at 125, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
The pressure of the kid, such a hard hitter. His offensive wrestling is good. And what is the guy? Espinosa. Who did Espinosa fight? And I was just like, nah.
He's got heavy hands too, Perez.
Yeah, Espinosa just he was good. He was good before the UFC. Let's say Dana White Contender. He was a Dana White Contender kid, weren't he? I don't like Espinosa in this spot. I don't think he's got a chance against Perez, in all honesty. I don't like the price, but yeah, he's going to be parlayed with RDA for me.
Yeah, I agree with that completely.
And if we're talking about RDA, that's a lock of the night, actually.
RDA, man, you know what? I really like Michael Chiesa a lot, and I think he's really underrated in the UFC. And I don't think that he gets the respect that he deserves, just in general. But yeah, I agree. I think I have to go. I think I have to go with RDA too. Although I think Chiesa is still improving as he goes, and I do think that he's underrated. And he has surprised me before, where I've been like, "Wow, I didn't expect that." But I do think that RDA is still at the level where, unless he is fighting elite competition, I think that he's still a gatekeeper, and I think he wins the fight. I agree.
Poor RDA. That's what I'm saying. They have fed that guy to the freaking wolves, bro. They have fed him to the wolves, and finally, in my opinion, he gets a fight that he can win, and I think he can win it quite easy. I think he can submit Michael Chiesa in the first round. No, Michael Chiesa ain't got it for me, man. He's not the guy.
You don't like him though as a fighter?
Oh, of course, I like him as a fighter. He's done some good stuff, man. He tapped Carlos Condit. I mean, Carlos Condit was shot, but he still did it. Yeah, I can't get the Kevin Lee fight out of my head, really, and how it was such a whitewash. And I think if you put RDA and Chiesa in that octagon a million times, I don't think Chiesa will win once. I can't see anything that Chiesa is going to do. So Chiesa's path to victory is going to be submitting an actual black belt. We can all talk about black belts and stuff, yeah, but the Santos is from Brazil, yeah, okay? He's a legit black belt. He ain't going to have no troubles with Chiesa. If anything, Chiesa's going to be the one having troubles, just like he did with Kevin Lee and Anthony Pettis. Anthony Pettis tapped Michael Chiesa, so...
Yeah, he did.
And that weren't that long ago. This was still the shot Anthony Pettis. This weren't Anthony Pettis in his prime. This was the
It
shot.
was July of 2018, so it was like a year and a half ago.
A couple years ago. It was still the decline in Anthony Pettis. And yeah, Chiesa, like, of course he's going to beat Diego Sanchez, you know. Of course he's going to beat Carlos.
I think that we could beat Diego Sanchez at this point.
Exactly. So, RDA's got the fight he deserves, in my opinion. One he can actually win and impress us with. Although I do see it being a decision, I do think he can get the finish, and that's why I don't want to touch no prop or inside the disc, any of that stuff, submission, knockout. Don't want to touch any of that, because realistically, everyone wants to talk about Chiesa and how good his jiu-jitsu is, blah, blah, blah. The kids,
bro, you know what's funny about
3 of them by submission. So,
you know, I see everybody riding RDA's dick, right? But me and you were the only people on him in May when he fought Kevin Lee, and the whole world was on fucking Kevin Lee. And Kevin Lee got broke down like a bitch. Right,
that was a serious eye-opener.
And now everybody's an RDA guy now. All of a sudden,
yeah, of course they are. But it's fine, because ours is all documented and videoed on YouTube. So if anyone wants to say any shit, it's always there anyway. So at least we have that for us. But yeah, so RDA will go in a parlay with Alex Perez for plus 110.
You know, Dave. What's the word that I'm looking for? Recreational fans of the UFC, like, you know, your average UFC fan, doesn't know how good Leon Edwards really is.
No,
but Leon Edwards is like an elite level welterweight fighter now. He really is. He's right up there with the top 4 guys in that welterweight division. So I can't even hate on RDA for losing against Leon Edwards, because I think at this point in his career, I think Leon Edwards is better.
Of course he is. Leon Edwards, he's been flying under the radar for a long time, man. And that kid, maybe he continues to fly under the radar because I faded him against. I faded him whilst he's fought in the UK twice, I think. Who did he fight? Brian Barberena, I think. That was a bad move. That was years ago. And Gunnar Nelson cost me money fading Leon Edwards. I weren't a Leon Edwards believer. Nobody in the UK knows who Leon Edwards is. Like nobody knows. He's one of the best freaking welterweights in the world.
100%. And nobody knows who the fuck he is, too.
No, he beat Vincente on his come up, right? He beat Vincente on his come up. Unanimous. Brian Barberena, who I thought was going to dog him out and out wrestle him. Little did I know, the British guy can wrestle, like seriously wrestle. You don't usually get that with British guys. That's the thing, and that's why it's a shock to see somebody who's that good at wrestling who hasn't came from, an NCAA background or some sort of,
he beat Gunnar Nelson.
That was
he
a
beat
shock
Donald Cerrone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leon Edwards is the real fucking deal.
All he needs is it's like Usman and Colby though, where they win so much, but they just, if half of these wins would have been by knockout instead of decision, they'd have already had the title shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because these guys, they win by decision, and Dana really ain't interested for that. He's really not. You have to win about 15 decisions before you can open some eyes.
So you think Chiesa is? You think that he's good enough to go the full 3 rounds?
I think he could. I guess he could survive. I just don't want to touch it because I like RDA and Perez in the parlay. I think it's real strong. So
I don't even mind. The number opened at -230 on RDA, and right now I'm seeing like -250. But I wouldn't even mind laying the 250. I think that he should really win the fight and not have an issue.
Well, if you want him inside the distance, you can get him for +175. If you think DeSantos can do it within 15 minutes.
You can get him on points at +160.
Yeah, so even the book thinks it's going to be a decision.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Chiesa's not chinny. And so I think that they'd see it as the most probable outcome in terms of a finish for this fight is going to be a submission by RDA. But due to Chiesa's jiu-jitsu experience, that's what's controlling that line, and that's what's making the decision come through as the lowest price.
Yeah, I think that Chiesa is good enough at Brazilian jiu-jitsu that he'll last.
Yeah,
that
unless he gives it back, and then it's fucked. But yeah, I think we might see a striking, but I'm not sure RDA will grapple anyway. We could just see.
What do you think? What do you think, Al and Spread, again about this RDA Michael Chiesa fight?
I agree with you guys. I agree with you guys totally. I like the over 1.5 just because I think it's going to be a bit of a wrestling match. But I jumped on the same plays that Dave made. I grabbed RDA by decision +160, and then half of that by submission +350, and then I parlayed him with Angela Hill for one of my bigger bets in the night at +130. So I think he gets it done easily.
I don't hate that over 1.5 rounds look really at all. I think
it's a steep price. It's a steep price.
What's the price?
I don't know. I parlayed it with Archuleta in Bellator, so I don't know. I forget offhand what the price was, but I think it was like -225 or something like that.
Oh wow! Oh, at -300, that the fight goes over 1.5 rounds at that 365 right now. That's a lot, man.
Yeah, the value is definitely on the under. If at this point, I think I wouldn't get involved at that price. I think I got involved in the parlay with Archuleta and it was minus 138. So I think the over 1.5 must have been priced at like minus 225. It's moved significantly since then.
Wow, that's a big price.
There was a Bellator article on More Sports earlier, but it's disappeared.
Bellator?
Yeah, written by somebody I didn't know either.
At SBR?
Yeah, and it wasn't an article based on predictions either. It was Bellator news. I was really baffled by it. It was on here earlier, now it's disappeared. So maybe they took it down, I'm not sure. Where is
Maxwell? If you see any college basketball live plays that you want to throw out, buddy, just stop me and let me know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so let me run down my final betting card, just so everybody is clear on what I'm on. Lena Landsberg, half a unit, plus 130. Angela Hill, 1.6 unit, minus, it was about minus 170 to return the unit. Jamal Hill to beat Darko, 1.2 unit to return a unit, minus 120. Punching Parlay, Arnold Allen and Curtis Blaydes, just under plus 100, like minus 105, well, minus 102 if you want to be precise. And then the RDA and Perez Parlay at plus 110, and that's it for me. So I've got 3 single plays and 2 parlays for this card. And obviously, if we see anything live, I'll jump on it. I'm waiting for Montel Jackson's fight and the Bevon Lewis fight, because maybe Townsend or Corrales can come out in the first round and do well and give us a decent in-play price on either Montel Jackson or what's his name, Bevon Lewis.
I like Arnold Allen a lot, man.
Me too, bro. If you watch it, what I forgot about him, right? Because he's been off, hasn't he, for a bit. We haven't seen him for ages because he was a UK guy, and I'll never forget. He's from Wales. Jess is Welsh. She's got a bit of Welsh in her. I always remember him. And then when I was watching his fights here, I was like, "Where's this kid been?" And I don't know what was going on. So I did some research because I thought I want to know. I want to know what's been going on. And they just haven't given him a fight. I couldn't believe it. They just haven't scheduled him for a fight. He's been waiting for a fight since last summer, bro. Since last July, he's been waiting for a fight, and it's took him this long. And then they decide to put him on a fight card that is 2 fight cards away from the English card. What are you doing? Why not put him on our card so we can see him, right? So we can see him fight. Jesus, instead of I'm sure everybody in Raleigh is just waiting for Arnold Allen to turn up today. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on. But yeah, Arnold, Nick Lentz. Look, Nick Lentz has fought everybody. Nick Lentz is a true journeyman. He's a true journeyman though. This guy's been here forever.
Yeah.
If you've been watching UFC, you'll know Nick Lentz. He's been here. I don't even know how long he's been here. He's been here for freaking years, man. Over 10 years, probably 12, 13. I was where was I? What was I watching? Sort of YouTube or Twitter. Nick Lentz is on record now. He's on record saying that he cannot cope at featherweight. So what's he doing? What's he doing? Why is he here? Why is he here fighting at heavyweight? Now, when I see things like this, it's just the biggest alarm bells. And I already liked Allen anyway. I already preferred Allen before this type of news. And I see news from a guy saying that he can't stand being at featherweight. Okay, thanks. You make my life a lot easier when making these predictions. So now he's going to drop down a weight and he's going to take on Arnold Allen, who's the upcoming young fucking explosive athlete that's going to beat the shit out of him. That's what's going to happen. That's why the line's juiced. I don't like paying minus 280 for anyone. Minus 280 is like, okay, Connor. Okay, I'll take it. Connor. It's Connor, you know. But not Arnold Allen, sorry.
You can get Arnold Allen and RDA at even money.
Yeah, the punch and parlay is Arnold Allen and Curtis Blaydes for even money.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I'm on.
I took Curtis Blaydes inside the distance, right? But you know, the more that I think about the fight, I do understand why people would be on Dos Santos. I think that if Curtis Blaydes gets out of the first round, or maybe the first 7 minutes, I think that his chances to win the fight go up exponentially round by round. But I do think that first round, you know, he could get hit with something. You know,
hey, listen, he's been on wobbly legs with a lot of guys. Ngannou was the only one to fully put him out.
Yeah,
but look, Curtis has been on wobbly legs a couple of times. So let's not totally discredit JDS here, because JDS has still got that knockout power. He's still going to be able to put guys out. I just don't think it's going to be a 28-year-old Curtis Blaydes who's
Curtis Blaydes has 10 fights. 10 fights in the UFC.
And you know, he's never been the underdog.
One man has beat him. That's it. And Ngannou twice.
And he's never been the underdog. Ever been the underdog at the bookies. They see what everybody else sees. The guy ran through, look, he might have only had that small record, but he's where he is for a reason. He ran through them all, didn't he? Overeem, Hunt, Oleinik, fucking, who else has he gone through? That big dude, Justin Willis, and Shamil in his last fight, and knocked him out in the second round. So, yeah, Curtis Blaydes, man, he's the young, explosive, up-and-coming heavyweight, and we've got JDS, who seems to be on a little comeback. But look at JDS's form, and people want to talk about, well, okay, but look at JDS's defensive record. Yeah, it's 80% defensive takedown, 80% on his takedowns defended. But let's go and have a look at who JDS has fought. Let me get his record up and have a look at who he's fought, and I'll tell you why it's 80%.
Now, I have heard a couple of ridiculous things. Now, listen. I try to support everybody that watches our show that we like. So I went to our friend Fat Fist's video to like the video, just to give him a thumbs up, show my support. On that video, he said that Curtis Blaydes is the second best wrestler in the UFC today behind Khabib. I think that is fucking ridiculous.
Did he say in the video that he's the best heavyweight wrestler?
Yeah, he did.
Has he never watched the Daniel Cormier fight? Has he never watched? Stipe is a better wrestler than Curtis Blaydes.
Cain Velasquez.
Cain Velasquez is a better wrestler.
Yeah,
Daniel. You're right. Exactly right.
So, you know, I mean, I gotta really, that's a hard disagree with our guy Fat Fist on second best. He's not even the best wrestler in the division. Never mind second best wrestler in the UFC, man. I mean, pick Cormier, Covington, Usman, Woodley.
Is Khabib even the best wrestler? Do we even? We can't even, because Khabib's style is quite different. He is the Sambo wrestler, so it is. It's a lot
Sambo,
more. Yeah, it's a lot more hold and drain sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? More than transitioning. If you see American wrestling, it's like transitioning with flip flopping all over the place. But that Sambo is a whole different. It's a whole different fucking breed of wrestling, man. I don't even class it as the same. But obviously, we're gonna go with Khabib's the best. But trying to pick a second best, good luck with that, because there's too many. And none of them are Curtis. That's for sure.
That's my point. That's what, like, I want to show my support for our friends, but I think that
Henry Cejudo.
was a ridiculous statement.
Henry Cejudo's wrestling.
Yeah.
Let's take away the weights, obviously. I'm not being fucking stupid, but say they were both middleweight, okay, and they've got the exact same skills transitioned over. Henry Cejudo is going to wipe the floor with.
You mean that Olympic wrestler?
Yeah, and the Sarah McMahon is a better wrestler than Curtis Blaydes. Come on now. That's
So that caught me off. That caught me off guard.
That's funny.
All right. We got one fight in the books. I have no idea who lost, who won.
Landwehr.
Did he win?
Did he win? Everyone was talking on him like Landwehr.
Did he win?
Lost.
Oh.
I don't know. I haven't got it on yet. I'm just.
I mean, either.
I'm just sorting something out.
Cain Velasquez is in like the WWF now.
Yeah, Cain's a wrestler now. He's making that money.
He sure is.
Like a lot of the other guys should do, who are coming to the end of their careers. In all honesty, when you start losing and you can see that you're not the same guy anymore, whilst you're still relevant, go do your thing. Otherwise, you'll just end up like freaking Chuck Liddell out here, desperate for work and shit like that. Like Tito Ortiz taking fights way late into his career.
Thing about Cain is that Cain is an actually talented professional wrestler. Like he was doing luchador and shit while he was training MMA.
Yeah, same as Brock though. Like Brock's better at professional pretend wrestling than he is fighting.
Oh, absolutely.
He puts on a real good show. When you watch a Brock wrestle, you think he's just beat someone up. Like it legit looks like he's just beat someone up. He just throws guys out the ring. He gets one of them little guys and he just launches them. He's having a laugh in WWE. Brock's been having a laugh in WWE for years, just throwing them all around. Barely lost a fight as he in that case.
I've seen him live a couple times in WWE, and he's fun to watch. All right, this Pegasus World Cup race is starting in 5 minutes, and I like Tax, the number 3 horse, 7-1. I think it's got the number 2 horse. Number 2 horse. He's on the inside rail. I think he's got a perfect trip to win this, so I like Tax.
Oh, I forgot my fight pass line. I could not be bothered to go to the other computer to look at it. Oh, that is so frustrating.
Spread, are we finally going to see the Utah Jazz lose?
I don't know. I've been monitoring this, waiting for a spot. It's down to -1.5, laying a little bit of juice right now. I'm just going to try and get in. But, Max will attest to this too. Trying to really find the right entry point can be tricky. So I'm waiting carefully, but it's already down to -1.5. We keep an eye on this. We might be making soon if I can get an even better number. But I think come on in the second half, doing a good job of bringing Gobert out of the paint on the Maverick side with Porzingis. He's just playing outside and not allowing Gobert to be a rim protector. But Quinn Snyder's a good coach, and he's not just going to sit there and let that get exploited all night. So that's what I'm seeing so far. But I don't know if this is the right entry point yet. I'm seeing -1.5. I'd like to get even a little plus money. That'd be nice.
Al, lower that for me.
That's me, brother. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh.
You know when you load Fight Pass, it loads like at full volume every time. I'm like, Jesus. Have some chill. Okay, Brett Johns. I gave Brett Johns on dogs and the rods. I did, but I haven't put him on my final betting card. just because I don't want to. I would rather have a shot on fading McMahon than taking Brett Johns. Basically, that's what it came down to. But I still fully support the tip I give out, of course, and I think Brett Johns can take this one. Everyone was talking about this gravity and that, but his most impressive fights to me were his losses. So, because they were against pretty decent dudes, and he lost them both. So, yeah, Brett Johns, the Welshman. No, hold on. Yeah, he's Welsh. Yeah, he's definitely Welsh.
Spread, you're going to be on any tennis this evening?
No, I hate tonight. I got 3 plays for tomorrow, but I didn't like anything tonight. Did you like anything for tonight?
I think we see some dogs. I think we see some dogs on the WTA side. I like Sakari, and I like Jabeur, and then I also like Kennan. I like those 3 so far.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I worry about Sakari against Kvitov. Just Kvitov is probably playing the best tennis in the whole tournament right now. Kennan, I bet play it because I've lost too much money betting against Coco Gauff, so I'm just going to lay off that one. And Jabeur, I think, is the only play at that price, but I wouldn't be surprised if Wong won. But that was the only price that stood out to me as being wrong. But I just wrong, so I left that one alone too.
I've just had a lot of success. Sorry, go ahead, Dave.
No, carry on. You guys are talking about sports. I'm going to talk about some bullshit.
I'm just thinking there's I've had success fading the public in WTA, so that's basically my only thinking here. Yeah, that's just my main angle here. I'm just fading the public, especially with on the women's side. I'll have some more ATP looks in a second, but these 3 I like: Sakari, Kennan, and Jabeur. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have an important question in the chat from Maestro. Is everyone a lifetime winner here? Obviously asking the question if we're all winning betters. How does he avoid degeneracy when sports betting? And I'll direct that question to Al Mack, the king of degenerates.
It depends on what you define as being degenerate. I think being, I think
we'll go with degenerate as being playing a lot of plays across a lot of sports. Not so much stupid plays, but just high volume across a lot of sports. Right? That's what I'd say degenerate is anyway. Like wanting to bet on a sport that you may not necessarily like as much as you do others.
Yeah, I just think, I don't know, don't bet on stuff just because you're watching it. That's my biggest piece of advice that I can say of somebody who has high volume. Just look for spots that you think are find your niche in the market and then just exploit it. And high volume is always good in my opinion, but keep your picks low. And then if you're going with smaller volume, keep your unit size up. So basically, in between those 2 things, and if you have an angle that you can exploit it, and don't be afraid to take some shots, but keep your unit size low so that you can survive. Going 0-20 in a day, because that will happen when you're putting out 100 bets in a day.
That's some good advice there from Al. I have another suggestion. Tune into the live line 4 times a week. Bet nothing else other than the plays given out on this show, with 1 unit on all of them, or whatever anybody is telling you to put on in the show, and just live happily ever after. That's my advice. Because
I don't disagree.
This show just profits constantly. There's so many cappers on here. There's so much good advice on here. You can be a degenerate and come on this show and be perfectly fine, because there's always somebody that's a specialist in that field. And we've got people talking about Undertaker winning the Royal Rumble for plus 7,000. I have no clue about betting on predetermined outcomes. I've bet on the Royal Rumble a couple of times. Just more, I think tails. I had a Seth Rollins bet last year that he would survive a certain amount of time, and it just seemed like a no-brainer. It was one of the dumbest bets I'd ever saw, and it's just them dumb bets that stick out that I'd only ever take. But I haven't watched wrestling for years, so I wouldn't even have a clue on that. Not a clue. Oh, he's going to the Royal Rumble.
He's going to win.
Doug's going.
I think Velasquez is going to win it.
Really?
My pick is going to be Cain Velasquez.
So we're nearly a round down into the Brett Johns and Tony Gravely fight. Tony Gravely came out as expected. He tried to implement, this so-called great wrestling that he has. That worked for a short amount of time, and the experienced Brett Johns is now on his back punching him. So Brett Johns took the lead. I'm not sure exactly when he took the lead, but he's definitely landing more shots. So this first round has got to be Johns. Anthony's asking, isn't the Undertaker 70 now? I mean, he's not far off. He's got to be in his 60s, because I was a big fan of the Undertaker when I was a kid, and he was old then. So I'm pretty sure he was about 23 when he debuted, and that was 1991, I think, or 92. So work that out. I guess there's a lot of WWE fans.
Yeah,
Maybe
I had
we
a
should
question about the Oklahoma City game. Yeah, honestly, I think the book's limit is $25 or $50 a bet because of that. About the OK game, I'm waiting for Steven Adams to be ruled in before I give it. If I'm seeing OKC +1, I'm assuming that means he's out. So I don't know. I think that really makes it a hard handicap. So for those who tailed on the Pistons, Drummond will play. So I capped the game with him playing, and he will play. So that's good news for us. As far as Steven Adams look, haven't got any official word since. The last thing I heard 3 hours ago, he was questionable. Gallinari's out and Ferguson is out, which is rough for the Thunder. But the key to that game is the Thunder had their guard play, and that's where the advantage need Adams to somewhat keep Towns in check.
What's going on over there? Is Max at the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here.
What's going on over there in the world of college basketball, Maxwell?
I'm watching this LIU game. What do you mean? It's the fucking bet we have for the show. It's the game that I'm watching. They're trying to fuck it up right now, that's for sure.
What's the score? I bet it too. I threw 100 on it. I got it -3.
It's 47-43.
Close game.
Yeah, they keep on almost pulling away, but then they fucking do something like travel. And then Robert Morris gets a bucket, just like now. But I like what Florida A&M's doing. I like what Jacksonville's doing. Like, you can pretty much bet against Kennesaw State and anybody that's given less than 10 points against. The one area of concern I have right now is the St. Francis battle. I need St. Francis of Pennsylvania, and St. Francis Brooklyn's up 4 with like 3:50 left in the game. Actually, 3:49. So On the over in that game also, but it is what it is. The over is probably going to hit. Well, it's going to. You need 6 points at this point. Hofstra's doing a pretty nice job. I think that Georgia Tech, if you're going to take them on the money line, this is the time to do it. It's a 1-point game. NC State's in the fucking lead. Georgia Tech's done a good job of getting to the free throw line so far today, and they're hitting their free throws. They're not becoming too 3-point reliant, and I think this game's coming down to free throws. So something on Georgia Tech if you're looking for a money line play right now, and I think that they're at plus 115. So good price also. Texas A&M folded like a folding chair. Tennessee is sticking in it. San Jose State is beating up on Air Force. So finally, one of the fade Mr. Poison plays are actually working out. BYU at halftime put up a really nice, impressive first half with ULE Childs back in the lineup. They're up 7. And I'm trying to hit this TCU Arkansas over right now for one of my official betting with the bag plays. So I may be quiet, but I am focused and watching.
Yeah, you are.
Actually, I was falling asleep for a minute, so I had to go and shut my eyes for a couple minutes, and then I came back. But that's what happens when you're up for hours and hours and hours upon end. I also want to point out that I fucking finally was able to stop myself from betting on Liberty, and they may lose outright right now to Stetson. So I feel quite proud of myself because I did not get suckered into betting on Liberty as a double-digit road favorite. And they're not even going to hit 100. They're at 83 points, which is even more pathetic. It's like watching that's like watching 10 Anthonys play basketball. Where is that guy? He's not on the show yet. How many hours have we been on so far? An hour and 45 minutes?
Did you send him an invite, Jay?
I
You said
thought-
something about an invite in the chat.
I thought I.
What, now he's trying to say that he didn't get the invite? I'll send him a goddamn invite.
Tyler, what?
Anthony, get the fuck in here, bud.
Oh, maybe I didn't send them an invite.
You ain't invited, boy. This is for men with hair only.
We gotta kick Jay out and spread it out. It'll just be us, Dave. Oh, man.
I got a little bit of hair, Max. Look,
Hey, Dana White is
not
going to
that
be
bad for an old guy.
Dana White's going to be fuming with this fight. Woo-hoo. Did you hear how angry he was with the Holly Holm and Raquel fight last week? Oh my God, he was fuming. He was so angry. He was like, Raquel's got hands, but we never see them.
Catch us up.
She don't go. Ooh, he was pissed.
It was the referee's fault, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. They should have been split up. Look, when there's no intelligent like offense going on, right, and nothing is happening, and nobody is winning anything clearly, you have to separate the fight. The ref did an awful job.
If you see somebody hanging on each other on the cage for 3 minutes with no action, that's on you to break it up.
And just by that interview, I could tell that Dana was all over Rocky. Obviously, if you're coming into the press conference and saying, "Oh, but Rocky's got hands," he obviously expected her to win. That's probably why he made that second fight anyway. But you're stupid. Like, even if Rocky did throw hands, she's just going to be kept at distance by Holmes' kicks anyway. Like, she ain't going to do nothing. She ain't going to get on the inside of Holmes. The ref would have split that up, and Holmes would have won even more decisively, in my opinion.
The worst part was that the ref broke it up, but with not even close to enough time, with like 45 seconds left. You're gonna break it up break it up when
Piss.
the fighters still have a chance to make a difference.
Yeah, there needs to be levels. We're at the top of the game. This is the penultimate, company of martial arts, and we've still got these. Well, saying that, it's the same in every sport, ain't it? The refs are a fucking joke, and it's just how it is. You get the odd few, that can get legendary status. You always get a good ref now and then, but more often than not.
Al, who did Jimmy have in this race?
Tax as well. And we also used Mucho Gusto and Higher Power in exotics.
Tax is exactly where you want to be right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Apologies for no face paint today. I wouldn't have even known what to paint on my face today, mate. To be honest.
I actually
That
feel
was
more
funny.
comfortable without you having
That was
face
funny.
paint. I actually feel more at ease now. I was wondering what was going on. It's like, is he coming to kill me
Go
and
ahead.
hide his face from the fucking cameras?
Was
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I got money to spend first.
Nah, that horse has nothing today, Al.
I don't like horses because they whip them.
Well, I still got this 10 and 6. 10 and the 6s are still alive.
I'm not having that good of a day. Fuck.
Oh, this Mucho Gusto's gonna win. Mucho Gusto's gonna win. Come on.
Mucho gusto. Mucho gusto.
Yes.
You have Mucho Gusto to win?
I have just small, so I don't lose my shirt.
What's this? Horse?
Basically,
Yeah, it was the Pegasus World Cup. Who was the 8 horse?
Mr. Freeze.
What were his odds?
Right there.
Pretty high, I think. Mucho Gusto pulls off the victory.
Brett John's about to finish this.
Easily, too.
Oh, it looked like the. It's funny because that jockey was supposed to ride on Tax and then decided not to and switched to number 10, the Mucho Gusto. You could tell that he was just waiting for his spot. It's a really bad disadvantage for the horses on the inside at that last turn at Gulfstream, and that jockey knew that clearly and just waited for his spot and took it.
John's boys, cash that fucking dogs on the rods. If anyone tailed that bastard. That was embarrassing. Right. That was embarrassing. This kid came out and he tried to do a double leg. That's all he did. I'm so glad Brett Johns finished him because that was such a boring fight. Tony Gravity. So many people were hard on this guy as well. I couldn't see why. Did not have a clue why. Tony Gravity. Jesus Christ.
I won $35.
Better than losing $35.
Yeah, like I just bet Mucho Gusto just to cover my other 2 bets, so it ended up working out.
Nah, Wonton, I don't agree. It was a good matchup, buddy. If you go for a double leg and you don't land it, if you continuously are going for a double leg, you're clutching straws, bud. Tony Gravity was clutching straws that entire fight. What Brett Johns did, he did some nice moves, but yeah, I don't think it will be fight of the night. That's for sure. I also gave Johns out. I think gave Johns out some nice plus money as well on Tuesday for Sportsbook review. Pretty sure it's plus. I got the best of the line anyway, plus 110 or plus 105. And he closed at. Yeah, he closed in the minus, man. Closed juiced up. So people did find sense in the end and back Johns. or dogs and their odds is moving lines, because it wouldn't be unheard of with the amount of liquidity in the MMA market, especially for UFC rally. I mean, Wonton don't gamble. Jesus, mate. How do you sit here listening to us if you don't gamble?
Yeah, I tailed you on John's. Did John's win? I'm just turning it on now.
Yeah,
I missed the first two fights.
Yeah.
The ref stopped it because
Perfect.
he was just hitting him. He weren't causing much damage, but Gravity was just there, just doing nothing, just allowing himself to be hit. John's had loads of back control. I think he had 3 minutes of back control. So, yeah, that was easy. Tony had one thing, some wrestling, that he couldn't even. I think he landed 1 or 2 takedowns, but he couldn't keep Johns there. He weren't good enough to keep him there. Not experienced enough. Definitely not ready for the UFC. That's for sure. Because Brett Johns is quite a good fight if you're making your debut. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the easiest fight, but it's also definitely not the hardest fight. And this guy just flopped. I can't see Tony Gravely having. He's not a UFC guy. Definitely not. Wonton said he used to gamble. It's not worth it for me. I guess I'm not good at picking picks. Shout out everyone in the chat anyway, because I've ignored a couple of you guys saying hi. All the regulars. And what fight we got? Oh, we got Sarah McMahon coming up. Let's go.
All right, this is literally my biggest bet of the night. I'm on Landsberg. Yeah.
The greatest heavyweight to ever do it is also on the commentary team tonight, and I didn't realize DC Daniel Cormier. What a fucking man.
The second best.
Time when he was crying on fucking pay-per-view like a bitch after John Jones beat his ass.
Real men have no problems letting a couple tears out.
You know what? You lay a couple tears when someone dies, not when someone beats you up.
Someone did die that night.
Who?
He did.
He didn't die.
Yeah, he fucking did. The legacy of Daniel Cormier was destroyed by some
Oh,
crackhead.
the legacy. No. I'm talking about an actual human being that you had to like say like a prayer over, put in a box, put in the ground, put in an incinerator, you know, like that kind of stuff. That's acceptable times to cry.
The only thing you can shed a tear about is death.
Yeah.
That's
Or you could cry for joy, but he wasn't crying for joy.
If
He was
Oliver dropped dead
embarrassed.
right, if your dog dropped dead right now, you telling me you wouldn't cry?
That's my dog. Of course I would cry because someone
There's
died.
loads of stuff we can cry about.
You know what, Dave? I don't like where this conversation is going.
Especially
All I
working your
know is
entire
David
life. You
Cormier
worked your
cannot be
entire
charged,
fucking life
and he
just to lose
looks
to a crackhead. You worked your entire life to lose to a crackhead who's juiced up on PEDs.
damn straight. Give him some more.
Now, in all honesty, though, I was listening in earlier. Someone was talking about John Jones. John Jones is definitely not the same guy he used to be, because no one would be the same guy they used to be when you were getting away with taking performance-enhancing drugs. But he is still the most dangerous dude in that division. And I don't care how much tape that Dominic Reyes wants to watch. I don't care that he was amazing at analysing football back in his youth. He's not going to be able to analyse John Jones, because John Jones doesn't give his shit away. John Jones adapts to every fight he has. We all forget that John Jones is probably the most dangerous jiu-jitsu guy in that freaking division. And yeah, there's just the path to victory for him is just way more. He's way more experienced. He's a freaking champ. I'm not going to put him on every parlay I have, but Yeah, it's definitely going to be a parlay move next week. Don't do that dumb shit like loading people up on every parlay, because you know that 2-3 times a year we have them shock results where them big juiced up lines get battered, and that's how you end up losing, boy. Just put him in one parlay. Why? I don't understand. People are like, oh yeah, I'm putting John Jones on every parlay I have. I have like 10 parlays. Well, listen. Why don't you just have one bet and put more on the fucking one bet, bud? Huh? Why don't you do that?
Yeah, but no, people will insult you and say, I can't believe that you would bet minus 400. What kind of idiot bets minus 400? But at the same time, though, yeah, fucking idiots.
Glad someone has to say it and I don't. Fuck.
Borna says he's got Johns and Hill in a Yankee. He's on Landsberg too. Let's go, Lena Landsberg. Borna's my kind of guy, so he knows. He's seeing the bigger picture here. Sarah McMahon is a fade. And you know what? If she wins this fight, fair play to her. She's an Olympic wrestler. But be ready to fade this girl. Like, be ready to fade her in her next couple of fights, because if she gets past Landsberg, fair enough. She ain't gonna get past the next one. Not a chance. No, we didn't want them. I took the over though. I had the over, and I gave the over out. I took a play live, but no, none of us bet Roxanne. Although if you read my breakdown, I may as well have, but I didn't. I took the over because I'm an idiot. But it's whatever. The hype on Babel was too much. It was too much. You couldn't even contend with it. How dare you pick Roxanne? People would like fucking shoot you down for even mentioning Roxanne's name last week. Pathetic. And I still think Mace is a dangerous girl, but if she comes against anybody with any grappling skill, she's out. If she wants to play out that she had an injured leg from the start, it's funny because I listened to Roxanne's interview and Roxanne said she was weeping. Like, she could verbally hear her like crying in pain, wincing in pain. And she said that happened. Her injury came at the start of the second round. Whereas Macy is trying to say she had it for the whole fight, but that's bullshit. She didn't have it for the whole fight. She had it, couldn't stand up, right? And we saw that in the second round. So stop lying, Macy. You're a sore loser. I get that, you're young. You're also you're in the spotlight. Don't embarrass yourself. Like, be respectful. The disrespect that's come on Roxanne is ridiculous. Talking about the librarian here, she's the fucking goat. Show some respect.
Yep. Well.
Yeah, Jim Burns from Dublin. Yes, my boy. My family's from County Roscommon, lad. About 20 minutes away from Dublin. Well, about an hour, actually. He's waiting on this fight not to go the distance for 2,000, €10 ACA on 9 football matches and this fight. What fight, Jim?
Landsberg.
What fight? Please don't say you're waiting on Landsberg to close a 10-leg parlay. Please don't tap. Oh no, fight not to go the distance. Oh my God, mate. I mean, that's a ballsy move, and I would be I'd be shitting myself right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I would hedge because you got a ton of equity on a 10-team parlay.
What I was saying, I was giving you the best advice right now is to hedge, man, because that's you got 9 football matches correct today, and now you're waiting on a female MMA fight to not go the distance, bro. That's like the least likely outcome. Let me just check the juice for you right now on that. So, Sarah McMahon and Lena Landsberg.
Yeah, get it in quickly, Jim.
Fight to go the distance is minus 190 right now. No, minus 180.
Yeah, you have to.
No, like any of these girls to finish, but it's ballsy because women fights never really go with this. It definitely is ballsy. To be honest, if McMahon finds success early, she could get a choke. If Landsberg can't defend herself off her back on the floor, she's going to be in trouble. But I feel like McMahon's only got a round to do that. I don't think McMahon's going to find success in the later this fight goes on. She's going to tie her down, man. She's a 40-year-old mother of two. No disrespect to the mothers out there, but it's hard. It's hard work. And she is no spring chicken. Paddy Powell will not give you cash out, Jim. They're wankers, mate, with the cash out. You don't. Oh, I can't even talk about bookers. I don't even want to speak about bookers, man. Because, yeah. For your best odds, go to the link in the description, SBR Odds. #1 comparison site on the planet for shopping for odds. There is nowhere better than SBR. Let's go, Landsberg. Making that walk. I faded her twice. She stung me twice. I'm riding her this time against probably the hardest fight she's had. Typical me. But let's go, Landsberg, because them odds were weird. And I'm not sure why the public bet McMahon so much. To basically just swap. The lines basically swapped. They just changed positions. Near enough to the exact point as well. So, Hustle Wilson, live line, let's wake up, we need some energy. Mate, to be honest, this show's on for 9-10 hours. To maintain energy for that amount of time, 4 or 5 times a week, is real hard.
Real hard.
Especially like Jay's as the host. Jay has energy, I'd say 90% of the time, but for that 10%, just go easy because it's a long old show. And to be honest, we don't usually perk up for UFC cards till about probably main card anyway.
Over 1.5 rounds in this Landsberg fight is -330.
Ooh, that's a good price.
Hey, Al Mack.
Yeah.
So, a perfect example of why you should invest in that Arbing is I would have never bet that TCU Arkansas over today unless it fucking told me that there was fucking value. I was looking at the under. So I would have fucking lost money right there. Then it got me the best of the number at fucking 133.
Uh-oh. Sarah McMahon has walked out by herself.
You need to get in.
Why did Uriah and that not walk out with her?
You're the only other one that could fucking appreciate it the way that I do. Pretty much.
I appreciate you, Max.
Anthony, what fucking time is it?
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I think you know what time it is. It says it in the bottom of your
What's up,
screen.
buddy?
17:05.
You know what, motherfucker? You're lucky that you're here now. Otherwise, I was going to do an ant rant every 20 minutes until you came on the show.
Tell Jay to send the invite.
You know what? You
He
get
said
in
to
the
me like 10
chat,
minutes ago.
fucking capitalize all your messages, and you fucking repeat them over and over again until someone sees it. You spam the chat.
You said you weren't going to be around till 6 o'clock my time, so that's when I sent.
I said more than likely a little bit earlier. I just said send the invite. I just want to make sure you send me the invite so I can hop on.
Well, now that you're here, you got a lot of making up to do, so get to work there, buddy. Hillary Clinton and her blank.
What was that?
Finish the sentence. Hillary Clinton and her blank.
Corruption?
That was good. Looking for something a little more X-rated.
Hillary Clinton and her child slaves.
That's a little too extreme. I was more thinking deviant, degenerate.
Hold on.
Like that.
Hillary Clinton and her rapist. Hold on. Hillary Clinton and her rapist husband?
There we go. Bingo. Nicely done.
Survey says.
That's the
Hey, Max.
answer.
Max, out I guess you shouldn't leave your house and put a mask on soon because we got a case in Toronto. Did you see this?
No, I don't watch the news. It makes you depressed.
Oh, it's not like back in 2017 when there was loads of crazy clowns on the fucking attack. Remember that? Does everyone remember the clown attack? Jesus Christ!
Yes.
What year was that? Don't ever take me
Oh
back to that.
yeah,
year.
that was 2017 because that was when that It movie came out, and then a bunch of clowns were running around.
Team total over hits.
Every time I stick the internet on, I'd see a video of some twat in a mask running around chasing people.
It was fucking ridiculous. You guys had that shit going on in England too? I thought that was just like a weird American thing because Americans are fucking absurd.
Nah, yeah, but you got the English, we just copy. That's all we fucking do. Just copy, but
oh, you just copy America because we copied you for the first 200 years, so now it's your turn.
That's exactly what it is.
I mean, we copied you on how to call a soccer, then you quit doing that 70 years ago and left us in the dust.
Do you know what? Have you ever read the history on it? Because there's some it's quite. I can't quite figure out why they changed the name. A lot of it went on because of rugby. They started calling rugby, which is like our version of American football. They started calling it rugby football. I think that triggered one of the reasons for them to change it.
Yeah, it's. I know soccer comes from association football. It's like a takeoff on your guys' weird rhyming jargon. So, yeah, I know it's like originates from that. And then you guys stopped using that terminology like back in the 50s, and Americans just still ran with it because we had our football already. Although, let's just be honest, it does make a lot of sense to call soccer football. I mean, you actually use your feet. I don't know. Oh, well. Speaking of soccer, I should have gave out my picks last night before we got off the air because I went 5-1, even though the one loss makes me feel like I lost everything because it was just a real kick in the dick.
Did you bet against Chelsea?
No. I went 5-1, but my one loss was an Alex Classic in a game that had 7 goals, and it lost because it was 7-0. So I'm like, wow, if you're going to tell me that a game's I'm going to bet an Alex Classic in a match that has 7 fucking goals in it, and somehow I lose. I mean, seriously, just jump off a bridge.
You need to be playing the cliche Daves.
Jay, let's go ahead and jump in on the Utah game right now. Jay, I'm down to jump into this Utah game at halftime. You can get minus 1.5 at minus 115 right now. I've been watching, and although the Mavericks have matched up better than I think the second half is where you'll see Utah team defense start to come together. They figured out not to let Gobert go out there. They're going ahead to kind of doing a weird little switch on that.
I'm getting Utah minus 2.
But I like it, so I'm going to take Utah. Yeah, especially if it's minus 110.
Yeah, what is it? What is it spread? Jazz second half,
or just it's for the full game, but minus 1.5.
Oh, okay,
for the full game.
Jazz minus 1.5, minus 110.
Hey, what's the cliche, Dave? Oh, where'd Dave go?
He was insulted by the fact that he lost at Alex Classic and he left.
Oh, god damn it.
Like, honestly, Ant, can you do anything right today? Really?
I don't know,
I have to come through the screen and fucking give you a fucking tutorial?
I'm ashamed of myself, Max.
Honestly, I start to fucking sympathize with your neighbors who don't cut their fucking grass.
What?
Yeah, I'm starting to sympathize with them, bro.
You should sympathize with me. They don't cut their grass. I have to look at that shit all year long.
That fucking bullshit. Yeah, I hear you there.
It's almost enough to make me wish I lived in an HOA, except HOAs are communism, so I'll never live in one.
Nothing wrong with a bit of communism nowadays.
Yeah, but I really don't need some 65-year-old busybody telling me how tall my fence should be.
Oh, that's when you throw fucking urine on her. Like, sorry, I have a fucking mental impediment and it's caused me to throw urine on you just now. Or you fear for your safety, so instead of pulling out your gun and shooting her, you fucking threw urine on her. Hey, listen, fuck. You'd rather choose the non-lethal fucking option. I'll always
Sarah McMahon's going for a Kimura. She's got 15 seconds. She can't get the arm free.
Yeah,
but she's
she's
going for it. Oh, she's got it.
I don't think she'll get it. Landsberg talked it. Landsberg.
That's sort of
Yeah.
like.
Are you ahead of me? Because I'd say she's got her arm tucked.
No,
pretty good
she
on my
worked.
stream.
No, she was working towards that Kimura for like half the first round, but
Her arm was as locked
Half
up
it,
as
yeah.
Jason when a fucking
Completely
meatball
dominant round for McMahon.
yeah, for sure.
Motherfucker. Oh my god,
Yeah.
there's fucking.
That was a
grapes.
great first round for McMahon. For us Landsberg backwards, that was the pretty much the worst possible first round. So she's gonna have to avoid that takedown in the second round because she was not very active with her hips once she got down. So let's see if she can make more of this in the second round.
What's the cliche, Dave?
Draw.
Oh, the draw. I like betting draws. I like double chance better than.
I've hit a draw every week now, 4 weeks running, every weekend.
But yeah, that's like the forgotten bet for a lot of soccer bettors is the draw.
Yeah, and if you're a long-term bettor, it's the perfect bet, especially obviously in soccer.
I mean, they're almost
First
always
half
at least
draw.
2-1.
Yeah, the minimum is always 2-1. You will never get less than 2-1 ever.
Except for in South America.
Oh, I wouldn't know, but no idea.
Was like South America draws all the time.
It's because they're really rough and people can kick ass.
Yeah, exactly. That is why, because they're extremely rough.
Landsberg round 2 knockout.
Oh, it's not like the European leagues where they flop all the time, or
No, you would be
No,
fucking.
they do flop. It's just, I don't know. There's a lot of arguing.
And there's a lot of elbows from what I've watched, especially in Argentinian football.
yeah, I've never watched South American football before, so
There's also a lot of stray animals that run out on the fucking pitch, and
Fucking chickens, bro. Fucking chickens.
the power will go out. They'll play games in the dark. Tons of things. There'll be a fire in the fucking stands.
No.
Lots of things go on in South American stuff.
Fuck's sake, this fucking wrestling. Fucking Sarah McMahon.
Yeah.
Just gonna
think Air
fucking
Force
lay
is
her
back
again.
on
Just gonna
Santos.
fucking lay her. Punch her in the fucking womb for fucking 3 minutes.
Definitely think they're coming back.
that's very aggressive of you, Dave. What's going on?
I'm pissed off because I kind of knew this was gonna happen, but I wanted to believe that Landsberg could fucking sprawl, but she can't. It's only half a unit, but I'm just annoyed.
Did she lose?
Nah, she hasn't
think you
lost
guys are
yet,
ahead
but
of
she's
me.
gonna lose. She's already
No,
lost
but
the
I
first
mean-
round. She's lost the first round. She's gonna lose the second round because she
Down
can't
on
get
this
up.
one. Yeah, there's no hip activity. She's just kind of, fighting off subs and trying to strike from.
There's no activity.
I mean, if you can pull it off,
She's
more
not
power to
getting
you.
no
But
underhooks. She's not
Yeah.
attempting to be fuckle. She can barely even lift her legs up to fucking get a butterfly in. It's going to be exactly the same as the first round.
Yeah.
Because McMahon is an Olympic wrestler. Not many would get up in this fucking division.
Yeah.
To be honest. But
Mm-mm.
yeah, it is. What
no
it is.
bridge, no hip escape. It's just rough.
Cash that over 1.5 rounds. Not an official play because it was minus 330, but I mean I bet cashed it.
I didn't even know you bet on this one.
Okay.
Okay, so the only hope now is that Landsberg sees this round out and comes out in the third and knocks her out. It's the only chance. It's the only chance for her.
Yeah, it's pretty much a KO, right? Does she have the knockout power to do it, or is this
Um,
pretty much done, Dave?
I mean, not really any girls ever have the knockout power. The majority of the female fights that end with punches is going to be a TKO.
Yeah.
She could rock her and then punch her a lot to get the fight stopped. But other than that, yeah, I can't see it happening, man. Man's a tough girl, so I don't see her. Especially after you've had someone laying on top of you for 10 minutes, your power's gone. A lot of your power's gone,
right?
Because you've used it all trying to get the fuck up.
Yeah. And McMahon's just so clinical. She's not giving her any space, just moving.
I tell you what, whoever got McMahon.
Oh wait, here we go. Oh, there we go.
Plus 230. If you got McMahon at plus 230,
Your Slayer did.
Fucking congratulations for you, because she was plus 230 for about a fucking day, and then it was gone. This, she's in full mount, but she's just being held there. So awkward.
Is she? I think she's got like a little bit of a half guard there. I'm at 54 seconds left.
Yeah, I was at 60. I'm just getting there to now. She'd moved to half guard just as I said that.
Oh, okay.
She's moving half guard because she looks like she wants to choke again. Looks like she's going for a head and arm choke now. Trying to move to the position for her anyway. If she can get her left leg over, she'll be in a better position. Now she's got the arm on the other side, but has she got enough power? Because some people, man, they have real unconventional chokes, and they can fucking choke you from positions you don't even expect. She just had her knees on her belly as well. That would have been a rough position to be in. Yeah, that's it. 2 dominant rounds for McMahon. I mean, it's flight or fight right now for Landsberg. So, I mean, does she come out and try to kill, or does she come out absolutely scared of the takedown? I know what I'd be telling her. You've lost 2 rounds. Don't be scared of the takedown. Do a fucking George Masvidal.
Should I take a shot on Air Force, or is anyone watching that game in the chat?
Eric, wash your mouth out with soap.
One guy had
I'm debating whether or not I should fucking put in a play on them on the money line to come back and win this. 3 now at plus 150.
Hey Jay, tomorrow's show is on at like 2, right?
3, I think.
All right.
Yeah, 2. So
Air Force plus 150 on the money line. Let's go.
How's them KC Chiefs? D-Money.
So my question is, are we coming on at that time so that way we can live bet the Pro Bowl?
What?
No.
Oh,
there's 2 NBA games.
Oh, you don't have a take on the Pro Bowl, Jay?
Why are we coming on so early then?
It's the Royal Rumble tomorrow. Come on.
What?
Because there's an NBA game at 3 and then another one at 6:30, and then we'll call it an early night. The Pro Bowl, no. I sent out a tweet that said
I read it.
Yeah, if you're betting the Pro Bowl, it doesn't matter how many units we've made you've learned nothing.
It means that you're an idiot. And I'm allowed to
bet the Pro Bowl
because I'm not an idiot 65% of the time.
Well, they just dropped a bunch more props for the Super Bowl at my bookie, so I'm kind of like skimming through some of them. I see that the longest enforced penalty prop that you have. I wonder what juice you got of that though.
Yeah, but Ant, your bookie's late to the party. Everyone's been fucking
130
for days.
Oh, you got 130.
Mm-hmm.
Houston Baptist.
You know what I really like? I really like Damian Williams over receiving yards, simply because I think that they're gonna give him the ball, throw him the ball, and he's gonna run out of the backfield. Like I don't know. I think that San Francisco is gonna be so backed up and are behind with a lot of guys in the backfield that the behind their own line of scrimmage is going to be wide open, and they're just going to feed Williams the ball. And
they play a lot of zone. San Fran plays a lot of zone, so the underneath should be open a lot for Kansas City.
Yeah, and don't even go rushing. Just go receiving, because I think you're going to get a nice catch or two, even just two, behind the line of scrimmage, and he's going to run. And 29, that's two 16-yard runs, and you're cashed. So I like that one a lot.
What about this one, Jay? This is interesting. The spread on Garoppolo and Mahomes' yardage is 63.5.
That's one way you can go. I laid the 280 in a matchup money line match prop
on those two on Garoppolo.
Yeah, big too.
I wonder if I have that exact matchup.
Do I think he throws by out throws him by 63? Yeah, but I don't know. I think he definitely out throws him. So I laid like $5,000 to pick up like 2,100.
Yeah, I honestly, if I had that prop available, I wouldn't even look at the rest of the board. I just put all of my available bankroll on it. I mean, that's bad bankroll management, I know, but I mean, in what world does Patrick Mahomes throw for fewer yards than Jimmy Garoppolo in a game?
Probably no world. Kyle Shanahan's been relying on the run so much in the playoffs, man.
Nasty Nate thinks your new Twitter handle should have been Maxwell Farts.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even laugh at that. That's so stupid, but I laughed.
Why wouldn't you laugh at it? Fart jokes is one of Max's specialties, so that's a pretty humorous joke. I'm trying to figure out why we only have 63 likes and 150 people watching.
Yeah, hit that like button, boys.
6:25 p.m.
37 likes we need to hit 100.
What do you think of the total player with the pass attempt prop? It's plus money on over 2.5.
What is it? What prop?
The total players with the pass attempt. The over 2.5 is plus money.
Yeah, it's always possible in the Super Bowl. You'll see a trick play where somebody throws the ball other than the quarterback. It's possible.
Smash that fucking caps button, Nick.
Only I'm allowed to type in caps. Straight.
We've been over this before, man. I don't fucking like caps lock in chat, man. It's so fucking distracting. You get heard the same way everyone else does, man. Max is the only caps guy. Thanks, Nick.
What about 2-point conversion attempted plus 125?
Yes.
Well done, Sarah McMahon.
Fuck off, Oliver.
Congratulations, love. Well done. I'll put you in there with fucking Mario Renew again. Get yourself fucking choked out.
Stop scratching the door. I'm not giving you anything. You little shit.
Your dog scratching the door. I know my dog does that.
Hey, Jay, guess who went over once again?
Houston Baptist.
Houston Baptist. Bro, even the fucking opener that was in the 180s went fucking over.
Crazy.
I think they're at fucking 191, bro.
Ken Peacock, are you talking about a college basketball game?
That's fucking crazy.
What happened in the LIU game?
They lost like fucking cucks.
Bastards.
Fucking Robert Morris.
I know, and I know Robert Morris so well, and very sad and disappointed in myself. So I'm going to sit here in the corner and I'm going to hope that Air Force wins this game and brings me back my glory with a 150 money line winner. I should have taken the fucking 5.5 when I could, but I fucking stalled and let it pass me by. I could let a fucking computer do the work for me.
Hey,
Yo.
Michael Walsh. There you go, bud. That's for you, mate. That's just for you.
I like you, Kentucky. Can you beat Texas Tech? That would be nice. I don't have a problem with that.
Who are you flipping off?
I'm flipping off the guy talking shit because I put half a unit on the loser. I've probably lost at least one bet near enough every week. But I'm still 60 units up since August, all tracked. So thanks for pointing that out. But yeah, it was a play on the price. And yeah, I have watched the fight. I actually watched these two. I watched them for about 4 or 5 hours earlier this week. And I came to the conclusion that Landsberg had more in her. Obviously didn't. I thought she was going to be able to scramble and sprawl the takedowns. I thought McMahon was done. I haven't seen McMahon for a long time. She's had a child. I put everything. I basically played the price because she opened up as a favorite and then was steamed to the underdog. So
Bro, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything.
Yeah, no, I'll say what. I'll explain. You can eat his fucking words, motherfucker. It's half you.
That's our record. That's our record since November 18th. Right there. So, it's the most profitable live betting show in the country. So anybody that has an issue with it can eat a dick.
Landsberg was the right side to be on, to be
Of
honest.
course she was. At the point of betting, she was. If I was able to get
Air
McMahon
Force
at plus
ties it.
130,
Let's
I
go,
would
Jan.
have.
Get that 150 money line for the show.
I was unable to get Sarah McMahon at plus 130 because the line disappeared so quick. It was like whoosh, gone, and there was nothing you could do. Also, I can't get lines when they're first released. I can't get them either. I can give them out, but I can't get them because there's no fucking money on there. There's no liquidity in the market whatsoever. So you can barely bet $100 on the fights. So it's fucking pointless. McMahon was the right move if you got her at plus 130. I liked Landsberg at plus 130.
You can't win every bet that you make, man.
No.
People need to get a grip.
Thank you, Ron.
Is this on
We've
ESPN
lost
Plus?
like 180 something times, but we've won almost 280 times. So
People only ask those questions, Jay, because they've never been able to withdraw money from their sports book unless they're closing their accounts. Can't really ask them to understand how this works, and just gotta give them fucking a little bit of momentary self-gratification, and then that's about it.
we had a streak in the last 12 months. We cashed on 24 of 28 UFC cards.
Go on.
And to be quite frank, who can really get too excited about a UFC card like this when we just had such a fantastic one last week with Conor McGregor? The value is not in half these fights.
Philly can suck my fat one. So can the other guy. Keep it moving. On to the next fight. Montel Jackson.
Montel.
What's the point?
He's like a huge favorite. What's the point of betting Montel Jackson?
Yeah, there's no point.
Let's fucking go.
If he loses the first round, then live play him maybe.
Does the Felipe fella have a smidge of a chance?
I don't know. I didn't really, to be honest, I didn't watch any fight tape for this. Going off memory, Montel Jackson is a decent wrestler, decent fighter. But yeah, it's just a stay away. It's a prelim fight, and we've got the juice up this high. No,
a prelim fight with the dude minus 600.
Exactly, and both guys have had no fights. less than 10 fights, I think, both of them. So
It's crazy because I know normally a minus 600 would give Jay a boner. So
Yeah, it's a pass.
Too early in Montal's career. You know that guy Ricky Simone that we've been on a couple times. He lost to him. So, yeah.
Jay, keep your boner information to yourself. Don't be telling Ant about it.
I don't think I ever have.
Well, then why does he know when you're fucking getting a boner?
Because I know Jay loves laying the wood. That's something he's not scared to do, which I think is kind of cool that we got two guys on here who, you know, Jay is not scared to bet big favorites, and Dave loves plus money. I mean, what do we call him? Plus money Dave. So you got two guys who'll come at it from different angles who are both profitable at it, which kind of shows you that there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Yes, sir.
It's also one of the reasons why I kind of roll my eyes every time I hear somebody go, "Never lay more than minus 150. You can't win money that way." Like, I don't know.
Fucking idiots. Those people should be banned from any type of sports gambling media, whether it be social media or even speaking to their friend about it.
There's a reason there's a reason the line goes higher. Like there's a reason.
Yeah. I mean, if the odds
UFC
should be minus
literally
200,
pays my rent.
Let's say if the odds of something should be minus 200, but I'm getting minus 150, I'm going to bet the minus 150. And the same thing's reverse. If the odds of something should be even money, but I'm getting plus 150, I'm betting the plus 150. It's how math works.
Yeah. People struggle with that, though.
I just laugh when people come here to dog this show when they're here watching me get paid to talk.
I like rotisserie barbecue chicken or rotisserie chicken. It's very good.
What are you drinking?
Oh, you're a chicken fan, Max?
Yeah, and the sauce I dip my chicken in is honey.
Hold on, this dude is plus 450, and he's from Brazil.
And don't, mate. There's a reason.
I don't know. I think it might be worth $10.
He's from Rio de Janeiro.
I'm putting $10 on it, guys.
Are you doing your location handicapping again?
Yeah. Well, it's plus 450. I'm throwing $10 on it.
Oh no!
Can't even get a fucking meal at McDonald's for $10 anymore. Fuck.
I mean, that is 10-pack money.
20, bro.
No, that's 6-pack money. I'll throw 6-pack money on a plus 450 from Brazil.
Oh yeah, because in America you guys get 2 for $5. Oh my god! Don't even get me started on that again. Oh
no, it's just because in America I buy nice 6-packs of beer, so $10 is a 6-pack.
Oh god damn!
Oh shit! His reach is like nowhere close to that other dude's. Ugh.
Just eat so much McDonald's.
I mean, I probably threw $10 down the trash, but you know me.
Probably.
Fuck you.
I agree, Borna. Probability decides which bet is worth taking. You're right, brother. I use probability calculator with every MMA fight that I bet on. So
there are people in this chat that don't even know what implied probability means, bro.
Yeah, well, they'll learn if they keep tuning in enough.
And then they call you an asshole for picking Lena Landsberg.
I mean, it's fine. It's okay. I was just pissed off anyway. I got a bit heated. Sorry to whoever that was. You don't have to sort my phone on. It's fine. Continue your trolling life.
Max, you eat other meats? Chris Brady wants to know, do you eat other meats? Do you eat other meats besides tenders?
Yeah, I like a good breast. You know, I like a good thigh meat, and
he likes a good side of microwave bacon. He's a big fan of microwave bacon.
I cooked it on the fucking stove 2 days in a row, you motherfucker. Don't even fucking start.
big microwave bacon guy.
Yeah, pre-cooked bacon in a fucking sealed package that I can eat one at a time, so I don't have to fucking open up a whole fucking huge pack. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to buy my bacon and use it as a weapon. Slap somebody with that slab of bacon and slap the taste out of their mouth.
They had, the SBR had to pull down our UFC 246 video.
Oh. Why?
Why? Because the threatening.
No, because when I placed that whatever I had 5,000 on Connor when I made that bet on the show.
Oh,
we can't show DraftKings or FanDuel Sportsbook on the channel, so they drive it, so they didn't get kicked off.
You can show other sportsbooks.
Look at fucking Al Mac. This guy's trying to fucking still think about last week. First thing is like the threat. Al, you better fucking forget about the shit that I do on a weekly basis on this show.
Actually, Jay, I assumed that the reason why they wanted to take it off was because your commentary and Dave's commentary was nowhere near as good as Stephen A. Smith's commentary from that fight.
Oh my God, that guy just.
I mean, if there's one guy I can listen to all day opine about MMA and the finer points of MMA, I mean, it's Stephen A. Smith, man. That is some A+ MMA knowledge.
Wow.
Please don't.
It really. Listen, I'm a huge fan of the move to ESPN. I think that the product has been a lot better since they moved from Fox and went to ESPN, but it insults the intelligence of hardcore MMA fans to put Stephen A. Smith next to Joe Rogan and listen to him break down a fight after the event is over.
Go on you. Get late when you guys get done. When you get done today, it's pretty quick to find. It's on the JRE clips. Go look at the clip of Joe Rogan talking to one of the guys about basically how painful it was to talk with Stephen A. Smith. Like he was actually on his podcast pretty much saying, yeah, I had to do commentary with a dude who didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
I don't think it's funny at all. I think it's
Mr. Kush says any info on Baylor. I think Max is on Baylor, right, Max?
Yeah, I'm on Baylor. It's the same thing that beat them in the LSU game, guard play. This is a Baylor team that's shown that they can go on the road. They know that all the pressure's on them. They got the better big man. I think SP is completely underrated. It's more stout down the middle.
Yeah, Ken said they pay Stephen A. way too much to not include him. Yeah, I guess you're right, but it still sucks.
World Rank says guys who know UFC still have bad picks quite often.
It's true.
You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. I watch Dan Hardy give bad picks every single week, but he's one of the best analysts out there, to be honest. Betting, analyze it, it's a total different world.
Yeah,
Especially long term.
Dan Hardy's smart. He's not like Leon Edwards who wants to talk shit to Jorge Masvidal and then get fucking 1-2 to the face.
It's the reason why 1% of the public could do this as a job and pay their bills.
Jay,
because it's extremely hard to be profitable.
I still find it amusing that you still think it's as high as 1%.
Think it's less than 1%?
Yeah.
Concierge is right.
It's less than 1% that can. It's less than 1% that can win, and the amount that can do it as a job is even less than that. Because even if you are a winner, if you're undercapitalized, you're not making enough money to sustain yourself. Because long term, you want like a 2% ROI. Basically, every $100 you put in, you're looking to get 102 back. So you need to get either the volume or the dollar amounts higher. So, like, even if you are a really good sports bettor, disciplined, and you can handicap, I mean, you're not, unless you're putting out thousands and thousands of dollars every week and every month or even every day, you're not making enough money to sustain yourself. That's why so many people who are professional sports bettors also have content like this or sell picks in order to make enough money to live on. Because, I mean, you get limited by books if you win too much. So if you're limited, I mean, look at what FanDuel did to your props. I mean, if they limit you to $100 per prop bet, I mean, you're still going to be a winning bettor, but you're not going to be able to get enough money down to pay your rent every month. So you have to find alternate sorts of income as well. Betting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you could bet with Pinnacle, they won't cut
Pinnacle,
you
you're good. Pinnacle, you're good. And
you
Jay
can
is
be RB,
is
be betting straight. They'll let you bet and play.
you guys.
Yeah,
the
but
thing for you
Pinnacle's
guys, you're
not
never gonna
in
have
the
a
US
problem
market.
putting a bet on because you can always call someone up and make a bet. Do you know what I mean? You've always
Yeah.
got a casino where you can make a bet. We don't. It's hard to find that here. It's really it's a fucking struggle over here. It's a lot easier for you guys because you have so many other avenues to bet for it.
Otherwise, I have to go back to fucking OLG, and now Mac knows about that.
I was really everybody told me don't be, but I was really surprised, man, that they fucking cut me off and they have limited me with these live props.
Don't be. You shouldn't be surprised, man. Especially in the new age of gambling, all the new rules and stuff. Online, anyway, is it's a fucking scam. It's an absolute scam. Luckily enough, there is a lot of bookmakers. There's a lot of bookmakers, so you'll always have a choice.
Yeah, as long as Pinnacle fucking takes my action, I'll always be able to fucking make enough.
Yeah, see, Pinnacle was perfect, and if Pinnacle had UFC live betting, it would be perfect. And if they did British accounts,
And you can't bet on them in the States. That's what sucks.
Yeah, that's the problem with Pinnacle is even in states where it's legal to sports bet, Pinnacle's not in the U.S. market at all. So until Pinnacle comes into the U.S. market, you're still going to get fucked over.
you know they're just being blocked out of the market, right? Because the other competitors know that they're going to take the percentage of winning cappers because they're all going to be there. They're going to be at no other book because all the winning cappers are going to be locked off from the other fucking books anyway. So there's definitely a conspiracy going on. That's
wants
for sure.
to know about Washington State and Utah.
No play on it. Pac-12 avoiding today.
Okay.
The Brazilians got a choke.
Oh, hey, Dave, I sent you a question in the StreamYard. I was
The games
looking
that
at it. I just wanted your approval.
The games that I can answer on pretty much end at about like 7:30. When the added board games are done, that's me being done.
Let me have a look at the lineups. 1 second.
The game that I care the most about is High Point versus Longwood. I need High Point. Those are my guys.
Hey, Spread, are we still riding out this Utah play, or are we looking to find a spot to back off of it? It's 80-72 right now.
No, I'm gonna write it out. It's fine. Right, I know. And then Luke is going to go to the bench right now, and then the Jazz, that's when they need to make their run. If it still looks like this with 6 to 7 minutes to go in the fourth, we'll reevaluate. But I expect the Jazz to make a run when Luke is on the bench.
Do you, if you don't already have the Jazz -2, would you hop on them live at +4.5?
Yeah.
All right.
I have 4 days worth of plays that I have to input into the spreadsheet. Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday, and then today. I'll do it tonight.
Don't get too far behind because that's always a bitch to.
Yeah, don't fall too far behind because then you fuck somebody out of 27 plays because they got fucking locked out of their Twitter fucking page. Then you have a fucking bullshit record on a show that you think is fucking bullshit. And then there's
I don't get
the fucking chat. Hi, Claudio, you fucking mutt.
I don't get
fucking a virus.
I don't get suspended by Twitter. Wait, what happened with Twatty?
Huh?
Did you say something about Twatty?
No, Claudio, this fucking mutt in the fucking low bag chat.
Oh, okay.
This fucking mutt. I hope I fucking gave him a bunch of losers on Friday.
Yeah. I'll do it tonight. I'll be up to date. I have all the plays written down for Sunday, Monday, Thursday, and Friday.
Oh, we're gonna keep a transparent record, but the record isn't fucking accurate, so we're not fucking showing it. So fuck you, Claudio. I'll fucking bug Jimmy about it, or I'll fucking take a. I'm gonna fucking.
I have no idea who that is.
Who's Claudio?
This fucking mutt. Everybody in the low bag chat that's in the chat right now knows who I'm talking about.
Oh, right, okay.
It's this fucking one fucking addition to the fucking chat every day.
Would you parlay New Mexico +10 with Baylor +2, or just take them straight up?
I take him straight up because I'm not taking New Mexico without Jaquan Lyle, without fucking Carlton Bragg, without JJ Caldwell. Just it doesn't make sense to me. So, and isn't New Mexico playing Nevada? Like, you're asking me about games I don't really care too much about, so I didn't look at them.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Jackson destroying him
Why
now.
would you even
That
ask that
uppercut.
question? You're taking New Mexico +10? Okay, if you're taking them +10, that's a different story. If you're taking them on the money line, then you're smoking better weed than me, and I can give you my address. You can send me some.
Hey,
Speaking of money lines, are there any parlays, any plays, Max, to do with the parlay system?
Yeah, there are, but I'm not going to say them on the show. That would be too generous of me, and I'm not feeling generous right now.
Well, why don't you put it in the
you
private chat?
can, for those of you who do want to know that about Max's special parlay system, you can DM him for information for his PayPal link.
And you could put it in the private chat right now, Max.
Oh, I could. It's true. I will.
Yeah, Calares is a tough dude. Everyone's saying in the chat. But,
How did the ref not stop that fight?
I
take it I threw. Oh wait, he's the fight's still on. Oh wow, he didn't get.
He's just getting
the
crap beaten out of him. That's all.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
That uppercut is there. That uppercut is there for Jackson all day. Like, he's just not blocking at all.
It looks like I threw $5 or it looks like I threw $10 down the drain.
Yeah.
They tried to tell you though.
I threw $100 down the drain on
Air Force. So
I mean, I'm up pretty good in the old footy ball today, so I figured I could throw $10 of my winnings away on some dude from Brazil.
I'm tempted to go watch some Lost in Space right now.
Lost in Space? Oh, I just started the new season yesterday, but I only got through the first episode.
Yeah, Gambler John. Dave is on Angela Hill, and we threw Angela Hill by decision at the bottom. I'm on RDA and Curtis Blaydes. And I'm probably going to find some kind of way to get on Arnold Allen. Dave's on RDA.
And
Dave, did you
both hills? Hey?
Did you take Curtis Blaydes anyway?
Yeah, in the punching parlay.
Okay.
Allen
and Blaydes punching parlay, and then I've got both hills. They're my two remaining single plays. I've had only one play go out, and that was the Landsberg one. That was the lowest unit better than Knight, half a unit. The rest of them are all above a unit. So.
Wow, 3 overtime bets I'm gonna fucking cash right now. This is fucking lovely.
Nah,
yeah, I'm gonna probably tail you on the Hill play. I did just pick up money on that total, but it wasn't an official play. I'm not gonna tell anybody to fucking lay 330. But I'm gonna bet Blaydes, Arnold Allen, and find a way to get on RDA.
Well, I've got RDA parlayed with Perez as well, which I gave out, and then Jamal Hill as well is another one.
Right.
Jay, did you parlay Blaydes and RDA, or did you bet them single?
I bet Blaydes inside the distance like minus 160, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna just bet RDA and Allen straight or parlay them together. And I haven't decided if I'm gonna do anything in the Cyborg fight. I don't know.
RDA is my favorite. Like, he's the guy who I'd give the best chance to win tonight, in my opinion. And Blaydes in a close second.
Quickly, spread. Do you have any thoughts on Raonic and Marion Cilic? I think that Cilic is live at plus 150.
Cilic is the dog?
Yeah.
That surprised me.
Yeah, I'm going to bet Cilic plus 150.
I didn't really see an edge. Both played really well.
And then I also like
I can't argue with that. I definitely wouldn't want to lay juice in that game.
And then Fognini, Federer, parlay minus 125. I really like that. Fognini and Federer. I think.
Really, I know a lot of sharp guys on Sangren. Why do you like Fogg so much?
Oh, he's just I don't know. From watching him in this tournament, he's got he's a battler. He's not out in any spot. Even that game against who was it? The Gardner Minshew lookalike there. He just showed me a whole other level. I just think Fogg's gonna roll. I would be more concerned with Federer, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd be the opposite there. I kind of like Sangren there at the price, but I didn't play it. I feel like I had an edge. I was just kind of lean towards Sangren. My concern about Fognini is you see he hurt his tournament and he like keeps kind of hitting it. It's like I don't know. The guy's a really odd guy, but like I said, I'm not going against you there. But if I had to pick, I'd probably pick Sangren.
I think he's just posturing. I think he's just being dramatic. He's that type of guy. I think his hand is completely fine.
What do you guys think about Kvitova?
It's the right price. I mean, she should beat Sakura the way her stuff sets up.
Didn't Coco Gauff
playing the best of any of the remaining players? But
did Coco Gauff just
what's up?
Osaka's better than Kenin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but completely different matchup because Osaka pretty much and Gauff could just sit there and return and let Osaka beat herself. Kenin won't beat herself, but she doesn't have the powers to hit winners either. So they play a much more similar style. So I can understand people like Kenin, like the people on my pod like Kenin, but I didn't want to go against Gauff because their first serve has improved so much. I think that's a real wild card. So that's why I actually stayed away from the whole card tonight.
I think the price is right with Kenin. I think the Gauff dream's gonna end tonight.
I see Ken Peacock talking about that show Messiah on Netflix. I watched a few episodes and I was like, it's okay.
All right, so as expected, the Jazz are making their little run with Luka on the bench. So let's just see if they can keep it up when he comes back in here in about 2 minutes. Dave, did you have a play on this one that's coming up? The Kish, I don't even know if I say it right, Pitalova? Did you have a play on this one?
Nah, not playing, man. Didn't research the squad at all.
Yeah, I mean, I know Lucy Pudilova, but I didn't watch any tape on the girl that she's fighting.
I bet Pudilova with Cyphers and Hill over 2.5 rounds, parlay -117. I think Pudilova wins.
Don't speak on people you don't know. You just look like a fucking idiot.
I said that actually before you came on today. Like, the reason why people trust what we say is because we don't run our mouths about things that we don't know. So I let everybody know that I did not watch a ton of tape on fighters I don't know in this event because I had some things going on. So I only talk about what I know. That's why I make fucking money.
Yes, sir.
What are you guys eating for dinner tonight?
I haven't even thought that far.
At this point, fucking roadkill off the side of the street.
Why?
Max,
If I had stuck to my guns and not bet the main board, I'd be fucking up $1,700 right now. If I'm a fucking idiot and I bet the main board and I fucking gave it all back. Fucking wasted like fucking 7 hours for nothing. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. Bitch about it later. I did put a fucking name in the fucking private chat.
So. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Dave never
It's
answered
a
my
revenge
question.
situation, but I don't buy that the revenge seekers are going to be able to get the revenge. But 7 o'clock high point game, that is probably the most important game to me of the day so far. I like High Point.
Like where is High
Hey,
Point
guys.
at?
I couldn't tell you
Mass,
off the top of my
isn't
head.
I think it's in Mass, isn't it?
High Point? No,
Or is it? No, it's California.
No, it's in the South.
Eric Rosa
I think it's
says,
Tennessee. I'm not sure.
Eric Rosa says one of these days a plus 6,500 draw will cash for him in the UFC. Jay, when's the last time you saw a draw in the UFC?
I think there was 4 draws in the entirety of 2019.
Yeah, it's in North
But
Carolina.
there was 2 on the same card. There's 2 on the same card. Remember, in August on the same card there was a draw. 2 draws.
Wow.
Very, very rare, man. Very rare.
Yeah, it happened more this year than I think I've seen in a while.
Yeah, 2019 certainly had the most draws.
Slugger for Life coming in with facts just north of Charlotte. So High Point is just north of Charlotte.
Yeah.
Oh, I've driven through High Point.
I had to look it up also.
Guys, look what I got my hands on.
What?
Oh, it's fucking
Connor's,
Connor's whiskey.
Fucking 2, right?
Proper
Down it, son.
whiskey. Proper
Down.
12.
Down the whole bottle right now. So
Proper number 12.
I'm almost.
Do we got to bet in this
I'm halfway
fight, guys?
through.
I think I have a few seconds left to bet it.
No.
Okay.
Do you feel more Irish now?
Twist one's asking me.
Yes. I feel like through a bus.
Trust me. I wake up every morning and feel that way. I just wanna, when I go to the bathroom, I just need look for a dolly, and if there's a dolly inside, to fuck it through the bathroom window.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people have talked shit, but I think that this is fucking very
talk
good.
shit.
Very good. Well, yeah, but you're a bourbon guy. I like
Yeah.
rye and whiskey. People, I don't know.
I'll
I
serve rye.
find people just
I talk shit about mainly because it's Connor's liquor. And he's more concerned about his branding of that shit than anything else.
These women both look like they can fight.
I hate when a game goes into
They
the
both-
overtime and you still don't get the over.
She's got a bit of a.
they both
man
look like
face.
they both look like they're starving.
Well, maybe they are to catch weight. Don't you usually starve yourself to make weight in these things?
Yeah, Kish kind of looks like hauling home.
Yeah, but more mannish. I mean, I
Yeah,
see the
true.
whole
And she
comparison, but I mean, I don't.
she has to pee less as well.
I mean, I'm not trying to sound like a dick, but she does have a face that looks like a dude.
A lot of them do. Yeah.
I have a face that can make someone go blind.
What, your face?
How you like them apples?
I don't know. It hasn't made any of us go blind yet.
Jay is pretty much blind already, so I could lay claim to that. He's got to wear fucking bifocals on his face.
I mean, Jay, have you had to up your prescription since doing the show with Max every day?
No.
See, Max, you're good.
I think Jay's telling a lie right now. I can tell by looking at his face. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Jay doesn't lie, Max.
He told the woman that he was the fucking president's fucking secretary so he can
What?
get laid. What do you mean?
You told someone that you were the president's secretary in order to get laid?
What? No.
You did, you dirty dog, you. You were so thirsty. You were just like, I gotta do whatever I gotta do to get in this woman's bed. Show the video. Share it on the screen. Come on. We know that you record all those things too.
Fuck you.
No, I don't do that. So, once again, no. Jay doesn't know no is no. Doesn't know no is no.
No,
Hey,
it is no.
get a steal, Brian, to push this game for me because you're gonna foul and fuck. Oh my god, you fouled! Wow, you fucking mutt.
But no means no, but yes does mean anal.
Gord wants Khabib Tony predictions, Jay.
Ooh.
Jazz making a run.
I hate
Come
to
on,
say
Jazz.
it, but Khabib's probably gonna fuck him up, man.
Yeah, I'm a huge Tony fan, but
Me
until
too,
I-
man. I love Tony, man.
until I see somebody deal with that wrestling, I just can't pick against Khabib. Although I do think that Tony's got the best chance off his back to make something
Yes.
happen that Khabib's ever fought because his offensive jiu-jitsu while on his back is probably some of the best we've seen in the UFC. But all that being said, I just don't think anybody at that weight class can deal with that kind of wrestling. So unfortunately, I got to pick against El Kukui.
Isn't Khabib going to be like minus 400 or something?
No.
Isn't Khabib
He'll
like
be
the
a shorter favorite than he would.
I think he's minus 250, I think.
best? Should you
But-
like
Khabib,
that?
Khabib
Wait
is
until
not.
the fight-
Khabib's gonna be about minus 200. So
Do you think Khabib
But minus
wrecked
200
him?
is a steal.
yeah,
Minus 200 is a steal.
I'm telling you now, someone go check the odds, man. It'll be around -200.
If it's -200, do you gotta lay the wood on Khabib?
Yeah,
Right.
but
I
I
know.
mean,
No, I would wait until fight night.
What, you think money would come in on Ferguson?
Yes.
Oh, I don't agree with that.
nah.
I don't know, man. A lot of Americans really don't like Khabib Nurmagomedov.
He's -240 right now. I was close. I don't know, Al. There's 108 million people in Russia, and Khabib is the biggest thing since sliced bread over there.
Khabib -220, boy.
Yeah.
-220. Do your shopping, boys. -220 on Khabib.
Yeah, at my 3 books, he's -240.
Jay, he's the biggest thing since vodka because they don't even have sliced bread yet.
Fair enough.
I don't know, man. Money came in on Cerrone on fight night, dude. I think fucking idiots just bet the dog.
You know, the money that came in on Cerrone all came from Dan Bilzerian and no one else.
Yeah. You know what? You're probably right. That's actually probably exactly
I am right. No, I'm fucking right. Yeah. I know I'm right, bud.
No, you are right.
I've seen all the highest.
How much money? How much money?
Hey guys, Corey H is making a pretty good point. Most casual MMA fans don't even know who the fuck Ferguson is, and I'm going to kind of.
I don't know about that.
Well, I'm going to kind of. I'm
going
to kind of sort of let you guys know that to me. No, I know who Khabib is. I've watched Khabib. I watched him pummel the shit out of Conor. I've seen that, but I know the name of Tony Ferguson.
You've watched Tony with me a couple times.
Have I? I mean, yeah. I probably have. I mean, I recognize the name, but the thing is, you should come from it from my perspective, as I am kind of a casual MMA fan. I knew nothing about MMA until you and I started doing these shows, and then I still don't cap it or give any picks out for it, but I enjoyed watching it for the last year or whatever. And I'll tell you right now, I probably know way more MMA fighters than most casual MMA fans at this point. And Tony Ferguson, to me, is still just a name I recognize. But Khabib is, that's like the best fighter in MMA. So for the idea that the casual MMA fan is not going to bet on Tony Ferguson against Khabib, they're going to go, Khabib's going to dick pound him, and they'll find a way to bet Khabib.
Do we know what the official bet was that Dan Blazarian,
$1 million,
how much it was?
$1 million he put on it. On Cowboy.
$1 million.
And not only did he put $1 million on it, he rolled it into the freaking casino like on some fucking trailer, all in cash. And he put it out. He put it out all in cash, like got his balls out. Oh yeah, look at me, fucking yeah. And then
bro,
the dumbest geezer I've ever met. Like,
how punchable Dan Bilzerian?
How much money do you have to be able to throw $1 million on Cowboy against Conor?
I don't know, but that was the biggest bet on that fight, and fuck me, that was just ridiculous.
Yeah,
he lost $1 million on Cowboy against Conor.
Yeah.
Wow.
He must have been there for the first minute of that fight. Like, what is going on? Because Cowboy didn't even get nothing.
The first minute,
nothing.
Where did all that money come from, bro? Where did he make his money?
Poker.
He's a professional.
He did not make his money playing poker.
And then obviously from poker, he went to other stuff.
Rich.
But how most geezers like him start out, it was probably cocaine, laundering it through a legit business, and then went into poker, and then ended up where he was.
He played poker. He did
pornography,
betting poker. Pretty much everyone in the high limit professional poker community is like, oh yeah, Dan Bilzerian.
I would beat Dan Bilzerian at a game of poker, 100%. The guy put $1 million on Donald Cowboy Cerrone. I would beat him at any game. Give me any game, any sport, anything. I'll beat that.
Wow, man!
Because if you're gonna put $1 million on fucking Donald Cowboy,
can you imagine? Can you imagine if we had a bankroll like that, and like just think about the record on this show. And think about a $10 million bankroll to bet.
I wouldn't be betting, man. I just wouldn't.
You'd be like,
wouldn't be
okay,
betting. I'd have my own.
we're up
book,
103 grand.
Not be betting.
Yeah, true.
I would be betting racks.
You'd be seeing Dave
I still would.
365 before you know it.
Yeah, I
mate.
still
I'm
would.
telling you.
I'd buy an island and I would be betting racks, bro. Just chilling on the beach.
All you'd see is Dave Hill, Dave 365. That's all you fucking see. Dave Power.
Let's go Kentucky.
Really quickly, spread. Do you know that the Cleveland Cavaliers are 0-5 ATS this season when they are a favorite?
Wow. And what's the spread tonight?
I mean, how many games have they even won? I mean, so that doesn't surprise me, right?
That's true.
I mean, they have one of the
That
worst
is
records
true.
in the league. So,
Well-
and also, I mean, it's just like when they close at -1, I mean, what does that really mean? Because like tonight they're a favorite, but it's -1.
Here's another question too: is they're a terrible team, so how do you expect them to cover a spread as a favorite when they're that bad? So,
So keep in mind, everyone's a professional athlete that we're betting on, and they're all way better than we think they are. Let's just rid ourselves of that negative and incorrect perception right there.
I'm gonna bet the Bulls.
Let's go Harvard. Win, baby, win. That's all I give a fuck. Just win, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't really like playing that game.
You didn't play that game?
I didn't really like that game.
Are we gonna have a sweat in the
no,
Shaz game?
But I can't argue with you if you want to be in there because it's definitely we're going down to the wire on this one. The Bulls do have a more talented team, and they are playing more as a team right now. But you have two teams that just aren't very good. They've also had problems with their coach so far. So I don't know.
I need this Longwood game.
But if you can find an edge, more power to you.
Perfect Rotation says if he had a $10 million bankroll, his unit size would be $100K. If I had a $10 million bankroll, I would just bet $10 at the craps table on the don'ts and just get my subtle satisfaction that I win $10 at a time watching everybody lose at the craps table.
He's probably made $1 million back off like fucking shit he's done online. Do you know what I mean? Like his social media. He's probably made $1 million social media off this attention that he's got from it. So
I'll be right back, boys.
All he's done
he
is
was
prove
strutting
that
it
he's
out.
better.
He was strutting it out when he lost. Like he was posting it even after the fact when he lost. Like, look how much money I lost. Like,
yeah,
it doesn't make any sense.
I don't like him. He's like a glorified jock or something. I don't understand what he actually does.
It's time to go off the rails. Hillary Clinton has the muff the size of the fucking Gandhi forest.
Hillary Clinton also funded Oxfam that was raping children in third world countries. So
I'd also like to know Dave's opinion on what happened to Prince Andrew for being a nonce.
Oh my God, it's all like it's gone quiet. It's gone quiet. It's gone quiet. It's not even being spoke about really because that prick left, didn't he? What's his name?
Harry.
God damn it.
Oh, hey, you're British, so that means I should ask your opinion on this. What do you guys all think about Prince Harry saying, fuck this royalty shit?
Exactly. He's left, so now the attention's just diverted. Like,
yeah, but
now,
you know what?
Hold on.
You're better off without Harry, guys. You're better off without him. He has no soul. He has no soul. He's a redhead.
Did they set that up? Was that all a setup from the Queen to divert attention from her child pedophile son?
I don't think so.
Hey, Harry, you're like 12th in line for the throne anyways. How about you just go, I'm going to stop being in the royal family so that way people will stop talking about your child rapist uncle?
Well, yes and no. I guess
I don't even want to know how many viewers we're losing right now.
I see it more as like No, they wouldn't do it because that's putting more attention on the royal family. And if
you're gonna watch any bestiality, you should watch a squirrel fuck a chihuahua and watch it in dirty work just so you know what to expect.
What the fuck is going on?
That's not bestiality though. Bestiality involves a human and an animal. That's just watching two animals hump.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Yes, Rudy.
Hold on, you're cheering. Did Utah come through for us?
No.
My God!
Hey,
we're up.
If you know Kevin Spacey or you're friends with Kevin Spacey, just stay the fuck away from that guy. He's one
into
not to be
fisting.
trusted.
That's not good for potentially not having anal leakage.
Yeah, and he'll fist anything.
Oh my
Any
God.
age, any gender.
Oh
That's
my
not something you
God.
want either, because you'll sit down and you'll literally shit yourself.
Mm-mm-mm.
You'll travel around with shit flies around you. Yeah.
So, by the way, what's going on? Viral video points this out. What's going on with Kevin Spacey? Is he like suiciding all the people that he tried to jerk off?
I think so. I think so.
I mean, is he like? What was the name of? Is he turning Francis Underwood into his real personality? Art becomes life. I mean,
Hey, Ant, did you ever see the original one? Hey, did you ever see the original House of Cards?
no, but I'm sure it was
It's
better.
way better.
Is it? Yeah,
Dave, have
because
you
this
seen it?
version, because the
No.
American version went way off the rails.
Oh.
No, man.
No, it's so good. It's just like plot, plot, plot. There's no really like side stories. It's just can't remember his name. It's not Francis Underwood. It's something. It's FU still. Anyway, it's way better. Yeah, his initials are still FU. I can't remember exactly what they made. It's been a while since I watched it, but it's so much better.
I watched House of Cards all the way. I watched the first 10 minutes of the first episode of the last season and turned it off because I'm like, I don't think I care anymore. They got all mad that Kevin Spacey was a dick grabber and fired him, and now I don't want to watch the show because I mean, it's whatever.
Oh, you can't let Luca do that to you, Donovan. And now everyone just stops.
You know what?
wow.
He's looking
Yeah,
for
Donovan got beat, so let's all freeze. Let's all freeze when Luca gets to the rim. Unbelievable.
What?
Come on,
is
Donovan.
UFC on Is UFC on ESPN?
Yeah, it's on ESPN Plus.
It's on
It's
ESPN
almost too raw.
Plus.
We haven't bet fighting. They're in the
I got it on. I haven't, but I didn't put money on it, and I got money on this. Hit that 3-pointer.
109, 107. Come on. Go Utah!
All right. Is that our boy Royce O'Neal that just got a 4-year, $36 million extension that people weren't necessarily sure if they should have given it to him? That'll quiet the crowd real quick. What are you guys doing on? Wow, that's a chase down block. That's a chase down block, Rudy. I was about to get mad at you, but wow. All right, we might be able to pull this off. Wait, where are they pointing to?
Didn't that Royce
That's the only
O'Neal-
bad part about
Jay
watching on
says-
mute.
I can't leave these kids alone for 10 minutes without them breaking shit. Well, Jay, why don't you
I
come on
tried,
and join the
Jay, man. I
conversation?
tried.
Yo, who's this
I
troll in the
tried.
chat? The sports keg. Someone block him, man.
Yeah,
Trolling the
fuck.
chat.
Block that.
Viral's
That's
asking
that's
about
very nice.
Juventus. Juventus tomorrow are playing Napoli, right? Why is there some that is value, to be fair, because I'm pretty sure that
The Napoli
Juventus never lose to Napoli. They just never lose.
What I like on that Juventus Napoli game is an Alex Classic.
What you should like about Juventus is that they win 2-1 all the fucking time. They win 2-1. So you can hit that with many angles. You can hit both teams to score over 2.5, Juventus over 1.5 goals. There's loads of ways you can hit that. So, take my score prediction. Juventus 2-1, run with it. Do what you want with it.
Yeah. I like what I like about that too is the total in that game is 2.75. So if you just take the Alex Classic on an over 2 points on a total that's 2.75 on the handicap, I mean you're basically getting just better odds on it because Juventus leaks a goal every match. Their last game though, by the way, was 4-3.
Was it? Who did they play? Though?
No, the last time these two teams play.
Oh, the last time they played was 4-3.
Last time these two played, it was a 4-3. It was the wildest game in Serie A all season.
Do not expect that again. Was that the first one of the first games of the season?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying last time they played was 4-3. It's obviously not going to happen at this time. But, I mean, 2-1 the 2-1 exact score prop's probably like 5-1, isn't it? I mean, you probably get a good payout on that. But, sure. I'm personally
you get some of the best odds on correct score.
Yeah, I'm personally taking the Alex Classic on this one. And you're right. Hitting an exact score prop in the Liverpool-Arsenal match like a couple months back saved my entire Premier League betting day because I hit it at
I did it last week as well. No, this week.
Oh,
I did it
Wolves
this
and Arsenal?
week. Yeah, correct score prediction.
Yeah. I stayed off that game. I leaned under, but not enough to bet it. And I leaned Wolves plus 1.5, but I didn't like the odds. I had to lay, I think, like minus 125, and I wanted it at like, even money-ish. So I just stayed off the game entirely.
What happened with me is I wrote about that game about 5 days before it was meant to happen. It was a Thursday, wasn't it? Or was it Wednesday? But anyway, I was writing for a site called UK Betting Tips, and they didn't publish it because they got the dates wrong. So I just threw it up on Twitter, and then people were like, "Oh my god, predicted the correct score."
I mean, the problem with that is you're doing Atletico and Real Sociedad both -1, and so you're asking Atletico to win by 2 goals in order for you to cash their side of the parlay. But I mean, Atletico so low scoring, asking them to win by 2 goals is kind of a stretch.
Yes.
I mean, that's going to be one. That game's got 1-0 written all over it, unless they win 2-0. But Atletico should definitely win. I mean,
Hey, Max. Someone asked if you had an edge in the Florida State game.
No.
Oh, the Jazz came all the way back. Come on, baby. Is the game over, or is it just 111-107 with 10 seconds?
No, we're shooting free throws. We're shooting free throws with 10 seconds, or the Jazz are shooting free throws.
I'm focused on Kentucky and Texas Tech right now. I have Kentucky's second half that I posted on Twitter. So I'm trying to get that home right now.
Slayer says Liverpool for me. That's a cup match, isn't it?
Liverpool will rotate. They'll be rotating their squad.
They can go fuck themselves. How about that?
Be careful, man, with the FA Cup. Be careful. Be very, 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 very careful because no one cares.
Don't bet on
it.
Especially with Liverpool.
No one gives a shit about the FA Cup. Listen, the cup is what I think the prize money is 300,000. It used to be a real important competition in England, but as the decades have gone by and seasons have gone by, a lot of teams don't really care about it like they used to, and they just see it as a time to play kids and rotate their squad. Certain teams who are not doing so well in the league might put their full squad in, but teams like Liverpool, Salah probably won't play. You're not going to see the big boys play at all.
Well,
so don't bother.
That's also factored into the odds. I mean, Liverpool is -280 against Shrewsbury.
Yeah,
I'm going to take a wild. Is Shrewsbury like League 2?
Don't bet on Shrewsbury either, because Liverpool's youth squad is probably just as good as Shrewsbury's fucking full team.
What the fuck is a Shrewsbury? Like, how far down?
It's a town. It's a town in England.
How far down the British leagues do you got to go until you find Shrewsbury in the table?
League One, but same way. Just stay away, man. Stay away. It's just one of them games. Just stay away. See what I like with them games. I like the under. Like today, West Brom, West Ham under. I like the unders, man, because when you have a rotating squad who haven't even played on the pitch together, they're when they rotate a squad. So when they bring in players that don't play a lot or youth players, they're creating teams that haven't even played like full games together in a competition, only on the training pitch. So you're seeing a lot of guys out there on the field that don't get a lot of minutes. It's like when you see the NBA teams that, they start bringing on the subs towards the end of the game. The fourth quarter, if a team's up by, it's the same with this. The FA Cup comes along and the managers go, no, we need to rest players for these games. And you end up with a team. And that's why the odds will always reflect that in the FA Cup. Or any cup game that's English, the Carabao Cup, FA Cup.
It looks like Alan's opponent might have some staph on his stomach. Maybe that's why there might be some added value on Alan here.
Can we put that on the board? That Utah?
Yeah, fuck yeah, we can.
Yeah. Woo.
You know what's funny is I waited till halftime because I didn't want to lay the whole 4.5, and they ended up covering at the very end the 4.5. So even if you got on at pregame, you were good. But that last shot wasn't as nerve-wracking if you were with us at the halftime line. So glad a lot of the guys in the chat were able to follow along we got the Pistons going right now, and we're going to start looking for more spots.
What about earlier when I asked you, hey, if we're going to ride out this Utah, what about the +4.5? And you said, yeah, you can get on the +4.5 too. So hopefully we had multiple spots tonight where people could have got on Utah.
Fuck, I looked at it and I just was too busy. I had to move on. I feel like an idiot.
Melee Pele Sway actually just mentioned a game in the chat that I was looking at. I'm not sure what the odds on Alex Classic for that's going to be, but I was looking at Hoffenheim at a pick'em.
Just so you know, guys, I specialize really in English football only. I don't delve into foreign leagues all that much. I used to love foreign leagues when I was younger, but when it comes to handicapping and betting, I just do not have the time to cover English leagues and, you know, Serie A, La Liga, and all the rest of them. They're just, for me, they're just not. They're also not as entertaining. So
yeah,
the best league on the planet is the English Premier League, and it always will be.
Well, I've noticed, like, I enjoy Bundesliga and I enjoy Premier League, and I'll watch Serie A, but why are half the stands in Serie A always empty?
I don't know, because Italian fans are quite passionate.
Yeah, but it's like
in fact, they're nuts. They
Germans
go
sold
wild.
out,
Because this-
League sold out, but the Serie A, there's like half empty stands. And
What game?
They're probably banned by the fucking police because they're fucking Nazi pieces of shit. Like in the regard of Lazio or fucking Brescia or whatever those fucking
Brescia,
low-life
the
teams
game
are.
they're with the game where they're like yelling racist slurs at their best player on their team.
Yeah,
Now he's gonna leave.
My dad went to
days.
Italy. My dad went to AC Milan game at the San Siro, and he said he didn't feel comfortable in Italy. He said it was the worst holiday he'd been on. So it says the Italian people they like their own, but okay.
Yeah, well, was it that there's some headlines where which teams was it that got punished for being racist or something like that? There was like it was
everyone,
loads of
everyone in Italy, Inter, AC, Brescia, Lazio, Napoli.
Yeah.
That's why I support the. Support the British teams.
Well, Chelsea are not that great when it comes to that. To be honest,
No. City aren't very much either.
Is Europe just more racist than the United States or something? I don't know.
No.
It depends where you go, man.
We don't
It
have
depends
these
where you
types
go,
of
and I
incidents in
definitely
our sporting events. Like this shit goes on all the
it's
time.
different, yeah. Americans have more respect for sports. It seems that might be what it is.
Yeah, especially the homegrown sports as well, like football, basketball.
Like if you're a racist, but there's a guy that plays on your team that might be black or whatever, you might give him a pass.
Yeah, you get the race pass. You get the race pass. Oh, you're fine because you can run fast, so you're fine. You're okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I just always thought that was strange. That because you don't really see that in American sports nearly as much, but it's like a thing over there in Europe. Apparently,
to be honest, I think it's pretty equal all over the world. To me, racism boils down to intelligence, and that's all.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying there's not racist in America. Obviously, that would be stupid to say. I just
I saw plenty of documentaries. Don't worry, I know there's plenty of
over like that the way it does in Europe.
Well, Alan's getting his head punched, mate. Nick Lentz is wrestling him. I didn't expect this.
When's the main card starting?
About an hour.
Oh.
No, I'm wrong. About 2 hours.
Oh wow,
I thought this card ended earlier tonight.
Yeah, Max.
12 fights. It does end slightly earlier, but we're on.
But then there's Bellator right after.
Oh no, has Justine Kish and Lucy Pudilova already fought?
Yes, they just fought.
Oh, okay. No, Max, we're going to be hitting the main card. Just one more fight after this one, and then we'll be on the main card.
Good.
I didn't see the Justine Kish fight. Who won?
Kish. Kish won.
Are you joking me?
It was a rough decision.
Nope.
I thought Pudova did enough to win.
Yeah, you can see she looks pretty disappointed by the decision.
I just by principle, I thought the dog money was the way to go on that fight, because that fight was really it was just a meh. And by what you guys are saying, it sounded like a meh as well. So with me, that's just a dog, man.
Pudova looks like the type of she looks like the type of female fighter that doesn't know how to use her length. So she's still got some building to do. She's got the right type of body and the right type of skills, but it
like Irene Aldana, similar to Irene Aldana, got this perfect MMA body type, and just hasn't. Stefan Struve, perfect MMA body type, just hasn't got it yet. Doesn't understand. Well, to be honest, that's down to coaching, in my opinion. If you got the right coach will steer you in the right direction how to use your length. Take Greg Jackson, Mike Winklejohn, for example, with John Jones. John Jones has been turned into possibly one of the best strikers at distance that we've ever seen. Incredible.
Can
look at Jorge.
Can I just be the voice for me and Max here when all I have to say is, Hustle Wilson, you're an annoying cunt, so shut the fuck up in our chat. Like, seriously.
Hey, Hustle Wilson saying we're losing fans.
I'll make sure you get banned before baseball season starts. And also, I'll tell everyone, yeah, I'm probably not that good of a capper, but I'm a way better sports bettor than you. Because guess what? They're not actually synonymous. So, seriously.
I think I see this guy all the time.
I mean, if you don't like watching me and Max, then fucking leave, because we're kind of a permanent part of the show. So
yeah, Hustle Wilson, you literally are a fucking goof, and I'm sick of fucking seeing your stupid fucking messages. Why don't you go fucking watch some other fucking live betting show, or shut the fuck up, you fucking cunt.
Russell Wilson's number one fan because he's in here every day. So for someone that's always talking shit, it's quite funny. And considering he's saying that we're losing fans, it's funny you say that because this time last year, the show had about 25 people watching and we weren't getting paid for it. Now, everybody's getting paid. We're on SBR and we get thousands of views each week. So, yeah, we're also the number one show on SBR in terms of analytics. So stick that up your ass, boy. Go find another show that puts this many units on the board. And Jay's great at what he does. Jay's great at what he does. That's why the show's here. But Jay didn't make all them units, boy.
Bro, I hope that
take your head out of Jay's asshole, or personally go and message Jay. You should do that.
Oh my god! Like, just because you can't fucking keep your dick up long enough to please your woman doesn't mean you got to come in here and fucking throw shade on us. If you need help, you can sit in the corner, jerk off, and I'll fucking show her what's good. Fucking goof. Sick of fucking playing your
Alan,
game and being polite to you.
Alan looks. Alan.
And when I see you in the low back chat, I'm gonna fuck
rally
on you there too. So go fuck yourself, you cuck.
All right. I got that off.
Arnold Allen. Oh, there we go. Okay.
There we go, Alan.
Lentz.
That's what I'm saying,
Lentz
Alan.
is starting to get hurt.
That's what I'm saying, Alan. Yeah, this is the thing. Lentz has been about, man. It's been about.
So, Al Mac.
Oh.
Hustle, I'm not sure if you haven't noticed, but Jay doesn't speak to you.
Like, won't even likes to here. Like, literally.
Jay don't speak to you. So your head.
It's wasting time and space.
Your head can be that far up his ass.
He's making me want to vomit right now. Fucking goof. That's all you have. Keep on typing. That's all you're going to be able to do. Keep on typing.
We're not. Nobody's talking to you, Bloodbath. I don't think. I think Bloodbath thinks he's getting fired at.
Your emoji. Fucking mutts. Like, he's probably one of the 75 million Americans that can't read. Like,
hey, R. Kelly is one of them.
He's able to type. He learned that part.
Hey, Al, I do have a question for you though. So, given that you hate Italian soccer, so you're not betting any of it tomorrow?
What about
I don't hate
Atalanta?
Italian soccer. I don't hate Italian soccer. I hate the society that operates within their sport.
I
where
hate
they
any
think
kind
it's
of racism that goes on.
passable that they can be fucking Nazis. If they ever came to Toronto, if Lazio ever came to Toronto, they would have problems. Trust me.
Yeah, we fucking people in Toronto got Chick-fil-A shut down. You think some fucking racist footy club's gonna be able to come and fucking play in our city without a protest?
Yeah, but that's like liberalism bullshit. Like this would be different. Like, anyways.
What are you trying to say, that my chicken wasn't fucking important? I love.
No, I'm just saying that it's different.
Okay, fair
It's
enough.
different.
Fair enough. No, I'm not gonna snap on you. I'm gonna snap on Longwood for fucking making Hustle Wilson such a fucking asswipe.
I know that
Lazio does
sorry, go
play
ahead.
tomorrow. Do you think they're
Yeah, I know.
happy with Roma against them? I am looking at that. I've been looking at that game for a minute, and I kind of want to grab Roma at that price.
They just played though. They literally just played it in Coppa Italia.
I mean, Coppa Italia doesn't matter. It's a cup match. Who cares?
No, I know, but they have. I know. I just mean they have the familiarity. Although that was 2 weeks ago that they played them in that match. I've honestly stayed off Lazio because they just drive me insane. When I bet on them, they lose, and when I bet against them, they win. And I hate them more than most soccer teams on earth. So I've been just staying away.
Oh, Silvar says that's a derby game, which is huge for both teams. I mean, if it's a derby game, then that kind of makes me like Roma even more at that price.
I like the draw, the first half draw.
Well,
like
the
the first
draw
half
is
draw.
at plus 250, but I mean, you can get Roma at a pick for about even money. I mean, you're getting Roma at home at a pick 'em for about even money. I mean, there's really not a lot of situations where you're going to get that good of a price on Roma in Syria. I mean, against two.
I don't know. I don't think they're good enough to beat Lazio, though. To be honest, as much as I hate to say it, Lazio is, I think, the best team in Serie A right now.
Oh, even better than Juventus or Inter Milan.
In as far as current form, yeah.
Current form, I not see. Atalanta's outscored their last three opponents like 7-0.
Thank God you're back. Thank God you're back, Jay. You're here to guide us all to winning money. Thank you. Thank you so much, Master Jay. Oh my God, Hustle, he's back. Look, he's back, Hustle. Look, read the chat, bro. Your fucking number one fan's so annoying.
I have a number one fan.
Oh, bro. Have you not noticed? Have you not noticed? Every single day, the guy. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like, if you want to send me your email address, I'll send you a virus. Like, it would make my fucking cut like a year in advance. It'd be a really big present.
I'll send you a virus.
Fucking wipe out everything that you find precious to your computer. Fucking lose accounts, lose access to all your bank accounts and all your online banking.
Hey, Hustle, guess every day and still lose. Do you know what? If I guessed every day and still lose, I'd still have a female sat in front of me with her tits out rolling a spliff for me whilst I was sat on this show being paid for it. So, life's not that bad anyway. So keep it moving, bud.
Who's winning this fight?
Not Hustle Wilson, that's for sure.
Oh, Jay, you now that you're back and you got the controls, you need to have a put it on the board for us.
Put it on the board.
Utah Jazz.
It's a spread special, bro. It's a spread special.
Who's winning this Allen fight?
Not
Oh,
Allen.
I don't know. We're not watching it. We're fighting with Hustle Wilson.
Not Allen, Jay.
Shout
Not
out
Alan.
Zemba. Shout out Zemba, but we're all equally good in our own fields. We've all got our
He's
own
minus-
specialities, but
He's minus 1,000 live.
who is?
Also,
I don't
he's
think-
good at
I don't
picking up
know.
garbage off
Alan.
the freeway. That's
Alan's
his
minus 1,000.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
wrong,
he's-
man. That's
he's-
wrong.
He's winning, but that line is absolutely insane.
Lentz is one significant strike away from winning this fight.
Lentz won round one, no?
We do have
Yeah.
a legitimate question I want to throw towards spread. He'd like to know, is it a better idea to take the Lakers live instead of the -5 pregame?
Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and in fact, that whole game, I don't even know if we're going to be on the Lakers. We might end up just coming back if Philly gets down and you know, there's a +10 for Philly. We might go that way too. On that game, I really have nothing to expect. I threw my numbers out the window because Philly gets up for big teams. You know, where they're dangerous is when you're laying a big number against a team they're going to overlook. But we're going to get the best out of both teams, so I don't really see an edge pregame. And I do want to attack it live. I just don't know how I'm going to actually be watching to see which way we're going.
Alan
Is
is
there
a
no
couple of
Embiid?
years away from fucking Till Masvidal level of striking. This kid's striking is fucking awesome, man.
Is Embiid not playing?
No, there's no JoJo and no Josh Richardson. So
It's time to bring the block bucket button out, I think, because it's so trolling. It's almost annoying. It's not even intelligent troll. It's not even intelligent trolling. Like, if you bet 100 games and you win half of them, it all depends on what odds you're betting at. That's pretty good in my opinion. If you're hitting plus money anyway.
Yeah, if you bet 100 games, you win half of them. You're betting plus 300 a game. You're fucking making $200 per $100 bet. You fucking idiot! It's called math.
Well, the show collective is like 90 games over 500 with an average line of plus 138.
There you go. Average of plus 130. I thought my average was good, but the show is fucking bending me over, to be honest. But then again, I don't hit fucking 14 to ones. What was it last week? Oh, that bet last week. We didn't even speak about that bullshit bet. Oh my god.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh my.
Did they pay you?
God.
No.
Oh my god.
16 to 1, bro. They paid me and then they took the money back.
But did they count it as a loss or was it a push?
They counted it as a loss, but I called and I flipped out and I told them that I had a platform to talk about how bad their book is. And I told them, you know, like, I told them I've got 10 grand in the book and can throw another 20 grand in the
Dave,
book.
I got
tomorrow.
a question for you in our.
You're really going to fuck me over $100 bet? And they gave me my money back, but they did not pay me.
But what about Tyler? Did Tyler get his money back?
He
Or
did.
Tyler,
He got he had 50 on it. He bitched a lot too, and they gave him it back.
Okay. Well, that's good. At least our platform makes them so that they don't fuck you that way. Because you won that bet. What was their argument? You won the bet.
Because
the prop that they put up
Because there was no takedowns.
Yeah, the argument was it was 0-0 in takedowns. So
The bet stated, weren't it? It was the most takedowns. So they used that, a bit like when you buy fucking internet and they say up to 10 megabytes, but you know you're only gonna get fucking 2.
But
a bit similar to that, where they just play on words. It's a I tell you what it is. It's robbery. It's daylight robbery. That's what it is. They take They knew what they were doing. They gave the bet out. They put it through as a winner, right? Jay posted his ticket. Ty posted his ticket. So they've just
promotion.
They've took the piss. A decent book would have given the money out anyway, just on principle. Just
100%. 100%.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep, 100%.
It's ridiculous, man.
So it sucked, man. It would have been it was a difference between a $1,300 night and a $3,000 night.
And that skag old bitch at Bet365. She made like 5 billion last year. Are you having a laugh? And they can't give out some little bets like that. I know it weren't Bet365, but I was just using that as an example. But
Right.
boy, they
Although,
make so
to
much.
be fair, 365 has paid me when I've had issues, like when Maximum Security last year won the Kentucky Derby and then got disqualified. They paid me even at my 8-1 price. They actually paid it out, and they didn't do anything about it. And then also another one was nice. That's a good
Arnold
decision.
Allen gets the W. Let's go, baby.
Lentz, that's a moral victory for Lentz, though. He fought very well.
There we go. First half of the PP cashes. Let's go, Curtis Blaydes. Let's get this PP back on track. See the start of last year, 10-0 on parlays. You mad? Fucking these muppets talking about. Don't make me laugh, mate.
Do we have a
sweeps on parlays?
This next fight, even though it's a pretty big favorite again, Bevan Lewis versus Daquan Townsend.
That could be.
I have Lewis in parlays.
That could be an.
I have Lewis in parlays.
That's it. I don't see.
I'll be right back.
I don't see anything else. This could be an absolute whitewash, exactly like what you bet on earlier on the Montel Jackson fight. This could quite easily be exactly the same as what we just saw, or it could be a shocker. I don't know. I don't trust either fighter, to be honest. So that's why I'm off it, and that's why I didn't research it.
Hey Max, Ron Lofton saying, World Ranked wants to know if we have any thoughts on Kansas State live money line.
I don't know. I'm not watching the games, so I can't give you an opinion on something I'm not watching. I took Alabama and Kansas State over. That's pretty much my only action on that game.
Okay.
I need to look for the German league.
Kentucky, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Get that fucking second half for your fucking boy.
I know you like to hang out in the small conference games, but do you have an opinion on Baylor and Florida tonight?
If I have to say that fucking opinion one more time, I'm just gonna fucking start giving out losers intentionally. I'm on Baylor.
Okay, I didn't mean to I didn't know.
I'm gonna fucking intentionally give out fucking Vegas Dave winners. Okay,
Hold on, Ann. Sorry, Max. Ann, you're asking me to find plus money on Hoffenheim.
No, I want to know what the best number is because I only have a couple books available to me, and I know you probably got 15. So I was wondering if
plus 184 is the highest I can get.
The game starts in what?
I wanted
10
to know about the
minutes.
pick'em price.
You have made a bet on the game, then you shouldn't be betting on the game. You should wait till it's live and you've watched a bit of it.
Yeah, that's the pick'em price, Ann.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm looking at the pick'em at -105 and them to win right out at a pick'em is a
Robin George for Boise State.
Oh,
it's a pretty big loss.
Yeah, that's the price I can get on the money line.
I forget the freeway. That's why. Yeah, the highest I can get is 1.
Because the money line I'm looking at is +175, but I want it at a pick'em.
Nah, I can get -114. That's the best I can get, and that's from a trade book as well, Sport Nation, that no one really uses. So, MoPlay have got it at -114. That's the best I can get.
Can I make an official play here? I want to put in the Bulls +1 at -110. I think the Bulls in an underdog spot here is a gift.
It's time.
I also like. I know the total is sitting at 51.5, but the Bulls' first quarter under on the road is 17-5 this season, and these are two teams that cannot shoot. So I can see a 25-16 first quarter here. So I like the first quarter under.
Private chat.
You know, it's a really schemy fucking thing that books do. Is like right before the game starts, they'll move the third quarter line. I bet Chris will do this, where they'll move the third quarter line to the top when you go to click quarters. So I just bet fucking $70 on a third quarter when I wanted to bet the fucking first quarter. Like, why would they move it to the top? Why move that shit to the top? Like, you're just fucking with people. There's no explanation for that besides just being crooked. Ugh.
Bye.
Jay, did you take care of that?
Jay, you're on mute, I think, bud.
Oh, sorry. Did I take care of what?
Read the PC.
Oh, all right. Hang
Not
on.
PC.
I'm trying to order dinner. What are you guys eating for dinner?
You're trying to order dinner? I'm not. I'm not
having
sure what I wanna
rotisserie
eat for dinner.
chicken.
I had a fantastic Reuben sandwich today.
It's 1 a.m., so.
What is that? What is that? Pastrami, right?
Reuben, isn't it roast beef, fucking
Yeah,
No,
roast
it's
beef,
corn-
man.
ham?
Yeah, it's corned beef.
Oh,
You guys don't know
okay.
what a Reuben is.
I don't eat
Depends
it
where
because it
you're
has
from.
ham. I'm not a ham guy.
It doesn't have ham.
No?
No, it's corned beef with sauerkraut and dressing.
Isn't corned beef
No.
like pastrami though?
For us, it's like 3 different
No.
meats. It's like a
Yeah,
combination.
It really depends on where you're from, where you're getting a Reuben.
Yeah, Reuben, isn't it always made with roast beef, Al? In Toronto.
No. Corned beef,
Like-
Swiss, and sauerkraut on marble rye. Read Andrew's comment.
Yeah, but I'm
You guys
asking
are like-
Al a question, not asking what the fucking like societal expectation is for how to eat that particular sandwich and what's supposed to be in it. So once again,
Fuck.
Al, is it different
There's
here
a-
in Toronto?
Well, there's like a Cuban sandwich that's similar. Fuck, I forget what it's called.
Cuban
That
Cubano.
place on
Cubano.
College? That
No,
place
it's a bunch of different places make what's called a Cubano, which is like a Reuben, but it's made with roast beef instead of corned beef.
Oh, okay.
It's like a Montreal Cuban style Canadian Reuben, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, Reuben sandwiches, when done right, are like probably one of the best sandwiches you can have.
Anybody got a live line on this fight, Lewis Townsend? Because
Lewis is getting beat up.
look, yeah, but if your boy don't get this takedown that he wants, I feel like he's going to struggle. He's quite clearly going to have the advantage in the grappling, and if this stays standing, he might lose. This shit again, same as Holly Holm, Raquel Pennington shit. If these guys are up
Yeah.
against the cage and they're not doing much, please separate them. Like, come on. I know they've gone back to the center of the cage now, but Bevon might
Townsend
struggle with
might,
this reach. Bevon could struggle with this reach, man. They both look like they've took a bit out of themselves from that grappling. That lactic acid has kicked in, boy. What's going on with Kentucky? Everybody's talking about Kentucky. They're blowing it.
It's a close game.
It's a very close game. Kentucky, Texas Tech.
It's a close game, that's for sure. But it's been a close game the whole time. If you're thinking that Texas Tech wasn't going to be able to throw a punch and bring this big game back to less than a possession, well,
Oh, hey, Max.
Hey,
we got
Max.
some halftime lines if you want to go over them.
Max,
no,
are
not
you?
at all.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you don't want to go over any halftime lines at all?
No, because if I'm going to make a bet, I'm going to do it myself. I'm not gonna do it just for the show's purpose.
Max, Max, are you north right now?
Yeah, I'm in North York.
You should stay north.
I'm most likely going to. Well, no, I'm sleeping at a hotel that's on the 401, so. I'm gonna have a little bit of a party. A party.
Come on, Devon. Just finish this fight so we can get to the next one, boy. Get that takedown, ground and pound him.
I really don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner, and it's annoying me.
Pizza.
It's a simple decision, Jay. Meatball parmesan.
Yeah, get a Reuben sandwich. You won't be disappointed.
Can you order brajol?
You do that, but I'm telling you, meatball parmesan.
Get in your car, go down to the store, grab yourself some fucking microwave bacon, and jobs are good on.
Damn straight. Damn straight. Well said, Dave.
I'm reading the comment you're saying.
Trust me, I'm on the microwave bacon now. I actually thought about it the other day, and I thought, actually, cooking bacon is annoying. All that shit is spraying on your ass. It hurts, for one. You've got that shit only lasts a couple days in the fridge. That ain't lasting all week. Do you know what I mean? Frozen bacon, shit. Leave that in the freezer for a year.
Also, you got to keep in mind that the bacon sometimes can make your microwave short fuse.
So I see some comments about the coronavirus.
I don't know. Something in it.
Yeah, so I see
What is the coronavirus?
Well, we don't have
the coronavirus.
We don't
Chinese people.
No, we don't have to worry about the coronavirus, Jay, because we don't drink shitty Mexican beer. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure not really going to have to worry about it.
Man, you've been using that joke since 9 a.m.
All week. Has been using that joke all week.
You mean the one time I tweeted it?
The first time I laughed, but I only laughed half because Jess.
The one time I tweeted it? The one time I tweeted? Oh, I beat that joke into the ground because I tweeted it one time. Okay.
Just like you beat that yellow Cavalier to the ground and then gave it to your nephew.
I did.
It is severe acute respiratory syndrome -C. C for corona, meaning it's mutated since it was here in 2003, 2004. It's SARS. It's severe
somebody
respiratory
from China
syndrome.
fucking collapsed in Toronto, had to be taken to Sunnybrook today.
Yeah, there's 2 cases in Toronto. I'm not leaving my house for the next year.
Wow.
Like, yo, I don't know why these people are going and coming. They're being allowed back in the country with these kind of fucking concerns.
Is it in the United States?
It's
a big concern. Everyone could fucking drop
yes,
dead.
it is in the United States.
Yeah,
there's 60 cases in the U.S.
Are there any of them? Are any of them in New Jersey?
I don't know. I don't know. You'll have to check.
Jay, just fucking stay where you are and just keep ordering and keep that fucking door closed and you'll be good. Don't worry about it.
Don't order anything.
Around the door, bro. Put them plastic around the door.
Don't order anything.
I find ironic as well. Do you know what's ironic? It's coming from the country where every fucker puts a mask on their face to protect themselves from germs.
Yo, they're trying to do it to fucking increase the trade position with the U.S. It's trying to do fucking chemical warfare, bro.
That's all I fucking need.
Fuck you, Kentucky. What are you doing, you idiots?
No, we need.
About with coronavirus after you just got laid up all week with whatever it was you had.
Yeah.
Been a very frustrating
There's no
last 5 minutes.
There's no bout with coronavirus, though. It would be about as quick as Connor and Cerrone.
Oh, it just kills you automatically?
It attacks your
it's
respiratory
severe.
system, bro.
It's like pneumonia times a million. It makes your lungs fill with fluid.
Well, fuck me.
Yeah, it will fuck you. You don't want that.
But you got to leave your house to get it, right?
Well, I don't order anything from Wish, and you should be okay as long as you don't leave your house. Keep your hands washed. Don't go on a terrible website like Amazon that's Chinese. where you can buy things for 1 cent.
I like buying things. Someone sent me $1 on PayPal. I should have sent it back. Said go fuck yourself, but I took it all.
My
Man,
webcam
I'm getting so tired of these same restaurants on DoorDash, bro.
Get the coronavirus special.
Coronavirus special.
That's not funny, Al Mac.
I want it.
What do we guys think of the next fight?
It's the only thing you could do. It's funny.
Darko
Terrible.
versus-
We can laugh.
Jay, don't you be telling Al Mac what to say. He has a fucking freedom of speech in Canada. You can't take that away from him.
Dave, what'd you eat?
No, there isn't.
You can take away fucking You can take away fucking Canadian car manufacturing, but you can't take away his right
There
to
isn't free speech in Canada, Max.
Whatever, Al. I'm fucking defending you. You're fucking making me look bad. You know what? Who is that?
I do have a question for Jay and Dave. Do you guys have an opinion on the next fight, Darko Stosic versus Jamal Hill?
Yeah, Dave's on Hill.
Yeah, I'm fading Darko. This guy does not do well with lengthy strikers, and the UFC keep feeding him lengthy strikers. He's 0-2 against black guys. I think he's going to be 0-3 against black guys after tonight. That's my look on it.
David, what did you eat for dinner?
was supposed to have chili. Jess was supposed to make chili, but instead I just picked up like a spicy chicken burger whilst we were out earlier.
Oh, come on, Jess.
Yeah,
You're better than that. You gotta
I
make
know,
that
she
chili.
is better than that, but it was my fault because I was fucking around, bro. I was messing around, man. I was out longer. I'll message you guys anyway. You know why. But I was out longer than I expected. So by the time we got home, you know, going in the kitchen and cooking up a meal.
Hustle Wilson, you can't be saying that you're gonna beat people up, bro, on my show. That's not cool.
Jay,
that's not cool.
I already asked you to do something, and if you can't fucking do that, why the fuck am I sitting here? Now I asked you to do something. Now read the fucking private chat and fucking do what we asked of you, please.
Can I order my dinner first before I look at the
your
private?
dinner, bro. I'm not fucking putting up with this bullshit. I'm gonna start saying things that will get this fucking video taken off the fucking off YouTube.
All right.
Let's get to see this fucking mutt's name. Hustle Wilson. Oh, I'm a hustler. Yo, you're gonna hustle your way back into fucking state fucking prison, bro. Fucking cuck. Go fucking bet your fucking peanut butter cookies.
No, he's not even Max. He's not even. He can't even be a cuck. You have to actually have a female to be a cuck.
I mean, he did say you bet 50 when you bet 100 players, you lose 50 of them. So that was a real dumb comment. So that was probably the dumbest comment.
I lose more than 50 of them.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right. I think on my record I've lost 140 something bets since August. But you know,
come on, Kentucky, make the
who
shot.
Cares?
I do have a follow-up question to what you guys answered earlier on this next fight. At what price? What's your buy-off price for Hill? You know, what price would you bet him up to before you would lay off him?
The price that is at.
I don't know.
Is that the perfect price right now? In the 120s region. If that shit starts hitting 130, no thanks.
Okay.
Basically.
It all depends on your own strategy, but basically,
yeah, it's how you're handicapping it. You're handicapping the percentage
but at that
you're
price,
giving him to win.
That's the price I like.
Everybody's saying that Hustle Wilson wasn't that bad.
If we're fucking asking you and he's annoyed me to the point that I'm going to say that, then I don't care what they think in the chat. I'm the one that has to sit here and fucking listen and read that bullshit for fucking 6 or 7 hours. No, thank you.
I'm going to be honest. I watch the show most days if I can, like whilst I'm doing my work and stuff. And I see this guy come in this chat every single day, and every single day he'll say something nice about Jay, and then he will disregard every other handicapper. It doesn't matter who's on. He'll talk shit about every single other handicapper that's here, and he's coming and he's done the same thing tonight. All you have to do is scroll up in the chat. So anybody that's saying, "Oh, don't see what's going on," is fucking blind or hasn't saw what he said. Because all you have to do is scroll up and you can see what the guy's saying. The guy's picking beefs with everybody, and then being really extra with Jay. It's a bit weird, but it's whatever. It's just really annoying and trolling. So
like he can watch the show. That doesn't mean that he gets the right to fucking have to be able to comment in the chat. If he wants to earn back privilege to fucking comment in the chat, that's a different story. But I'm not taking that shit tonight. You could either do it or I can fucking leave. I can go do my own thing by myself the way that I always do. I'm here as a fucking courtesy and benefit to the people in the chat and watching the show. Otherwise, like, don't get it fucking twisted.
Say no more.
He was also threatening to fight people in the chat.
Yeah, he was trying to fight Fat Fist. He was saying that Al Mack is the worst kappa ever. Why'd you invite him on the show? He was saying all the kappas suck. All the kappas suck. Jay's the only one at tail, and all this stuff.
Good.
So
good. I'm glad you're tailing Jay.
And I'm saying it like in a nice way. The guy was way ruder than that. So
I'm fucking not sorry for anything I said. I meant
can we get back to Les?
But it is the internet. It is the internet. Expect him to be back with another name. It's not going to be the end. It's not going to be the end.
Onto a different subject that probably is really important, especially to Jay. Since I just had one this afternoon, Jay, and it was fantastic and everything I wanted in this world, might I suggest you order a Reuben sandwich?
Yeah, I'm still left with the decision as to what I'm going to eat.
Get a Reuben sandwich and macaroni and cheese.
You're in northern New Jersey, so I'm sure there's like 100 delis within like a 5-minute radius of your house.
That's what I was thinking. Every time I turn a food show on, it's like New Jersey street food, and I'm like, oh, give me some of that.
So I'm like,
what's your problem, bro?
There has
really?
Yeah, there has to be a place. Jay, I'm just saying there has to be a deli within 5 minutes of your house that has a Reuben sandwich.
That's probably Wait, Dave. You're saying that in England, every time you turn the television on, you're seeing street food in New Jersey?
Yeah, whenever I see street food reviews or TV shows or programs, even YouTube shows,
I don't even see that.
Loads of street food comes from New York, man, and New Jersey.
Patrick Brown's got a good question. Patrick, the link to watch the show for free is in the description. It's sbrvideo.com/liveline. If you click on that link right there, it should take you to another link to click on the fights.
I'm gonna go get a drink, boys. There's the dog.
Max, have you ever had chicken and waffles?
Yeah, but the waffles can't be too sweet.
Yeah, chicken and waffles is really good, except don't get it at KFC. I like to make it my own.
Or Dairy Queen. Or Dairy Queen.
Oh, fuck. Don't get anything besides ice cream at Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen burgers are very good. They're actually like thick, big patties like Licks used to have.
You know they're frozen, right?
No, that's Canada. That's Canada, Max. Me and you will appreciate that, but other places.
Yeah, like bro, I
Dairy
go to that.
Queen has been watered down to trash.
Al, I go to that Dairy Queen at Dufferin and Lawrence in the summer after softball games. I get juicy burgers, bro.
Because they have a grill there.
Yeah,
can you even get anything? Can you even get anything in the United States at Dairy Queen besides ice cream?
Yeah, Dairy Queen has a full menu, Jay, but
they have food. They have. Yeah,
I
go get their chicken tenders sometimes, or they got like the little chicken plate's not bad. It's not healthy, but it's tasty if you're in for.
I'm not a big fan of honey butter chicken. I'm a burger guy when it comes to DQ.
The best place to go though is it's still Culver's is still the best of all of them. So good.
I don't even have that in Jersey yet.
No, it's a Midwestern chain. If you're from Wisconsin, you can't shake a stick without hitting 10 Culvers. Like Culvers is everywhere in Wisconsin, and they branched out. So they're they're inundated in the Midwest. So pretty much anyone in like the middle of the country knows what I'm talking about when I say Culvers. But I don't think they're on the coast yet. But
spread.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt this, but why have we not bet the Thunder already?
I bet him pregame.
Okay. What number did you get it at?
Why? I missed the line movement because I gave it out this morning and bet it this morning or last night before I went to bed so I could actually sleep in at -1, and you can get +2 right now.
The Thunder are 17-5 ATS on the road. I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. Do they have injuries? What's going on?
Yeah, it's the Gallinari and Nerlens Noel are out.
But that doesn't mean shit.
Noel is out. And Terrence Ferguson's out too. I think it means something, but I still like the Thunder because they match up so much better on the perimeter. And then since Adams is playing, that's enough to slow down Towns. And I just like the look so far. So been on the Thunder. I think yeah.
Oh, Andrew and Kevin are in the chat. I think they're both from Michigan, and they are in 100% agreement with my comment on Culvers. So there we go. Go Culvers. I'm Team Culvers all the way.
I'd like to taste Culver's one day, but I can't right now.
Oh, it's really fucking good. And they got better fast food desserts than Dairy Queen because they had like this frozen custard stuff. It's just so fucking good. It's like ice cream, but better.
Finally having a little bit more luck on totals. Got overtime in this Kentucky-Texas Tech game.
I got involved with the Thunder +2 -104. I think that's a gift.
Harvard's up 6.
All right, cool.
All right,
I'm with you, Almac, on that one.
Harvard is up 6. The Thunder. That's
Jay, did you bet anything on Harvard?
Yeah, I bet it's straight, Max. I didn't do
okay.
the other thing.
All right.
Gerardo, probably. I'd say he does go over 26.5.
Oh, anybody that wants
Adams is playing, Corey H.
ESPN News right now. Florida's up to a little.
Corey H. Adams is playing. It's Gallo and Ferguson and Nerlens Noel that are out. So
let's go Kentucky.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean it does. Obviously, Ferguson is tough on the. Gives us a little problems on the defensive end matching up with Wiggins, but if I'm the Thunder, I'm fine with letting Wiggins attack me and having Adams slow down Towns. Diego, we're going to try and grab that Lakers-Sixers game live. No promises that we'll find a good spot, but I'm thinking we're going to have much better opportunities in-game than pregame.
I didn't realize that it's Cormier and Bisping calling this, so no one has yet to pronounce or say a fighter's name correctly. I can already assume.
Two of my faves, man. Luke Bisping, Cormier.
No, I agree. They are two great broadcasters, but
yeah, you're right. They don't do like they're not
shit.
It's not the same. It's not the same as your average like commentator, is it? Because they're not going to be doing fighter research or things like that.
It's not your Dan Schulmans of the world.
No. They basically got the job because they're fighters, isn't it? That's the honest.
No, but they're both fucking great, and they're both one of the best to ever do it. But they also cannot pronunciate fighters' names at all, and it's hilarious to me.
Bisping has a very good podcast. I'll say that. I have listened to
it. Absolutely. I'm not discounting anything that either of them do. I'm just saying they can now pronounce names.
Guys, I'm reading some disturbing things in the chat, and I need Jay's opinion on it. Apparently, Stephen A. Smith fired back at Joe Rogan.
What did he say?
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean, fired back?
Well, Joe Rogan on his podcast this week basically said it was painful doing the commentary with Stephen A. Smith because Stephen A. Smith didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Oh my God! So Joe actually said that?
Paraphrase,
Yes.
but yes.
I thought people in the chat were just saying that, but Joe
No, it's
himself,
there.
Joe himself said
Joe-
that. Oh my god.
Joe himself
It's
basically
on his podcast.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a
With,
paraphrase. That's a
a
paraphrase.
guy-
Yeah, Joe basically said it was really difficult trying to do the show with a guy who didn't know what the fuck he was going on about.
Oh.
And what did Stephen A say?
I'm not sure. Some guys in the chat are saying that Stephen A. Smith has been firing back. Joe Stuff Gomez
No.
says Stephen A. Smith is hanging himself going after the king like that.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to listen to it right now.
Nothing but respect for the man and the tremendous work that he has done and will continue to do throughout the years and for years to come. But you're wrong on this one, my man. Me.
Oh my
Jay.
god.
Me
What's this?
Conor McGregor.
I'm gonna have
Jay,
to
don't
not
even
listen.
play that. Don't even play that on here.
Yes, Kentucky. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Nate Sestina, baby. Bring the fire from the Patriot League.
I love
Chicken
that.
tenders on the spot. Let's go. Oh. Wait, you want to answer back, sucker? Yeah, that's a 2. That's a 2, Kyler. You may be having a good game today, but you ain't been doing it all year. You've been chilling with Hustle Wilson, sucking on fumes.
Corey H says ESPN force feeds Stephen A. down our throats, and I have to agree with Corey. I don't really even watch ESPN, and I cannot stand Stephen A.
Yeah. Listen, I'm British. I'm from England. I shouldn't even know Stephen A. This guy has been in my face for years, and I can't get him away wherever I go. Now he's in MMA. Jesus.
Well, I don't discount what he has to say about boxing, but when he speaks about MMA, even the slightest, he has not the single bit clue of what he's talking about. And ESPN should probably put a muzzle on him quick because this is going to backfire.
Yeah, I agree with Corey as well, man. It's fully forced down our throats.
Damn it.
In fact, I've got a social experiment I want to do.
Stop him.
If you like
that's
Stephen
how
A,
the fuck
if
is
you like Stephen A, type 1 in the chat. If you like Stephen A,
Yeah.
see how many ones we get.
Better than better than Skip.
The best is seeing Teddy Atlas destroy Stephen A. Smith after the Golovkin Canelo fight. Absolute gold.
What happened?
We've got 1-1, a lot of 2s, 6-6-6.
Minus one.
Who's gonna come up with the funniest number?
I'll be right back.
Get
Wofford
creative.
coming back. If you can get on them live, I would get on them. They're coming back and winning this fucking
Who's
game.
coming back?
Wofford
All right.
against Western Carolina. Western Kentucky putting a hurt in on Marshall. Now I need this fucking goddamn game to end though. Go Nebraska, Omaha.
So we're actually on this fight, Dave, right? I tailed you on this one, right? This was an official.
Yes.
That's the one that I bet.
Our boy Hill,
I'm
Jamal
excited.
Hill is either gonna light Darko up on the feet or out of nowhere Darko is gonna have dramatically impressed in his wrestling.
This is the one I bet.
takedown.
Hill.
Right.
Come on, Hill.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I won't.
No, it's a risky play. The guy's he's only had 6 fights, so it is a risky bet, but it's just one I really like because Darko.
Yeah.
But if you watched his last fight, the guy and the fight before, he can't deal with the length, and he ended up booting the guy in the nuts multiple times. It was just embarrassing. So I don't see much difference with this fight, to be honest, because Jamal Hill's got some beautiful striking.
Why he's stealing
I
my
hope his striking's better than those tattoos on his chest.
I love to
Yeah, it's definitely better than the tattoos on his chest.
Oh my god! It looks like someone just. It looks like you let a 7-year-old scribble thumbs up or something on it.
I'm gonna say though, why is this card, this fight on the main card? I'll never know. Sorry, not the main card, but yeah, it is the main card. Jesus, how is this?
having a card after.
Yeah, it's the main card right now.
This should have been prelim fight, but I'm not a UFC matchmaker, so
It's not like the matchmakers know what they're doing. The fucking one guy who knew what he was doing is gone.
Yeah,
What's that guy's name?
spending fucking all the fucking money.
Joe
Silver.
or something? What was his
Yeah.
fucking name?
Silver.
Joe Silva.
Joe Silva, yeah.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Hell yeah. Let's
Fuck
go.
you, Kentucky. You are pissing me off. Like, what are you
Come on, Hill. Lace that jab up, son. Let's go, boy. Let's go. Light on the feet. Light
Where
on
are
the
you
feet.
at in this fight, Dave?
4:38.
Okay, so I'm like 20 seconds ahead of you.
Oh
which is
man, I'll be quiet. I'm 20 seconds ahead of you. Yeah.
Oh, 20 seconds
Yeah,
ahead,
we'll have to
boys.
stay quiet, Ant.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm at like
Let me see if I can-
Yeah,
4:05.
we'll stay
You're
quiet.
Right at
High
4:05
Point has
now.
tied the game. They were down.
Only NBA comments for me, Dave. Only NBA comments for me. So
Nice one.
I'm
Nice
spoiled
one.
the under game for you, but not the fight.
I'll say shit that you can't say in front of your girlfriend, but not about.
You can say Jess has heard it all from you, Max.
Put it in my
Oh
ass.
yeah,
She's
she
not
has.
safe.
It's true.
She don't care, man.
She's only told me to settle down once, I think.
Yeah, she does.
Spread, you sly dog.
Let's go, Hill. Beautiful. Come on, boy. Told you about this reach, didn't I? Darko does not know what to do. If you watch the last two fights, exact same type of guy, man. Just too long for him. Can't do nothing. In the last fight, he tried wrestling. That didn't work out for him. It's just he doesn't look UFC worthy. I just see what I see happening is Darko is just going to be back on the European circuit
Galen.
for the remainder of 2020. Even if he wins this fight, if he knocks him out now, he's not going to survive in the UFC at all.
Yeah.
Nate Sestina. Hit a 3, Baylor. That's what I.
Come on, come on, come on. This fight's kind of entertaining. I mean,
Yeah, it's good so far.
Around, they're punching each other and shit.
Yeah.
I don't think either of them have much power.
Oh no. Yeah, you're right on that. They're punching each other, but they're not knocking each other down.
I don't know.
Oh, Stoshitz seems to be cut.
Yeah, he's bleeding.
Nose is bleeding.
It seems
It's
to be
that
bugging
jab.
him a
It's
bit.
the jab. When you've got a reach like that and you've got a beautiful jab,
Yeah.
it's gonna pop a nose.
You're coming over top. Yeah. You're coming over top all day long, right?
This is so much more entertaining to watch for me than boxing. I mean, I know I'm speaking to the choir.
See, you'll notice a lot of people emulating what Connor does as well, trapping that hand. Like Hill, I've noticed Hill has been doing it, trapping the hand.
Nice run
coming
by
in with-
Baylor. Back in it, baby. Back in it. Let's go.
Oh, nice, decent takedown there by Stoshitz, though.
That was like 5 hours ago, Mal.
He's not trying. He's
Yeah,
trying not to
you're-
spoil it for Dave. So
You
anything you
can't-
see, you say 30 seconds later.
Are you serious?
That was a joke.
Oh
Guys.
god, I can't believe you're doing that. I'm
Sorry, I
on 1
didn't know.
minute.
I missed where you said no spoilers.
I'm on 1 minute 20. Maybe
I'm
I'll
on
call
1
it
minute
that.
exactly, so I'm only 20 seconds behind you, or ahead of you.
I'm at 124.
Oh, so Dave's ahead of
So
Al.
how's that happened?
Dave, spoil it for
You're
Al.
not paying attention.
Dave, spoil it for Al. You're like 4
Nah,
seconds ahead
to be
of
honest,
Al.
I don't think it's going to be a spoiler fight. I think these guys are going to do this for 15 minutes.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you too much because, like, they're punching each other, but they're kind of pussy punches. I mean, it doesn't really
Yeah.
look like they're going to knock each other
Plus,
out.
Hills landed a lot more jabs than Darko has strikes overall. So the strike count's double in significant strikes right
Yeah.
now. Hills
Hills is
first round.
Hill's just going to point him to death. I mean,
And this is the
fight-
difference.
You know what it is?
Go on.
These two guys are both really tough. That's what it is.
Yeah, Darko's a tough guy, man. He's a tough dude, but he hasn't fared well in light heavyweight. I'm going to assume he'd struggle to cut to middleweight because he's a thick boy. But he's going to struggle in this division, man, because of the reach.
So do we all agree though then that Hill won that round?
Yeah. My round hasn't finished yet, but
Yeah.
he's definitely won the round 100%. There's no two ways about it. Strikes, doubled up on the strikes, and damage. There's evidently damage to his nose. Pissing with blood. Darko got the takedown, but that's about it. I think he only had about 12 significant strikes, 13 significant strikes.
Corey H says this whole card could be a prelim fight. I mean, it's pretty bad when I can look at an MMA card and go, "Ugh."
Where's Raleigh, guys? Where is that?
North Carolina.
Ah.
Raleigh, North Carolina. Yeah.
It's where the Carolina Hurricanes play.
See a lot of empty
So,
seats.
Dave, did you give the first round to Hill?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I missed it. I went to go. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially towards the end, he landed a couple counters.
Yeah, and it just
look
look
at
at the stats. Look at the stats, man.
Look at their faces, too.
There's nothing worse than a taller guy that's quicker than you, and you're trying to get inside.
You got no hope. It's that John Jones body type, man. It's great. It's great to have really long arms and an athletic fucking body, you know, rather than a short, stocky, muscly like. I mean, I'm sure he's great in the gym at lifting weights, but for fighting, the perfect body type is what you're looking at right now. That Adesanya, Anderson Silva, John Jones, is the perfect body type for this sport.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, and judging by this second round, I mean, it's just a repeat, man. He's just jabbing him to death.
No, I think he's coming on a little bit stronger. Darko had a bit more jump to him in that first round. I think that Hill is closing that gap even more. He's shaking his head at him like, keep trying because you're not going to get inside.
And bear in mind, this is Hill's first fight officially for the UFC. He fought on Dana White's Contender Series, but this is his first fight under them lights. So getting through the first 5 minutes, that's the thing as well. I think he's just getting a bit more comfortable on his feet now as well. He seems a lot more relaxed.
Hill's volume is extremely impressive.
Yeah, I hope his
Hill's
cardio's
striking.
up. Yeah, he's got to do this for 15 minutes.
Some
I'm tired just watching.
Very reminiscent, some John Jones shit going on here.
Oh yeah,
full on mix up of strikes.
Oh, here's his body strike count. It's 20-2.
There you go, Hill.
There we go, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys just see that body? The body count stat they showed up. It's 20-2 in favor of Hill. But I'm trying to figure out where the 2 came from Stosic.
Well,
two leg kicks.
Other than the one takedown that he got in the first round, what's Stosic done in this fight?
Nothing. He had a nice little
been shorter and slower. It's so tough. It's so tough.
He had a nice little 2-3-4 combination there, and about a minute 30 into the fight, and then since then Hill has dominated.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's controlling the distance. He's quicker. You know, I mean, it's
he's
so
exactly
tough.
what I said he was gonna be. Where's my haters?
I'm not hating.
I'm just joking from the guy earlier. I'm just joking because of this guy earlier. That's it.
I'll be.
Although, let's not get too cocky here. If Darko lands one on the chin, this fight could be over.
Yeah. Yeah, that's most UFC fights, though, right?
No, yeah.
At least on the men's side. At least on the men's side.
But I'm guessing Hill's about -1,000.
I mean, that's why it's a great sport. I mean, you can't run out the clock on this one, you know?
Oh,
well,
no,
that's
you
exactly.
can. It can be the last. I've been there in the last 10 seconds of a
We've
fight.
seen it. We've seen it the last
Look
1
at
second.
Anthony Pettis and Wonderboy. Wonderboy was winning that whole fight, and then boom, there he goes, jumps off the cage and fucking out.
No,
I was on Wonderboy on that fight too, Dave.
Look at Rosenstruck against
Zombie
Alistair
and
Overeem.
Yair Rodriguez was the worst.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but no.
Yair Rodriguez and Zombie was with 1 second.
But as
Jay,
bad as that
remember
was,
this one where you and I were on the other side, and it was the bald dude with like the really bright tattoo on his back. We bet against him, and he was getting beat the whole fight, and then in 15 seconds left, he dropped the dude, and we lost. Who's that bald guy with the bright tattoo on his back? Because he fought a few months later, we bet on him, and he knocked the dude out in the first round again. So then we won on him later. But I can't
you have
remember
to be
his
more specific, Ant.
name. I mean, he's as pale as me. He's bald like me, but he had like this really bright green tattoo on his back, and he fucked Jay and I because he was getting his ass kicked for like 3 rounds, and then with 15 seconds left, he caught a dude in the jaw and cost us.
I think he's talking. I
Eric
think he's
Rosen says
talking
it's
about
Jason Emmett.
Yes,
Josh
let's not
Emmett.
forget. Let's
Josh
not forget
Emmett.
Biggie Boy as well. Remember
Josh
Biggie Boy?
Emmett.
it is 100%
No.
Emmett.
Rosenstruck on this show for me to win like
Rosenstruck
$2,000.
Was
For
the
me to
best.
win like $2,000, and
Rosenstruck
I was
was
done.
the best.
I
The
was
most satisfying.
texting my bookie fucking excuses, and then he
And the
knocked him out.
the worst one was Cormier and Stipe. That was the worst one. That was the most fucking heartbreaking one.
Yeah, but the thing is Al, you're talking about one that was good for you. Well, I'm talking about one where Jay and I got fucked. But then Jay and I came back and bet on Emmett like a couple months later, and Emmett knocked the dude out in like the first round. So then we were happy. So it's like, okay, we got our Emmett money back.
we got the worst one was with 1 second left. We were on Korean Zombie, and Yair Rodriguez caught him with a fucking elbow
But
and knocked him out.
I think
How
I was
long
on the
ago
other
was
side.
that,
I was on
though?
the other side. I think that was.
but how long ago was that though? There was the
That was
fucking
That was in the last 12 months.
Last
No,
year.
but that was
around
the
February, March.
that was the
last year.
25 year. That was the 25 year. Was the Sports K going when that fight happened? That
Yeah.
seemed like a lifetime
we were
ago.
going in 2018.
Well, that's when it was. It was December 2018.
There's
Yeah.
show back then, Jay.
Yeah, that was fucking incredible.
We started the show in January of 2019.
Yeah, so we
It's almost our
were
one-year
we were
anniversary.
still in the group chat though.
Wow, we know what the
Yeah.
luckiest. We know what the luckiest one was, and that was fucking what's his name? Microphone head Ben Askren, Robbie Lawler. That was the freaking. That was like what? This
There
guy
was
just
another
nearly got
one
his
too with the Black
head
Beast.
knocked off.
What fight did Lewis fight where he was getting beat the entire fight? It was against
That fucking Russian, that Belarusian guy.
what was his name? What was his name?
Fuck, I forget. It was in November, wasn't it?
Yeah, he got his ass kicked
I'm
for.
gonna-
Are you
I
talking
remember
about?
that
Are you
one.
talking about recently or a while?
Yeah,
ago?
yeah. It was.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
we did the show. We were doing the show.
I think it was in August. It was Lewis's
Volkan
next
Oezdemir.
fight after Corn.
Was it? No.
Yeah,
Was it
Volkan
Volkan?
Oezdemir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What are you saying? Lewis got the knockout? Or, I can't even.
Yeah,
remember
he
what
got
that
his ass kicked for fucking 3 rounds, and
Yeah.
with 10 seconds left
Get up.
in the round, he knocked him out in the third.
Yeah, it was like some Deontay Wilder shit. I know you guys don't like boxing, but it reminded me Wilder all the time, like loses the first 5 rounds.
Who does
and
not
he
like
hits the
boxing?
eraser.
Who doesn't not like boxing?
I don't know.
All right.
I don't want to start this again. Most of the chat was all over it.
Why? Who don't like boxing?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
okay.
indifferent towards
It was just an argument over which sport was better, and the chat was just going wild.
I mean, look,
Well,
I like
there's-
I like to watch boxing.
There's
main
no
events,
argument.
but
There
other
is
than
no
that-
argument. MMA is much better,
Is it-
way better, 1,000 times better. But boxing is like
And you're a
boxing is
boxing
like
fan.
fucking.
Boxing is historic, and it's
I'm a
more popular.
diehard boxing fan. Yes, yes.
Definitely.
Boxing
But let's
is
not
like
get into
watching
that anyway.
two
Straighter.
men run against
Hit
each other.
that straighter.
one fucker.
When you're a boxer,
Hit
you
that
get to have
straighter.
like 35 test matches before you get your fucking championship match. So
Kentucky's
it's
gonna
like
win, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Kentucky's
padded
going
records, a bunch of padded records. That's the problem with modern day boxing.
to get that fucking second half play home.
Don't you
Al, when is the
And then
next
be like,
big
oh.
boxing fight?
When's Gennady
This
fight?
weekend is
The big boys.
Golovkin? I don't know. Probably. I don't know. There's a big
This
fight
weekend is
Keller.
Garcia versus Redcock. Garcia versus Redcock, right?
That would be
Saturday
tonight, then,
night.
right?
Next weekend.
Oh, okay.
MMA is
All that matters is Fury.
UFC is only 25 years old. You need to settle down. Boxing's fucking hundreds of years old. So it's been around. It's
almost 200 years old. Bare knuckles fighting.
It's the king of combat sports right now.
Baylor in the lead. All you Florida Gator lovers, stop it.
Stay away from him for a minute and a half, buddy.
Are you a big John L. Sullivan fan, Al Mac? Al Mac, are you a big fan of John L. Sullivan?
Yes.
Losing this high point. That's fun.
Is Darko going to survive the last minute?
Yeah, I mean, as long as Hill just stays away from him,
Boy looks tired.
last minute we should be good because he won the first 2 rounds. Darko's had some moments in this round. Like, I think he's had like 3 takedowns in this round already. Darko might actually have won.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, the takedowns with nothing after it doesn't actually mean much.
Yeah.
It's the
Well,
top
I don't know
control.
how they score it all, but
There's some really
Yeah,
to be fair, there's some
judges love
cheap takedowns too. But there's some cheap takedowns with that leg sweep. Like, that's a cheap ass takedown, man. Like,
yeah, but
like I don't know how you.
Unless he ends the fight in this round, Stosic's still
He's
not
lost.
winning.
No, he's lost the first 2 rounds, so this is irrelevant.
Yeah, we
it just
need
makes the judge's decision a bit more of a butt clincher when you fucking sat there with money on it.
Yeah,
that's all this round does.
In 25 years, Dana White took over the fight game. So where's the UFC going to be 25 years from now?
Zuffa boxing. If that comes, like Dana,
Zuffa boxing.
Dana could save it.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're going to, and it's going to happen. And when he makes the announcement, it's going to fucking pull ripples through the entire sport. Just wait.
When they
when
they put events on with boxing the same way the UFC put events on and put promos together and shit like that, it's over, man. It can make a
but look at
sure.
and then look at what ONE FC does over there, where they have a boxing event with MMA. That's what they need to do, and that will fucking corner the whole market, and then there'll be no more competition. It will be, when are you tuning in, and how much do I have to pay to watch?
Mm-hmm.
Dana White's doing play-by-play for Barstool next weekend. Rough and Rowdy.
Yeah.
Man, Barstool, man. They're taking over.
Well, it's not that boxing is on the rise again. It's just that, people care about boxing, and, it's lacking certain things that's preventing it from, being what it could be.
It's just an easier sport to understand. That's all it is. That's the only reason why it has any type of buyback, is because it's an easier sport to understand than MMA. It's just 2 guys standing in front of each other, fighting, punching each other. This next weekend is Demetrius Andrade versus Luke Keeler. That's the fight that I'm going to be writing about. But also there's Diaz versus Farmer. And that fight probably is the best as far as like value goes on an actual favorite and an actual dog that I've seen in quite a while. Probably since that Canelo fight that we were on last year. But this is the only reasonable odds. Farmer's minus 200, Diaz plus 225. So yeah,
Dave,
next weekend.
I'd like to officially thank you for that $100 bill you put in my back pocket.
Yeah, thank you, Dave. Great pick.
Yeah, well, thank
Appreciate
God.
it,
I was a bit worried for a second because I'm thinking, yo, actually, he's got 6 takedowns. One of these fucking these judges, they best. But yeah, I like these judges. Well done.
Yeah, I get worried too.
Well done.
I
They
think
love
these
the
are
takedowns for whatever reason.
these are solid judges here, where it's just like not overly corrupted by Vegas and not just overly stupid because like by New York. So I think that this is a legitimate, honest group of judges.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, just exactly what I said. Like, you know, sometimes the predictions will be spot on, sometimes they'll be wrong. It's just what happens in handicapping. But I'm glad this one came through, man. Exactly how I predicted. The guy couldn't handle the length. He couldn't handle.
We are too.
Did you just see Tyson Fury come out in a suit full of roses, flowers, and shit?
Tyson Fury is so funny.
That guy's a nut.
They're doing a sit down, a live sit down between him and Fury in front of an audience.
He's a fool.
Where? What do you mean? Where is this occurring?
ESPN Plus right now.
Right now on ESPN News.
With Wilder?
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Or just Fury?
No, both.
Oh. Fury's gonna knock him. Oh, I don't know if Fury's gonna knock him out. Fury's gonna win that fight. Fury's gonna win that fight.
Building.
All right. Next fight, it's a couple of broads. Angela Hill and Hannah Cyphers. Hill's the heavy favorite here. Do you guys think Hannah has a puncher's chance? What do we like?
And do you look at the bottom of the screen at all?
Not really. Oh, hold on. Let me go. Let's see. Hill by decision -110. All right. There we go.
Jake, that was awesome when Fury showed up as Batman. That guy's just a nut. I love Fury.
Oh, I could bet that. All right, Hill by decision.
Yeah, I mean, Jake.
What's the
Jake
odds
has
on?
it exactly right. It's going to be Fury by decision or Wilder by brutal KO.
Well, if you take them 2 bets, can you guarantee yourself some money?
Fury will not get hit.
No, I think you got to choose.
Fury is 20 times better the boxer than Wilder is. He will not get hit by Wilder.
But Wilder makes a living off beating.
I know, and it took him 11 rounds. It took him 11 rounds and 90 seconds to catch him last time they fought. Fury will avoid him. Fury will get the points. It'll be a boring fight. Fury will win. It will be awesome.
Hold on. What's that, Max?
Harvard's up 11.
They won't stop looking at each other.
Yes, Corey. I feel you on that one. There's Johnny Bones. Oh, yeah, next event. Max, are you here for the next event?
Yeah.
Your boy's fighting.
Yeah, he's going to fuck somebody up. I don't even need to know who it is.
I don't
even give a crap about that. All I know is that he's going to fucking fight, win, and show Daniel Cormier why he has to announce, and he can't step up for a third time to be made to cry like a bitch.
Yeah. I don't disagree.
Story up. Sit the fuck down.
Yo, listen, bro. Don't leave John Bones to your house to fuck you up.
John's a bit scared of the heavyweight. He's definitely a bit scared of the Ngannous.
No, I just think that Dominic Reyes is way outclassed here.
Of course he is.
He's going to break all the ligaments in his leg trying to kick him, and then he's going to be like, oh, I would have won the fight if I didn't hurt myself.
Hold on. Let's not. Diego Santos, if he had a good shot, could have probably given Jones 5 solid rounds.
Could have.
Everybody discounting. I understand that John Jones is a fucking great fighter and that he handled him easily, but I feel like Santos deserves a rematch.
John Jones is a god, and we will say outlandish things about him that may not make sense to a logical person, but we're not trying to fucking hit that demographic right now. Okay? And God bless John Bones Jones for being a degenerate human being. Love it. Love it. If he has to run somebody over and then run away from the scene, I'm down, bro. I'm down.
John's also a great father to multiple kids. He's been with the same girl since he was a teenager. He's a real good man, John Jones. And that's why Max likes him more than anything, because he's a good man.
I won't be saying that out loud, Dave, but like, yeah. He's a fantastic, great human being, you know? I wish he was my dad.
So
You're ruining his character. You're ruining the.
oh my god. Hey,
Hey, Ant, I changed the channel over to watch Detroit. Tell me when the fight starts. When Angela Hill, when they actually start, tell me so I can change my change the station. All right, Ant?
all right. I mean, they're doing introductions now, so it'll be soon.
Yeah.
Fuck, I was
Oh, hey, Jay.
Okay, cool. I'll change in like 2 minutes.
I was watching,
I just need-
or not watching, I was just looking at some futures, even though I don't normally look at futures this early out. But there's some value with the Mets to win the World Series.
Are you shut the fuck up?
There's some value there. Why are you saying shut the fuck up? I think there's value at that price.
Should have gone with soccer, Ant. Should have gone with soccer.
I'm not actually joking with you either. You're just such a beaten down.
Should have picked
man.
soccer, Ant. You can get away with soccer, Ant. You can't get away with that talk. It's too early in the day.
Are you telling me to shut up because it's baseball, or are you telling me to shut up because I'm saying positive things about your team?
It's the Mets, bro.
Their
No, you mean
fucking
that
manager
the
that they
World
didn't even.
Series?
They've how far
Bro,
off?
the manager that they just almost hired got fired without even fucking
No,
managing
bro.
a single game.
Okay.
That's all you need to know.
Here's
all you
all
need
you
to
need to know. Like you Jay talks about the Mets as if they're terrible, despite the fact they've had winning records the last couple of years.
Didn't they go
They're
to the World
fucking
Series
terrible.
2 years ago?
They were in the
no,
World
not
Series
2
in 2015. They've had winning records the last couple seasons. I mean, Jay acts like this is like a downtrodden franchise that can't do anything right. It's like, get the fuck out of here, Jay. What the hell's the matter with you?
The Mets can't do anything right, bro. I mean, are you fucking for real? Their manager didn't play a game. He didn't manage a game and he got fired.
So, you think managers matter?
Because he's a cheat.
Oh, that guy who fills out the lineup card.
No, that goes to show you how much of a joke their whole organization is, that they would hire someone knowing that he was a fucking cheat and that he would get outed for it and then fire him.
Jay's talking about this franchise like they're the worst thing ever. You know, that franchise that was like literally in the World Series, like
almost like he spent 40 years following them. It's almost as if he knows.
What's up, Noli?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Noli knows is in the chat. What's up, Noli?
The Mets have one thing to hold on to: 1986 and 69 or 68, whatever year it was that they won the first time.
What I'm trying to say is, at that price, there's a lot of value on the Mets to win the World Series. They have very good starting pitching. Their lineup is better than what it was last year, and they've gotten some bullpen help. I mean, you're basically they were an 85-win team last year. You're talking about them as if they're fucking trash. I mean, all they got to do is improve 5 more wins, and they're a possible playoff team.
Look at Hannah Cyphers. She suffers with fucking anxiety.
I'm just trying to say, Jay, if they make the playoffs with that rotation and that and their lineup, because they have a pretty good lineup. I like their lineup this year. There's value at that number. You're going to love having the Mets at 18-1 if they make the playoffs, which is not out of this world crazy. I mean, they're only 2 games out of a wild card last season, and they're going to be better this season. So it's just
whatever you say.
I mean, whatever, dude. I mean, sorry I brought it up. I just think there's value in that number. Now, of
What's
course,
the number?
It's like depending on your book, between 17 and 18 to 1.
Are you guys seeing a commercial right now for the fight?
Yes.
No. Hannah Cypher's making her way to the freaking octagon.
Yeah, I'm just seeing Cypher's making
Why
her
would
way.
I?
Wolf's trying to not have a panic attack, and she does it in every interview as well. She starts stuttering and she can't talk like in front of the camera very well, and she's just a nervous wreck. But then she gets in the cage and starts fucking, holding
You
her
guys
own.
are way ahead of me.
How am I way ahead of you?
I don't know, but I was just watching a commercial up until right now.
I mean,
where they're
maybe
showing
I'm about to get a
tail of the
commercial.
tape. I'm Bruce Buffer just started talking. You saw that already?
No, we're behind you. We're behind you, bro.
Maybe
Hey,
you're
we're on
getting-
two different
maybe you're
feeds. We're on different
Yeah.
feeds. We're on different feeds. You're getting the
Yeah.
actual TV feed. We're getting the event feed.
Yeah,
Got you.
we've got no ads.
Yes. My girlfriend said that Hannah Cyphers looks like she signed up for figure skating.
Cypher's is about to lose, so let's go.
Yes, that might be why she's nervous. It's because
Let's go overkill. Nah,
this
she's like this all
extremely
the time.
jacked up black woman is going to beat the shit out of her.
She's like
That
this
is the
everywhere.
reason to be nervous. What's sad is that this might be the best fight of the night.
This fucking website, man.
Oh, homegirl, eh? Homegirl, Wake Forest, North Carolina. Raleigh is actually way off in the middle of nowhere. Not even nowhere near like any interstate that goes through the United States, closer to the coast than anything. Yeah, I can already tell. Hill's footwork is going to be way too superior for Hill. Or Cyphers, sorry.
Ooh, Bloodbath says, I'm not a Mets fan, but I'll back them. See?
He's
And he's pointing out they got Betances.
I've said my piece.
I don't know. They lost Wheeler.
That was a classic show moment, though.
I don't know. It's okay, Jay. I'm sorry I brought it up, but at that price, I'm going to have a piece of them.
No, that was I'm glad you brought it up, Ant. That was a classic show moment. That was a classic SPR live line moment.
I mean, I gave Jay this play last year. The Jets or the Mets team told over, and he thought I was crazy because it was the fucking Mets. It won.
But that's a little different. That's a little different, though.
and it won on the last game of the season. Did it not?
In extra innings.
In extra innings.
No way.
Right.
Crazy.
You know what?
Crazy.
I'll give you this though. That means that there's an ample opportunity to hedge, and that means that your spot is good. If there was an ample opportunity to hedge when I can bet the Mets to win the World Series and could buy back out of it, it's a good bet. But that win total, that was a perfect spot because you can get out of it if you wanted to. You could make money off of it if you wanted to. But yeah, that's the thing about baseball is
what was the win total last year?
It was like 84.5 or 83.5.
Well, you were just talking like you gave out a win total at 84, and they won 103 games, bro.
No,
They
I'm
won
not.
on the
What
last game
what
of
I'm
the year.
telling you is they had a winning
In
record.
extra
That's
innings.
my point.
And what was it really extra innings?
Yeah.
Yes.
They won in extra innings. It was like a 3-run home run in the third bottom.
So it took extra innings to finish 2 games over 500.
No, they were
last year.
5 games. Oh my God, Jay. But the point
Yes.
is, they were
No, there
over
was-
500. They're not a bad team. You're acting like they're a bad team. And it's like literally the difference between an 85 win team and a 90 win team is luck. I mean, the talent level on 85 and a 90 win team is basically the same. I mean, you're basically talking
it's
about
sequence.
Yeah,
Sequence.
It's with the exactly. It's sequence and stuff like that. So I mean, the Mets are not a bad look at that price. Now, I don't want people thinking I'm predicting the Mets to win the World Series. I'm saying at that price, you're talking about a team that's probably a 30% chance to make the playoffs. I give them about 30% chance to make the playoffs. So you have plenty of opportunity to hedge out of that. The only issue I have with the Mets is they do have the Nationals and the Braves in their division. If the Mets were in the NL Central, they probably win the division. But they got the Braves and they got the Nats in the division. So that's the only issue I would have with them. But I think they're definitely going to be in the hunt for the wild card all season long.
Something worth mentioning.
Al, do you have live significant strikeouts right now for this fight?
No, but I can get them.
I don't.
Yeah, just quickly, something that isn't been mentioned with the baseball futures is that the full cheating scandal hasn't been dealt with fully. So there's still we might see some stuff that there might be some leaks here. So as much as I disagree with you, you might have a point with the Mets there with that value because there could be even some more. I don't really know, but yeah.
Baseball's that sport where you never know. It's like all you got to do is get into the playoffs. And if your starting rotation just decides to be lights out come playoff time.
Did everybody like the end of that Baylor Florida first half as much as me? Because they're up 40-29. The way a number one team in the country's supposed to be. Sorry, I had to say that.
Jay, who did you have winning that first round on the Angela Hill fight? Who did you have winning the first round?
I think Hill won it. Closer than I thought it would be, though. But I think Hill won it.
Same here, exactly. Yeah, Cypher's had a nice little rush at the end there.
I like a good.
In the second 2 minutes to 1 minute, but
Cyphers knows how to make herself look better than she is, and she's definitely closed that distance well.
That's why I asked what the significant strike count was. I wanted to see.
Did you pull it up, Al?
No, I got like 10 different things going on here. 1 second.
All right.
Oh, look at this.
Concierge says Hill's footwork always looks good in round 1. She used to have cardio issues, and it faded in round 2 and 3. About to find out if the recent improvement in her gas tank is still there. Good comment. Thank you.
I don't know if Cyphers is enough to bring her down from this. Like, I don't know.
Bro,
all she has to do is win the first.
Do you guys think
she has problems
in that strip club?
Yeah, I saw that.
Do you think it's actually?
Yeah, we saw it.
Why? You don't think it is?
No.
Yeah, it's him. It's him.
I'll bet my life.
I think it's him.
It's not.
Okay.
I promise.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. It looked like him.
Yeah, a lot of people look like Kawhi Leonard. I've learned this over the year that he brought my fucking team a championship.
Yeah, there was a guy at the fucking Raptors parade that was fucking like looked exactly like him. He was just shorter. I remember seeing video of that guy.
Kawhi wouldn't do that shit.
Kawhi would just leave the team that fucking.
Viral's asking me about the Lakers minus 3.5. I mean, that's essentially the pregame number. We're going to keep waiting, and we're going to try and get a better number here. I'm keeping my eyes on. The numbers don't really change a lot in the first half. I'm seeing 17-16 in the first quarter. We're looking for a run we can take advantage of a wrong number, but to me it's still the right. So we're gonna go ahead and just wait on that fight. And like I said, it might, if it stays close the whole time, we might not have a play.
Hill leads significant strikes 47-44. Hill is hitting at a higher percentage. Cyphers is hitting at a 44. Cyphers is hitting at 32%, and Hill is hitting at 40%.
And she's taking over this round now. I can't tell. I mean, I guess you can call it half guard. I call it like quarter guard because it doesn't really do much. You're just kind of like hanging on for dear life with that ankle.
Oliver, fuck off.
There's no way.
She's inside.
Oh, now she has the full amount.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
What has she been doing?
Cyphers, Who are you questioning?
Why don't I have this NGIT game? Where's the plus channel?
Like, just roll over. What are you doing?
Cyphers, you can't when the amount is that high. When the amount is that high, it's so hard. You have to get her hips down. When the amount is that high.
Yeah. Now I see it, but I was a little bit behind you when I was saying that. It just looked like she wasn't putting any type of pressure on.
I know. I forget that. Yeah, no, and it's rough sometimes when they use that time to rest.
She's in a bad way right now.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
I don't think she makes it out of this round. I don't think she makes it out of the round.
But Cyphers is tough.
I would stop it right now, personally. I would stop it. This is bad. Come on, man. I don't know what he's waiting for.
She's still defending.
She's not bleeding. She's not bleeding enough. Oh, here comes the blood.
Man, Marshall wants revenge. They're like, Western Kentucky, we're coming for your ass like you did 4 days ago against us. Wow, these boys are tough. I love that about Conference USA. You played.
There we go.
Oh, and Western Kentucky.
Another great call by you guys. Good call, Dave. Good call. Angela Hill was too much for her.
No soup for you, motherfucker.
Yeah, good thing that Dave didn't take by decision, and his bet was just on the money line.
Yeah.
I tried to bet her live, but they wouldn't let me.
Why not?
They shut it out as I put the price in.
What time did that fight end? How much into the second round?
About 30, 40 seconds
it
left.
Was like,
so over 1.5 hit. Over
Jay,
1.5 hit.
Jay.
Yeah, over one.
Do you have the expectation that FanDuel is going to fucking lock you out of live betting or limit you as soon as you fucking hit them hard? Why don't you just open an account in your name and then do that only and not bet anything pregame? Knowing that within a fucking couple weeks they're going to fucking lock you off.
Because I really don't want...
This is crazy.
The government to know how much money I would have in that account.
You don't have to put all your money in the account. You played with fucking a small amount and then you fucking just hit. Build it up and then fucking take it out.
The books are on to me. They know what my strategy is. The Lakers are down 12, and I'm only getting plus 1.5 right now. That's surprising to me.
Fuck.
I thought we would get at least a +5 or a +6.
They're gonna roll back here. The third quarter is where the value is, I think.
Yeah, well, FanDuel has 1.5.
Yeah, I mean,
too.
yeah. Yeah, so okay. I mean, it's fine. A lot of times we can't get these spots early, but
What is
I'll be right
just
back.
letting you guys know that I'm keeping up to my promise, and I am monitoring that game for you for a good spot.
You're a fucking gentleman, Spread. You're a fucking gentleman.
Thank you.
Max, does Baylor deserve to be the number 1 team in the country right now?
Did you not just see how they just turned that game around? They're like, yeah, we're going to play defense. We're going to fucking guard right in motherfuckers' faces. And now they're up 11 in the swamp. Like I said on Joe Ranieri's show, if they go in and win this game in convincing fashion, which I think they're going to, they're going to solidify the fact that they should be the top-ranked team in the country. Not by some writer's estimations, by my power ratings. Simple.
Right.
Octagon Sonoja cashes again.
Like, hold on, let me look for a second, because I think that there's about 3 teams that I think that would be at a pick'em with Baylor this week.
You see all the plus prices on the second half races?
On which games, though?
Baylor second half race at 20 plus 150, 25 plus 155, 30 plus 150, 35 plus 210.
What do you think the book thinks, then? You know what they're thinking. They're thinking that Florida's going to fucking tie this game back up.
Right. What do you think, though?
When I saw Florida make shots, they were making them with not heavy. They weren't heavily contested. When I saw Baylor make shots, Baylor was making shots with some serious defense on them. So I think that Baylor's going to be even more motivated to fucking keep this thing at a fucking double-digit margin. So I don't agree with the second half line of plus 3.5. I think it's a similar situation to what I just cashed with Kentucky at plus 2.5. In the end, Florida will always be hindered by the fact that their guards cannot take over a game on a regular basis. They have to rely on Keontae Johnson and Kerry Blackshear. And that's always going to fucking make it a little more difficult to come back, especially when you think about what is in the arsenal in the guard position for Baylor. Look at Marshall. They're like, yo, we're down, Western Kentucky. We're down. We're coming to your city. We're going to eat your cake. We're going to eat your cake at your table. You going to watch. Tavion Kinsey styles. That dog's making a weird noise. I almost thought that it was a fart, but then I realized the only person farting on the show is me these days. But it always could be worse. I could have just brought out a bong and smoked a bong hit it.
So plus 3.5 says you think they win this game by at least 8.
Yeah. Like, I had this game lined at 5.5 for Baylor. So when I saw what Kempom had, I was like, okay, fuck. There's probably going to be some value on taking Baylor. And at plus 2.5, say so. Because that's the pregame position. Be interesting to see if they fucking hold up. We're going to find out in a couple minutes. A lot of tales of two halves so far. UTSA was fucking playing fucking bucket for bucket with Rice, but now Rice has locked down them on defense.
Sorry to interrupt. This is when you'll be able to find a lot of Philly fans on Twitter that are going to be bragging about their team winning, and you'll be able to find those people in about 2 hours deleting those comments after the Lakers are going to destroy them.
You like the Lakers to come back here?
Absolutely.
What live
man.
line are you seeing,
Absolutely.
Bovada? I got to refresh it. I got to refresh. Give me some live lines. Yeah, I'm seeing -110 right now. Actually, a nice value compared to the 4.5
It's not
you had
even-
to lay before the game, but still, I don't think reflects the fact that they're down by 10.
I see +1.5, -130. The money line is still even. It's still -110, -110. I want this to go to halftime.
I was gone. Did we win that hill by decision?
No, she won
No,
in
she won in the
outright.
Oh, really? Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Al Mack.
It's not that
Yes.
bad. I cashed.
Yes.
I was gonna say your girl Sakura won the first set against Petra. So,
Jay,
Yes.
if you wanted to hedge out, I would
may
keep
want-
an eye on that because you might be able to get a small amount of Kvitova money. I see her even right now, but I'll keep an eye if she gets broken to start. Oh well, Sakura's serving, but if you might be able to just hedge out and automatic it if you keep an eye on that.
I'm gonna do that. Thank you. I'm gonna do that for sure. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
If you guys want, like, there's still a spot here to double down on the Thunder. They're only 1.5 point favorites at halftime, up by 2 at half. I think that this line is a gift. I think they're gonna win this game.
Joseph Gomez wants to know where I've been the last 4 minutes. I was switching my laundry from the washer to the dryer, and then I grabbed some snacks.
Maybe he was talking about me. I was gone for 10 minutes because I was heavily invested in Angela Hill, so I had a bit of a sweat going on.
You had a bit of a sweat going on?
There you go.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
But you're
Why
on
did
the
you have a
right side of
sweat?
it, Dave. Great.
Why
Because
did you have
it's
a
fucking
sweat, though?
Angela Hill. That's why.
Yeah, but
Jay,
Yeah.
you understand, right?
David, my girlfriend walked into the room and said that Cyphers looked like she was about to partake in figure skating.
Say that
Yeah,
again,
I
Dave.
think you're.
I know. Back in Angela Hill, like heavy.
Oh yeah, that's a risky proposition.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
Well, I know she dominated, like that's what I expected, but like fucking, it was still nerve wracking.
Kvitova is still a favorite at my book right now.
He just broke to start the second. At the end of the first, she was
Yeah.
plus 100.
Let's see what happens. I'll keep my eye on it. Thank you for alerting me.
Yeah.
Why you like Kvitova?
I bet Sakari to start the match plus 220. So I'm in a good spot right now.
Yeah, honestly, Jay, I haven't been
Sakari-
watching it. I've been watching the MMA with you guys and some basketball. So I couldn't tell you how well that they're playing.
Sakari won the first set. Raonic and Cilic are just kicking off right now. And as much as I love Milos, I think Cilic beats him.
Yeah,
Same type
Chilich
of
is playing really well right now.
Same type of mentality here, though. If I can get Raonic at plus money, I'm going to take him the moment it happens.
Plus one, right?
Yeah. There's nothing better than live betting tennis, man. Tennis live betting is the best sport to bet live. Only one person can win, right? There's no score. You know what I mean? Like it's It's so lucrative. As long as you have the money to back yourself, if you back yourself into a corner, you can get yourself out of it. But tennis, live betting tennis, it's the best. I fucking love it. I sleep during the day in January because of this tournament.
All right, Jay, like, are we going to get on Baylor because it keeps on dropping and it's a fucking 2-2 game after fucking 3 minutes in the second half?
You tell me.
We're losing value as we go. Florida's at the free throw line right now. They just missed one. Yeah, I think Baylor at fucking to 25 is worth the play, but they're down one right now. Fuck. Now I'm fucking questioning it. It's not an offensive.
Baylor raced to 25 in the second half, you're saying?
Yeah. It's just a really ugly fucking half so far.
Post it,
Max.
Don. Post it, Don. And Josh, Max rarely does Pac-12. So
No, I'm not.
Max, how do
we're
you
not gonna have any play on that game.
Max, how do you handicap those races? Like do you have any type of thing where you could look back historically to see who's reached a point at what point before the other team in a half? Like I'm just wondering out of curiosity.
No,
It's just gut, right?
I just use point per minute stats that I look up on teamrankings.com first off, and then it's watching and then using your gut. Yeah.
Yeah, gut is yeah.
For those type of bets, that's the only data. And look, the number already missed the fucking value on it. I was fucking being a little Nancy.
Those gut bets are the ones that have the most volatility because there's no way to quantify it. There's no way to tell some robot that you can get this. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and they just hit a 3, so they're up 4.5 right now. They're up 15. They're gonna smash these guys. Yeah, if you drink the Kool-Aid, fuck. I'll tell you next time not to. They're booing them. It's fucking hilarious.
No.
do you know about Baylor basketball though? Baylor has a reason to boo their team.
No, the Gator fans were booing their team.
Oh.
Yeah. And then Justin Bieber made a fucking 3 right after. So there's a 5-point fucking swing right there.
Have you guys ever
Go,
seen
Derek.
that?
Go, Derek. Go, Derek. Yes.
That Baylor basketball documentary?
Nope. I don't watch a lot of documentaries.
Baylor just like
Yeah,
Baylor just actively covered up a murder that occurred in their program in the early 2000s.
Wasn't it the football team though?
No, it was a basketball team.
Basketball team?
Wasn't it? Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a shooting. Yeah, and it had to do with like guys were getting money on the side, right? Guys were getting money that other guys were pissed off about, and it turned into like a beef, and one guy got shot and killed, and the team actively covered it up.
Jesus.
Anyway, you can find it on Netflix. I think it's called Disgrace. Disgrace.
It's a good title. Oh,
I think I might get some Guinness pulled pork sliders.
There we go.
There you go. Good. Get it,
Sounds
Dave. I mean, get it, Jay.
Some nachos.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, I got involved with Kvitova plus money, so now I'm just sitting pretty. Thank you.
There we go. You're welcome, Al. That's the great part about taking those underdogs early. The crappy part is when they're down 6-1, they lose first set 6-1, and the favorites minus 1,000. But I'm you got a terrible spot because you identified that Sakura's been playing really well lately, and she's got that type of style that if you're not playing your best, she's not going to beat herself.
I really honestly didn't.
We're going to overtime in Detroit. What's up?
Nothing. Sorry, my computer's just. I'm trying to talk while I didn't see anything with Sakari that I liked specifically. I just like that the way that I cap these tournaments is I cap them like in a macro sense where I see the dogs that are being overvalued and I try to expose those so that the favorites, not enough money is coming in on the favorites, so there's still a ton of value on these dogs. And that's how I approach these tournaments where I'm looking at it. I don't really look at it as individual performances. I look at it in this macro sense of where is the money coming in on what the public thinks. I'm kind of letting the professionals do the handicapping for me is kind of the quick way to explain it. Is you just got to look at where, if the dog is getting too much value, and if you're betting the dog and they're only winning like 29% of the games, but you're still profitable, you can just keep riding those dogs. In the WTA, it's a little bit different, but in the ATP, it's crazy because there's such a low percentage of the men winning as favorites versus the dogs that if there's even just a little bit of a problem with a variance, that you can make a ton of money just blindly betting dogs. But that's why I like this spot with Sakari. That's why I like Chilich too. That's why I like a lot of the dogs, except for Fognini and Federer. I like them as favorites tonight.
So who are we on in this fight that's going on right now?
Perez. The guy with the mohawk.
Are you guys both on Perez like hard here?
I am, yeah. I don't know if Jay is.
I bet it for a unit.
I'm on Espinoza.
I've got Perez wrapped up in a parlay for 2 units.
Viral, that's completely wrong. If you did that, you're taking advantage of a book that hung a poor line. Most books I see have the exact opposite, with Djokovic at minus 150 and Nadal at plus 300. So you got a great line there.
Let's go, Perez. Get that head and arm, boy. Choke him like a fucking chicken. Let's go.
Ooh. Hey.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Jay, is Tom Brady a
Put
Patriot
that
next
shoulder in
season?
it, son. Put that shoulder in it.
Yeah.
He can't breathe. He's struggling to breathe right now.
I don't think so, man.
I got a bet on that.
Oh, come on, Rose.
When your lips ain't opening, you can't breathe.
Do you see the Chargers
Oh.
got steam down?
Well, there we go.
Oh, elbows to the side. Take it.
What's the ref doing? Espinoza's got his hand on the cage.
Wow.
Cash.
Wow. What did I say, boys? Hey, I told y'all this kid is a. Hey. Look at that shit. Look at that. Where's my haters now? Now I'm on a 3-fight win streak. Where they at? Bitches. Don't talk shit to me at the start of an event. But at least talk shit to me on a losing event at the end of the event.
He won that fight like
Boy.
3 years ago, Dave.
Yeah, he went down to 220.
Oh my god, that was ugly.
He put him to sleep.
Put him to sleep while he was conscious.
Yeah, he did.
Not too bad, guys.
I'm just in
Dave,
awe.
if you're
When I
feeling
said,
kind of low,
yeah, that
without
was
any
almost
haters,
an awe. I was.
I could say mean things about you if you want me to.
Boy, I just want to watch that replay over and over again. Incredible.
I thought the official kind of slept there. He was making abundant signs to the referee that he was no longer. He was trying to wave his thumb at him, wave his hand. That was a bad showing from the ref. The ref was just, what the fuck is he even watching? I said that to you like 40 seconds before he was waving at, he was grabbing onto the cage like the fight's over. That was impressive by Perez for sure.
Deer Slayer is 5-0, tailing Jay and Dave.
Good job, Deer. Doing well.
I'm not surprised.
Dave just like, I'm not surprised. You cocky cunt. Jesus Christ, dude.
After a year, bro, there's nothing left to prove when handicapping MMA.
I know. I don't even know why I get bothered by certain things. I should just ignore it. But it's just the cheek of people. Some people need schooling a little bit as well. Like, it's not the first rodeo, do you know what I mean? Like, losing events happen, man. But not tonight. Not tonight.
We can only fit 120 characters at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah. I gave my full card out. I gave my full card out.
We gave out verbally. Yeah.
And
if you rewind the tape, you'll see we were both on Perez.
Exactly. And I haven't even. I won't even count my article plays won't count on the show either, but there'll still be profit. So.
Well, let's see.
And I'm on RDA and Blaydes.
Are you guys going to watch the Bellator event that comes on next?
Possibly.
Yeah, I'm interested to watch the. I want to see the Cyborg fight, and there's a couple other fights that I want to watch too. I want to see Curtis Melender and Sergio Pettis.
I'm sure you guys have already given these out, but let's pretend like I don't pay attention because I don't. Michael Chiesa versus Rafael dos Santos.
Shout out Alvaro in the chat. RDA all day.
RDA minus. Oh wow, it's a pretty.
RDA is my favorite player of the night.
He's like minus 240, dude.
Yeah, I laid it.
Oh, you laid
he's gonna
it.
win easily.
I mean, although, like, don't you gotta bet on a guy who's named Rafael versus a guy who's named Michael?
No, you have to bet on a guy named Dos Santos.
Wow, Taylor's killing it. Why didn't I take it?
Yes.
All right.
Dos Santos is the guy we're fading in the other fight. My bad.
Correct.
Dos Anjos.
So we're taking RDA
God
minus
damn it,
that
Jay. They're up
number,
13-5. Fuck.
I brought it to your attention, my friend.
I
but
know.
I wasn't going to pull the trigger.
I just knew what was going to happen. I just didn't want to fucking, like, put my money on it. But now I'm fucking having hindsight regret. I'm like, how do I get on a plus price on this fucking prop? I got my Baylor shirt on. I'm ready to go.
Sean says Chiesa's live, especially by submission. Yeah, ordinarily I would agree with that, but not against Rafael dos Anjos' Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu skills.
UTS.
I would be shocked.
Get in that thing.
I would be shocked if he got a submission off on RDA.
It's always anything's a possibility. It's a fight, but you know.
I would be really surprised though.
We go by what we know and what
I think you would need
we have presented
injury
in
or
front of us.
something.
And what we have
for that
presented
to
in
occur.
front of us is a superior all-round MMA fighter versus a guy that has one outlet to finish this fight, and that is through a submission against the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
That being said, I really like him. I do like him as a fighter.
I'm
and I
not
think
dissing
he's
Michael
underrated.
Chiesa at all. I think he's got a shot. He's got a chance. if you really love underdogs, take the shot with K's if you want. But I love RDA tonight. So
I mean, I think I would really think a lot higher of his Brazilian jiu-jitsu if he's able to get a submission off of somebody that has the level of grappling that RDA has.
Yeah.
Jersey Jinx, it's on DAZN. It's not on normal TV.
It's on normal TV in Canada.
Okay. Well, if it's on a channel I don't know about, Jersey.
It's on Paramount as well. If you have some weird fucked up cable, it's on Paramount Network.
Oh, true. I can watch it then. Sweet.
Oh, it's on Paramount? That means it's on television in the States too. If it's on Paramount.
for sure is on. They have a deal with Paramount unless DAZN has cut it off. But otherwise, you know where you can find it.
Yeah, oh shit, no. Yeah, I know where I could find it. But yeah, no, it's not on Paramount.
Oh, my bad, guys. Usually every Bellator fight is on Paramount, but this one isn't.
So where's the Bellator fight?
Yeah.
DAZN,
well, for you, Max.
DAZN, man.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, settle down. We're talking about Bellator, boys. We ain't even finished with this UFC card, man. You already switching over to watch Bellator? Is that what's happening right now?
I may be actually.
No, we're just talking about it because there's some fucking decent action going on with a fucking Canadian that's gonna be fucking headlining the event and probably gonna win the fight. So yeah.
McDonald?
Has it even started?
The undercard has just started. No, Julia Budd.
McDonald, the first Bellator fight fight I've bet in 5 years was fading Rory McDonald, Max.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to say it.
Hey,
I'm busy watching basketball. But you know what? You got some food coming, eh? You're expecting it in a dinner, eh?
Hey.
Yeah, eh?
Hopefully without the coronavirus.
That's when Max starts to sound Canadian. Eh?
Probably it's going to
That's
take
all we
a while,
can.
eh?
That's all we can hope for, Jay, is some delivery without coronavirus in it.
Yeah, I'm not saying that your shit's going to come with coronavirus, but I'm probably going to say it's going to take an hour and a half to get your food, and the guy's going to take a bite out of it before you get it.
If the
How dare
coronavirus
you.
really does take over, right? Is it really that bad of a thing?
Well, I mean, if I get it,
Well, we're all going to die. We will all die, so I don't know.
No,
Depends
but
on.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you take the world's population back to where it was in the mid 1950s.
Okay, so now add that into everybody you know and love.
Oh my god.
Okay, so add that into everybody that you know and love, and
okay.
So where does that? Well, we'll talk then. When your loved ones are wrapped up in foil.
No, that would suck. I'm just saying that the grand scheme of things, obviously personally you don't want all your loved ones to be dead or whatever. But in the grand scheme of things, for the greater good, is it really that bad if we took away half the human population? You have half the carbon emissions, half the.
That sounds pretty elitist to me, Ant. I don't know, Ant. That sounds pretty elitist to me, bro.
Am I saying that? What if I'm part of the 50% that dies? I said grand scheme of things.
Well, then add that into the conversation that we're having.
If you're drinking, then I would accept this conversation more from you.
I mean, I just feel like Thanos had a point. But instead of a gauntlet to snap half of it away.
Rob Job says Have any of you guys covered a dog in the NBA that was in OT? I'm 0 and 120 lifetime.
What?
Because we missed that. We missed the Pistons. Derek Rose took us to OT, and then they just got spanked. They lost by 10 points in overtime. So chalk that up as a loss. I'm 1-1 on the night now, but we'll try and get it back here and see if we can find a better spot. But yeah, that is rough when you get the underdog going in the extra time.
Failed at Life 666 says, agree, Ant. The older I get, the more I agree with the bad guys.
Listen to his screen name. Listen to his screen name. I mean,
Face reveal. World War C. Face reveal.
Oh my gosh.
Triple Beam's Dream says Ant might be a psychopath. I'm not actually a psychopath, but I am a bit of a nihilist.
Ronnie Lofton says, fucking Ant in his comments sometimes.
I mean, you know, sometimes you got to ask the provocative questions to spark a broader, you know, just think about it, the grand scheme of things, you know, divorce yourself from the emotional aspect of, oh, gee, would I die or my loved ones die? And just think of, like, in a broader sense, would it be better or worse for the planet?
All right. We got like a million sporting events going on right now. Let's not kill off half the world and get back on track here. I'm looking at the Bulls are crushing the Cavaliers. So I saw some people on the Bulls. Great play there, assuming it holds.
Didn't Al give
by
out
what, 17 right now? Was that you, Al? Oh, he's not here right now. Yeah, he was on the Bulls because of a trend. About
what happened?
Al, did you give out the Bulls? Because they're up.
Yeah,
they're up 93-76.
Max, does Baylor win this game by double digits?
Florida's trying to make a comeback right now. I'm not sure.
I gave up first quarter, and that quarter went fucking over almost by double.
And my fucking stream is fucking.
But Chicago is a 4% play for me, so fuck yeah.
Good job, Al. Better than my Detroit play, that's for sure.
Florida's in the bonus right now. There's over 10 minutes left in the game. That's the problem with jumping on the spread with Baylor right now. The second half money line, that's even riskier. I'd be looking at Florida on that now. Bonus, they should be 5%.
Even though I said it myself, did I not grab the fucking Thunder halftime? I don't think I did.
I did.
I don't know what I should.
Is the game started yet? Yeah, it has started. Fuck me. Whatever.
Well, the Bulls are pimp slapping the
My bookie is so lucky that he took live betting away.
Why'd he do that?
Because I was destroying him. No, you just can't get involved in, only at stoppages. So there's no like true live betting, just stoppages. First quarter, second quarter, first half, second half, third quarter, fucking whatever.
I keep on arriving too late to the party on these fucking second half races. I was looking at Boise State for 2 seconds and they fucking score 6 points. Okay, I gotta find a different game now. There's not enough time left. Okay, South Carolina, what are you doing? South Carolina to 40 is minus 200. Oh, that's bullshit. To 45 is plus 300. 45. We're talking about 18 points. 7 minutes. Yeah, fuck.
There seems to be a website spammer in the chat, Jay.
There's been loads of them.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, no. That must be the new thing around here now, because like, it happens all the time.
That being said, our fucking trusty, reliable website is not working for me right now.
Dos Anjos.
Yeah, that's a good one by Al Mac, right?
Al, you fucking dude. Jay should fucking stab you in the throat for not knowing that.
I thought you were going on an ant rant in the chat here for a second, so I just
I didn't know that
Wanted
either.
to.
I didn't know that either.
I wanted to
Yo.
insult you as quick as I could.
Oh, I
I know
did
for a
that shit
fact-
yesterday, Al Mac, I did that shit yesterday. For my fruit to go. Yeah. It was,
Yeah, well, if the machines don't work properly, it's operator error, and you can't prove
Jay-
other's. And
Jay
yeah,
actually
move on.
back here.
attention.
We're
Jay
back
actually
here.
paid attention to that chat. He could tell you exactly where that's from, Al. 'Cause I know Jay knows that.
Yeah, it's from an upcoming court appearance.
so yeah, you guys are on the final.
Honestly, if you guys DM me, if anybody DMs me
Two more.
about the NHL All-Star game, delete your Twitter and send all your money to my PayPal and do better with your life, because if you bet the NHL All-Star game, you have a problem.
Ooh,
You heard it here
Josh
first, folks.
PK, that's a bad number. I mean, I've seen people finding Trump at even money and plus money in some spots. I wouldn't lay minus 130.
Case is taking money.
What happened? What happened?
The line at my book changed about 35 cents.
Yeah, but
since
what
we
happened?
started
Did
the show.
Chiesa learn a new martial art overnight? I'm confused. Why was the money come on Chiesa?
I don't know, but I hope he fucking
Is
loses.
Dan Bilzerian back at the fucking window?
I vested.
Let's go RDA. Finish him quick.
5.5 inches of reach. Man, Chiesa is
He's a big boy.
well, I guess it's more like RDA is a small welterweight.
Yeah, so was Kevin Lee. But what happened there?
It's going to be a good one. I'll be right back.
It's going to be a whitewash. Let's go
He's got some
RDA.
colorful tattoos.
Yeah, I love him. I'm a fan of this kid.
Yeah, he's up first. But what's Chiesa?
People up and
What's
pumps them
Chiesa's
up.
odds first round submission? In all seriousness, I'm only trolling, obviously.
First round?
Yeah.
First round is
Oof, look at the cauliflower ear on him.
hang on, my book. This book is starting to be a fucking joke, bro.
Which one? Name and shame.
FanDuel.
Yeah, we can name and shame them. Just go to SBR odds and stuff.
It's time to take my fucking $15,000 out of this account.
Take it and run.
Put it in another book.
Put it on Jones next week. Wow, 2 weeks.
Can you get like plastic surgery to fix that cauliflower ear?
No, you can get it drained.
You do that after with all your millions, though.
Drained? I thought it was just like calloused over, or what do you call that? Like cartilage or some kind of buildup.
Well, I know you can get it fixed, but it's pointless because if you're training hard every day and you're sparring every day, it's gonna just reappear anyway.
So he's gonna have to wait till he retires.
I mean, I guess so, yeah. Unless he, he doesn't fucking spar and train it. You'll tell.
Yeah, but if you're still, even if you're still training somebody, you could retired as a fighter. You're still gonna be in the clinch. You're still gonna be with headgear. There's no real reason to. I don't know. Unless you're super afraid of how you look. Okay, do we get involved now with the Lakers at halftime?
They're plus 145. What do you think?
What's the score?
You get the Lakers plus
59-50.
They're down by 9.
The second half total is 107. That's kind of low. You think they go over that?
Wow, Chiesa's impressing me right now.
When they went 109 the first round.
Yeah, like so. Or you could just get the Lakers plus 3.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. You know what it is though, is this third quarter is what's gonna make or break the Lakers here.
No. He was doing so well.
I think Lakers second half team total over 56.5 is a solid look.
Who are they playing?
The Sixers.
Sixers.
They're down 9 at half. No one beat.
Are the Sixers? Are the Sixers home?
Yeah.
They've been a really good home team, right? Spread.
No Embiid though.
Yeah, they're second best in the league behind Miami.
I might lay it here on the Lakers third quarter money line is minus 270. No, never mind. If I wasn't already
I wouldn't
invested,
do that. That's
if I wasn't already invested in this, if I wasn't already invested in I keep almost saying fight in the game, then I wouldn't. But that would be a good look if I was just coming into this fresh, because I think if This is the Lakers make their bread in the third quarter of NBA games.
RDA is in trouble if he can't stop these takedowns.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
Gaze is a big boy, man.
Yeah, he is very
6'1".
imposing body.
And he looks so much better at 170 than he did at lightweight.
These fucking dogs are such beggars.
What, Max? I mean, Ant.
See, these fucking dogs are such beggars. I give one a cracker, and then, sure enough, less than a minute later, the other one comes in the room 1-on-1 too.
Yeah, dogs will do that. You can get RDA minus 110 right now, live.
Came back. No.
That's still the word. That's still doubting. That's still doubting Gaza. What's Gaza at? Is Gaza at minus 110 as well?
He is minus. They're both minus 110. I'll be right back. Just got to hit the head.
Hey, Max. Hey, Max.
Hey, Ann.
Jay's gone.
You ever hear that muff really grows like exponentially faster on women that take hundreds of $1,000s from conglomerates that then she then uses to hire hitmen to fucking have fucking child pedophiles fucking murdered?
Are you saying that Hillary Clinton, who's corrupt and takes bribes from huge conglomerates, has a massive unshaved muff?
I'm saying that her muff is like the fucking Grand Canyon of muff. Like, she has to fucking use very heavy wiring to fucking keep that shit down and concealed. It's actually fucking like borderline Nobel Peace Prize fucking winning. Because if that muff was exposed, we'd all be at risk.
I'm just saying it probably tastes like Lysol.
Oh, Chiesa in trouble now. It looks like, I don't know, but Dos Anjos hit him.
No fucking spoilers, Al.
My bad. Sorry.
In fact, where are you?
I'm at 358.
I'm at 335.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Max.
Settle down.
Yeah.
If you want to know what Hillary Clinton's muff did taste like, don't ask Bill.
Yeah, he was busy in fucking Monica's fucking imagining that she was fucking 20 pounds skinnier.
She was in 1999.
Listen, bud, I remember the pictures of her in 1999. Okay? I was old enough to jerk off at that time.
Oh, speaking of jerking off, I'm sure you saw that article I linked us in our chat. So I just kind of wanted to know, just a show of hands, how many of y'all have used a banana peel to masturbate?
Never.
Okay, so that's one no. Spread. Al? Never?
No.
Dave, I'm sure you saw that article on Never, huh?
What?
Banana peel.
Huh?
And
I can't hear what you're saying.
As little as this has gone unnoticed, I think this might be the funniest thing you've ever said on this show.
No, I just wanted to know. So, Dave, you've never or have used a banana peel to masturbate with, yes or no?
I mean, is that a legit question? Because
It actually is, because I saw an article on it where it's like, apparently it's the thing. Like a dude injured himself because when he got done, he slipped on it and cracked his head.
Yeah, well, I've never used anything, so yeah, certainly not a banana peel. So,
I'm all up for kinky
just,
shit, but like that just doesn't
that's
really like get me going, you know?
Nothing that sounds like you're gonna get injured while doing it.
Yeah, I'm not looking to get hurt, you know? Especially during the summertime when I'm playing softball. Gotta be fucking ready to go.
Yeah, that fucking admission fee doesn't pay itself.
That's right. That's right. Getting my value for my fucking money.
40-ounce beer belly's got his hand raised. And Jesse Neiman says all the cool kids are doing it.
You guys are
Joseph
fucking-
Gomez says Oz, that ant has spent some time in a trailer park, just dropped to minus 14,000. I've never lived in one, but there was times in my early 20s where I hung out in trailers.
I refuse to take this any further, that's for sure. I refuse to take this any further. Just to let you know,
some of the people with the hookup lived in the trailer park.
chicken tenders, honey, exclusively. Oh, there's a dog. It's barking. It isn't like the conversation either. It's like, settle down.
I was just gonna say
I gotta
the
quit
exact
betting
same
MMA,
thing.
man. I can't win an MMA fight for shit.
Whew.
You know who can't win anything for shit is Florida. They're fucking mutts. Yeah.
Oh, Kevin Taylor says it's called the Chiquita choke.
Anyways, Fred, why are you saying that? The fight's not over. Did you have the under?
I'm just. This is the second weekend in a row that I just fucking picked the wrong fights to bet on, and I keep losing a fucking shitload of money.
Who did you bet on?
How did you lose money last week?
Not
RDA.
over yet. Don't
When I
worry.
made 1,200 on the card.
RDA just won the second round, in my opinion.
Oh crap, Jay.
Did he?
Everything we
Okay.
talked
All
about.
right, maybe
tonight,
I'm just being
Jay's gonna
negative.
get back to sports.
I think you may be. I
Chiesa's
think you might
legs
just be being
fucked,
negative.
for one. What did Chiesa do? Take him down. We saw this in the fight earlier. 6 takedowns. All Chiesa did was round 1, right? Chiesa had round 1. He didn't do shit in round 2. Look at his fucking nose pissing with blood. Don't worry, man. If Dos Anjos can pull through in this round, he's got it. But he needs to really, really fucking pull through right now. Because round one was way more dominant than round 2. So, but I lean RDA round 2.
Oh, it's a 10-point game. Florida's trying to come back, you fucking mutts. Get the fuck.
Baylor's up 10?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Why, you on Florida?
No, I'm just saying it's funny because they were down going into half, right? Baylor was?
They're up 11 at half.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
No, they were down most of the first half, and then they just turned it on and fucking just used their defense to fucking own fucking Florida's asshole. And then rented it out for fucking cigarettes and peanut butter cookies. I was watching Lock Up Savannah State yesterday. It's a good documentary.
RDA's got about a minute and 20 seconds to go up, or he's going to lose.
South Carolina bent Vanderbilt over, and goddamn, 90 fucking points at home. That's how you beat a team without Aaron Nesmith. 125. That's just not enough points. I'll lose that. Arkansas.
RDA's getting manhandled.
Yeah, he is.
Not enough time. Fuck. So this gonna be another loss. Eastern Kentucky. That looks like it's in good position.
I mean, we said glowing things about Michael Chiesa. He's underrated. He always surprises me. I like him a lot. And then we took RDA. But I just thought RDA had a strategic advantage over him. I still don't think he's going to.
I'm not going to lie. I thought RDA had the advantage everywhere. I'm not going to lie. I thought he had it in the bag.
Well, he's definitely a better striker.
I think
right?
what's counted in this fight is,
takedown.
I think it's the physicality. I think RDA just doesn't look
Yeah.
like... RDA doesn't look he's lifted a weight for a fucking year.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
I mean, why is he going for a leg lock? He knows that he got hammered in the first round. Right now, you need to be getting to your feet. He's already lost this round unless he can get up and put on some sort of spectacular finish to the fight. RDA is lost, man. God damn it. It's just this is the co-main, right?
Yeah.
So what's Blaydes inside the distance at right now? What's the lineup?
I got it at 160.
Have we put that as a play?
Well, I mean, I can't fit it at the bottom, but I people that I was on it.
I see it at minus 150 right now, and it's looking extremely appealing to me.
What is it at?
Minus 150 inside the distance.
Yeah, I'm taking that, man. I'm taking that.
Let's go.
But let me see for how much.
Like, this is why you don't go on fucking YouTube and make a 2-minute video about having the 3 favorites of the fucking card and making them into a parlay and calling it a video. Like what the fuck? Like, give me a fucking break, man. Seriously. How easy is it for me to be like, well, you lost. Good fucking video. Cool.
Yeah. Jared Butler, Alabama. Teague from Asheville. Davion Mitchell from Auburn. Devontae Bantu, Juvenile transfer. Freddie Gillespie, walk-on, Division III transfer. Mark Vitale, Big 12, all-defensive team. That's what fucking a coach from the fucking Drew family lineage does. That's why they're going to win this game. That's why some moron writers think that they know, but we're actually right and have given them the number one.
So, Max, I know you hate even pontificating on this whatsoever, but is there value on picking Baylor to win the national title right now?
No.
I know.
right after they lose.
I know. I'm just kidding. I know. Yes, I know.
Listen, LSU, I think, is the only one looking good. Washington embarrassed themselves again today.
Washington is fucking horrible, man.
They're embarrassing themselves right now. They gave up 51 points in the fucking first half versus Colorado.
All I needed to see from Washington was that one game in person, and now
I'm disappointed in them. Maryland still has...
Max, did you bet the Gonzaga game?
No, I didn't. I'm just trying to keep my shirt right now.
Fucking RDA.
Any opinion?
Gonzaga, first half, full game.
Minus 22.5 and 143.
Fucking 19 would have been fucking better, but of course, yeah. What's the first half number?
Let me see if I can find that for you.
It should be really easy if you can fucking pull it for me.
You know what books need to make a number on with these games that are out of reach is make the halftime full time, but also included the spread. ATS halftime full time that you could bet the team covers both the first half and the full game, and be able to make that an actual bet that you can bet.
You know what, bro? Hats off to Michael Chiesa. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, he fought great. He good.
I hope he gets a shot now with that win at somebody high in the division.
Well, it's not even anything to be upset about because it's not like anybody else that we know was even on Chiesa here.
Hey? Yeah, sure.
No,
Where
nobody.
the fuck is the Gonzaga game?
Yeah.
Saw on the Bet265 live betting, man, yeah.
Rayonich is putting it on Chelich right now, Al.
Who's Rayonich?
Milos, how do you say it?
Yeah, I don't know.
13 and a
How
half,
are you supposed
Max.
to say it?
Rownich. I don't know. You're saying it correctly. There's no wrong way to say any fucking name.
I know.
Okay.
This is a game.
Jay, do you want to see something funny?
I always listen to it on mute, so I can never pronounce their names.
Well, they say it wrong all the time.
Do you want to see something
What'd
funny?
you say?
So
I
that,
want. What'd you say, Max?
At 13 and a half, it's a lot of points, but they easily could be winning this half by 20. It's a live betting situation, and I can't bet them live.
All right. What'd you say, Ant?
nothing.
What I'm debating is, do I get on this under 155 and a half in this Washington-Colorado game? Do I think that they're going to put up 84 points again? No. Okay, Jay, live play. I got it in my queue right now, 154 and a half. Okay, never mind.
In what?
56 and a half. No, I'm back to watching. If I see two possessions in a row, then I can jump in.
All right. Do we have something for Blaydes? Do we have something here?
Yeah, inside the
On the
distance,
bottom?
Blaydes. I got minus 110 for Blaydes inside the distance.
Yeah. Is it on the bottom though? Let's.
No, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Blaydes inside the
I'm 2
distance.
units to win one here.
If you verbally give a play out, the play is going to be counted. So.
No, I understand. I just mean.
You're on it at minus 110. You said, Dave.
Yeah.
How'd you get minus 110?
At my book, Paddy Power has got it right now.
I got 150, minus 150, and I enjoy it a lot, and I need it.
To be precise, it's
I
actually
got that
minus
too.
109. What you got? You got minus 150.
Minus
Yeah.
150, bro.
Jeez.
Sitting here like fucking with our hands out, like fucking.
He's a $3. He's almost a $3 favorite, Dave.
Wow, I'll show you I'll send you ticket. I'll send the ticket after, whether it wins or loses.
We don't not
Yeah,
believe you.
right.
It's just a crazy.
Right? Yeah. Right now, minus 280 at DraftKings.
So Santos looks like a school teacher, man. Like Blaydes is gonna destroy him. Blaydes is gonna fucking
If
destroy him.
anybody has got your access to Paddy Power, just go check. You'll see the price right there, right now.
Yeah, minus 159 at DraftKings right now, actually. Man, that's a really, really big that's a
Man,
big favorite.
I can get a minus 110 right now inside the distance at Bet Chris. I think I'm gonna bet like 5 units on it.
What worries me is that I don't think Curtis Blaydes should be minus 280 against Junior Dos Santos.
No, he should. I don't think he should be.
I think that's high.
I mean, minus 200 maybe at a push, but at 280, man, that's climbing into the 300s. It is a bit rough.
Who is that Santos fought in the past 2.5 years that has been?
Oh no, yeah, this is all Curtis's fight, but it's a heavyweights, man. The JDS is still such a sick boxer, so there's always the chance, man. And Curtis Blaydes has been on wobbly legs multiple times, even though you can take a glance at his record and see that he's only been knocked out by Ngannou. Okay. He's been rocked multiple times, like wobbly on his feet. So his chin's not the most solid, and obviously it's the heavyweights, man. These boys hit hard.
Okay.
I probably wouldn't put 5 units on it anyway.
2.5.
I'll tell you what.
We'll call it 2.5.
What I think is the demise of why I think JDS loses the fight is his constant willingness to walk backwards into the cage. I think that once he gets there, it's going to be a lot easier for Blaydes to take him down. And he's stupid strong.
Listen, Blaydes is going to, if that happens, we know what Blaydes has done in a lot of his fights is a little 1-2 combo and then straight shoot up against that cage, and it's basically over.
Rodrigo, the link is in the description.
But you know what though? Curtis Blaydes can get knocked out on the way in.
Yeah, he can.
We've seen it happen before.
Go watch the Francis Ngannou fight after however many seconds, 50 seconds.
Very quickly on my book, I think they finally just released the odds for the total in the Bud Cyborg fight, and no, they haven't. Fuck, no, they haven't yet.
What'd you say?
I'm looking at the total in the Bud Cyborg fight. I think over 1.5 rounds at plus money is live.
I understand why people are pounding Blaydes. 10 fights in the UFC, and he's lost twice to one guy, and that guy is a freak. So,
who'd Blaydes lose to?
Francis Ngannou twice.
Oh, Ngannou's. I know who Ngannou is. Oh, so you know that tweet Stephen A. sent out regarding Joe Rogan that you retweeted, Dave? Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, go look at Conor McGregor. He's in that thread.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Conor McGregor basically told Stephen A. he's a fucktard.
Conor needs to do a show with Rogan.
Cigano. Looking mad.
Bro, he is still around and still in the top 5 for a fucking decade.
Bro, when's he gonna go away? Well, it's a heavyweight division, so I guess it's.
You know what though? That's an indictment. That's an indictment on the heavyweight division of the UFC.
Well, it's because that the champion has been injured for fucking for how long? He's talking about might not even come back. You need to start moving on if that's the case.
They will.
I don't think that he should be. I don't think he should be ranked 4th in the world.
No.
In this division, no.
You watch JDS come out and starch in the first round.
Don't even fucking say that, Dave. God damn it. I got fucking... 10% of my bankroll on this guy
look, this is fighting, and look, fighting. Damn, man, you can be so positive in one person, and they just shit the bed on that one night.
I said that, Al. Like that first round, I'm worried about, but I think the chances exponentially increase for Blaydes as the fight goes on.
No, I know. I'm not that concerned at all.
Let's be honest. Like, everybody's talking about JDS, right? He beat Tai Tuivasa, who is a slightly above average heavyweight fighter. He beats Blagoy Ivanov, who is an average heavyweight fighter. He beats Derek Lewis, who is a fucking slob, right? And then he loses to Ngannou.
I mean,
and he loses to Steve. He's lost against anybody worth their salt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like he's next in line for the fucking. He might be in the Royal Rumble tomorrow. Fuck, who knows?
Somebody's asking what channel UFC's on. Is the main card on ESPN now?
ESPN Plus.
ESPN Plus, bud. I don't know if you have that or not. If you don't, hit the link in the description. Maybe you'll find something you like.
Odds are you will.
Right, let's go, Blaydes, you big bastard. Get this one done. Make this happen.
Blaydes has the same corner crew as Dos Santos, it looks like. Or fucking, sorry, Dos Andros. Sorry, it's fucking confusing, these two guys. My bad.
Let's get this punch and parlay in the bag. Curtis Blaydes.
Pacific is probably going to cruise. I mean, Gonzaga's probably going to cruise that first half cover. Max.
I can't bet it live.
Pacific, 7 minutes into the game, I think, has 6 points.
Yeah, last I saw it was 13-4.
What time's the Cyborg?
Yeah, 16-6.
What time's the Cyborg fight?
Yeah, they could fucking probably get the 45
Like for another 2 hours after this, it looks like.
Oh, Jesus. Who else is fighting?
It looks like it'll come on about 12:30 Eastern.
Is Lima fighting?
Sergio Pettis is on the card. No,
I'd be
Lima.
looking at the Pacific team total under in the first half live. If you can bet it. It's got to be value there at this point.
Who also Dot in the chat wants to know what channel it's on. It's on ESPN Plus.
Which Eastern Kentucky opened it up. Thank you, Eastern Kentucky.
I'm tempted to lay 17 and oh my god, now it just went to 20.5.
What?
In the first half.
Yeah.
They might be up 30 in the first half.
Pacific does struggle to score, and they have to win with defense if they're not fucking stopping guys like fucking Woolridge or fucking Gilder from hitting threes. Well, that could mean problems. Fucking Corey Kispert, what a beast that guy is.
Who's the main event, right?
I'm just gonna get some odds on that game.
Yeah.
Where's this fight at?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Really? Kinda
Is there a
rained
fucking
towards the
echo in
end,
here?
isn't it?
It's way east. No, they've coordinated. It's going UFC directly into Bellator. They're not overlapping here. It's the typical hat nod.
Makes sense.
The one time in a year where Bellator will actually have even a notable headliner.
Oh man. Damn. Yeah, Jay, I would get on them, bro.
Yeah.
If they bring a double team on killing Tilly when he's trying to back someone down, that's just a recipe for disaster. What's the score right now? 31-10 or 21-10?
22-8.
Hold on, what the fuck is going on here? Why is that shit not covering showing me the score?
24-10.
It's 24-13. It's 24-13.
18-point favorite in the first half.
It's 11:50 to go, and they're up 11. Just called the TV timeout. Oh, UC Santa Barbara, you got to come back against Riverside. I like the scoring. More scoring, guys. I need fucking 65 points a fucking half. Oh, that's a 3. I like threes. Fuck, I totally spaced on that fucking Washington game. Oh, it's still 156. All right, 107. All right, Jay, give me a live play under 156.5 minus 115 in this Washington game. I'm on it.
Washington under 156.5.
Minus 115.
Mac, you got eyes on this Lakers game right now?
Nope. I have eyes on. Wow, they're getting rocked, eh?
Dos Santos is
grabbing him
really
at
worried about that
49.5.
takedown.
We've seen this spot before with the Lakers. That 9.5 still has value. They're not going to give up. He's not going to give up.
Should I grab it? What do you think?
Yeah, I would. I'm not going to because I'm already overly invested in it. But
I haven't made a play yet. That's why I was thinking this might be the time. They're down 15. I got 9.5. That basically says they win the fourth quarter by 5. Yeah, maybe I'll just lay off. It's 10.5 now.
It's at 11.5.
I haven't been watching enough. Yeah, plus 1,100 to win the whole thing.
It's all over the place. It's all over the place.
Yeah, I'll wait till the quarter. I'll wait till the end of the quarter and see what I want to do.
Good thing I didn't lay that 270 on the third quarter, though. Holy shit.
He punched him right in the nuts.
Yeah, I mean that's never a good price for an NBA. Just a simple quarter. I mean,
He punched him in the dick?
right in the dick.
Who? Like, how far ahead of me are you?
That's something I would have done.
It's because all you can reach.
Yeah,
Max, you're not allowed to do
can
that.
Totally.
And
see
actually,
Max.
I get the fucking fire department to bring their fucking ladder on their truck, and then I'm able to reach just fine, bro.
Max would be a dirty motherfucker in a fight, bro.
Oh my god, I'd throw fucking sand.
You pull your nose. You pull your nose.
I could totally see that.
It'd go right for the eye.
If it's a real fight, you should be a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, there's no rules in a real fight. That's what I always tell myself.
The only rule in a real
Like,
fight is not.
If they knock you out, they're gonna stomp on your head, and then you're gonna be fucked. So you better fucking either fucking run away after you fucking hit somebody,
Well,
or to win
spread that number was good where you had it because now it's jumped up all the way to 6.5.
I'm not playing that game. Fuck that game.
Damn. Gonzaga wants.
You hear Max? That's what I tell myself. There's no rules in a fight. Who do you tell it to? Oliver? Who the fuck are you fighting?
You know what? Before my days of fucking doing this shit,
Yeah.
I was more into stuff like that. But I'm not gonna incriminate myself online. You fucking asswipe. You trying to get me to do that again?
Again?
I am.
We could have a fucking
I'm trying
conversation.
to
I can show you the paperwork. I keep it as a reminder.
We don't need to. We're still we're gonna be going for a little bit more here, right? Going into the Bellator.
Sean says, I got Oliver minus 200. He has the reach advantage. He has the reach advantage.
Which Sean is that?
Sean Fox.
Oh, Sean Fox, yeah. Eat my fucking hairy ass, you fucking cock.
Who's got the fight?
I hear somebody in the background has television.
That was me, sorry.
Yes, the reach advantage.
Could never hurt Oliver. Come on. If you try to fucking actually, never mind. No. Oh, Pacific Nail's trying to run and shoot threes. Look at that.
That's a hard round to score, man. That's a really hard.
It
round
is,
to
but
score.
I think you got to give it to Blaydes, right?
Yeah, probably.
Depending on the public perception, I don't know. That low blow kind of discounts it, I guess. I don't know. There's no official point deduction, but I don't know. This is a 5-round fight, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Blaydes is gonna win inside the distance. I don't know why I'm even worried.
Yeah, settle down.
A bit of a one there,
It's the
Al
first
Mac.
5 minutes. It's like jumping the gun in the first quarter of a football game.
Kvitova won outright?
Yep.
Oh wow. Well, thank you for notifying me and me getting off that because that was a great hedge.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Blaydes is way more active, man.
Yeah, he is.
All he needs to do is touch him once, and this fight changes.
JDS is looking slow, if I'm being honest.
Oh, here we go. All right, things have changed significantly here.
Wow. That happened quick, didn't it?
Cash it.
I'm still not there yet. Hold on.
I mean,
It's
We're
too
not
late.
gonna know
Jay said
spoilers, Jay.
it.
I'm not there yet.
Jay
Hold on.
fucking
You
spoiled it.
sound like what?
But,
Like
but I
most
don't
women?
care. 'Cause I got a lot of money
Oh
for
shit!
it. I don't give a fuck. I got a lot of money
I'm
for
sorry.
it. Do not
Okay,
care.
there we're good. Okay,
Do
we
not
got it.
care.
Yeah.
Do not fucking care. Punching parlay cashes. That's what matters to me. The articles that I sit down. and
Square it
spend
up.
fucking
Good job,
hours on.
Dave.
That's what means to
Square
me, man.
Word up,
Let's go.
cash.
Octagon Sonoja cash as well.
Good job, Dave. That's tight.
Fucking hell. Me and Jay will continue to cash, and we'll probably continue to cash the entirety of 2020, to be honest, through articles and through the show, no matter where we are. Oh, I'm so happy with that one.
Yeah, that
It
should
always
be.
feels good to write an article and get that cash, man.
Yeah, it does. It does, man. It definitely does.
Because you know we put so much time into these.
Well, it's written in stone too, right? Like it's written in
Yeah.
stone. There's a
Yeah.
record of it, right? Like
Yeah.
you can go back
Yeah.
and say, "What kind of a fucking idiot am I thinking this?"
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you do, Al?
Yes, especially with my boxing, I do that.
No.
It doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, it's a valuable lesson.
So I got 2 units from the punch and parlay for that win, and then I got Blaydes inside the. No, my God, I did. Oh my God, do you know what my line was better? I took Blaydes by TKO and KO, not inside the distance, and that's why it was -110.
Oh,
Oh, that's why. Because when I gave
Yeah.
out Blaydes inside the distance on the
Yeah.
article, it was -170.
Yeah.
No, but
so that's
I
that's
got-
my bad. I don't know how you want to score that, but I got 1.8 units
But-
off that. So
I said it as well, and I got Blaydes inside the distance at -110 at BetCris.
Well, they're two different bets because my article was inside the distance, that wins, and then you bet it by TKO and that wins. So
yeah, well, just do it for a unit. I'll put more than a unit, but just do it for a unit anyway because I didn't actually call out how much I put on it.
Spread.
I count everything
I
for
forgot.
a unit.
I forgot to call out how much I put on it. Sorry.
I'll take that though. I'll
What's up,
take
Matt?
that.
Either way,
Did
Well,
you
the
bet
winning
that
line,
under in the
so-
Washington game?
The 5-unit inside the distance was a good play.
No, I missed it. Why? What happened?
Just asking.
Why? Is it going to hit or no?
It's in a good
That's the
position.
number 4 heavyweight.
They need at
in
least
the
5
world.
points a minute to fucking beat it.
Dave in Cal says he cashed a free teamer. All live line plays. Epic. Thank you.
Good job, Dave. That's awesome.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Well, that's another one. And what we got next? John Jones, eh? John Jones. How are you going to hit John Jones? What's his line at right now? -1 million.
Like I said, and when the show started, man, there's some nice fucking parlay spots for Jones this coming weekend.
Well, -425.
Shevchenko,
Mm.
Shevchenko, Jones, and Lewis parlay -120. I like that.
Oh, Derek Lewis and Ilya Latifi. I just.
Like I said, you weren't on the show, but I think I could beat up Ilya Latifi.
I mean, Derek. Jesus. Derek Lewis is a -300 favorite. What is going on in the world? Oh, man.
I literally think like if you upset like a loved one of mine enough, you'd be able to beat up Ilya Latifi. So that's my opinion of the fight.
Ooh, Juan Adams is fighting next week. He cashed as a Sonoja play for me in 2019, and he might make it again because he's -180 right now, and I like the look of that. Juan Adams, I like him in the heavyweight division. I really do. Joanne Adams could actually be one of them guys like that we're watching right now. I need to see who he's fighting. He's fighting some Australian nobody. That's why he's minus 180.
So, does Cormier still fight, or is he retired?
He's been speaking about retirement. I think he's got 1 or 2 fights left. Most likely 1. And that's probably a rematch.
He has a rematch clause.
Go with.
He has a rematch with Stipe. Like he has a rematch clause with Stipe, but Stipe might not ever fight again. That's why the heavyweight division's so tied up in the UFC right now, because he's got a really bad eye injury.
Wow, good thing we never got on the Lakers. They're not looking that good.
Yeah, I'm glad I laid off. I got it on right now. They're up by 14, and you know.
Well,
I mean,
They
that's
should
fine.
show up for big games. I mean,
Bellator on. I guess that's what time it is right now. What we got going on?
Yeah, this fight is pretty embarrassing, but I expect it to get better.
So, what's the path to victory for Cyborg's opponent? Let me maybe I'll do some live research on it right now. Let's have a look. So we got Chris Cyborg versus Julia Budd. I mean, I've never heard of Julia Budd.
She's the number 2 ranked fighter in the world at her weight class, and
Featherweight in the world.
I mean,
featherweight. Yeah, MMA Mania has her ranked the 12th pound for pound female in the world now.
What would happen if they put her in with the lioness?
She already fought her and
Oh,
she lost. Her second MMA fight ever, she fought Amanda and lost.
There you go.
Only 2 losses she has though are against Amanda and Ronda.
For Bellator.
She's built like a fucking house.
They ain't ranked 2 in the world. She's ranked 2 in Bellator. They ain't ranked 2 in the world, man. Get this
Bro,
chick out
the
of my face.
weight class
what's Cyborg by
exist.
TKO? Let's take Cyborg by TKO right now. That's what
The
I'm saying.
the weight class doesn't exist really in the UFC.
Yeah.
That's why she's ranked number 2 in the world.
Oh my god, this fight happening right now in Bellator is absolutely disgraceful.
Oh, what we see
It's
here?
Bellator, bro.
Oh
Darian-
no, it looks like rough and rowdy. Like this is fucking awful. End this now.
So Darian Caldwell is the underdog, plus 103. Let me have a look at something.
What the fuck, man?
Bellator.
Oh god, that's terrible. So the fact is that there is no actual path to victory. It's that the odds are off. The odds shouldn't be where they're at. She shouldn't be a plus 400 dog. Cyborg probably more than likely wins the fight, but at that price, I would rather be on Bud than be on Cyborg. She's only lost 2.
So do you think that Julia Budd finishes this fight?
I think she can hold her off for 5 rounds.
Wow, the fight goes the distance is plus 350. Wouldn't you feel safer taking that?
No, because I want that one slight chance that Bud's gonna knock her out with like a slam or a kick.
I know. Look. I know Cyborg got dropped by Nunes, but shit, man. I'm looking at this girl now.
You know how many bullets that you have to dance through to go the distance against Chris Cyborg?
Cyborg will probably choke her or some shit. She'll probably take her down. What's this Julia Budd? What's her forte? What is she, a wrestler?
Kickboxer.
She looks big,
but she's big, Dave. So she manhandles everybody she fights to the ground, but her striking is weak.
Remember
It's
when
not even
Megan Anderson did that? Remember when Megan Anderson was manhandling everyone because of how big she was, and then she met some real competition in the UFC and got her face slapped about. So I can't take.
You know who it's.
Go on.
You know who it's comparable to? Her last fight against Felicia. But
Yeah,
Felicia
what
Spencer
happened in
had a
that
jaw. Spencer had a jaw like I've never seen on a female before.
And this is a woman who's lost 2 MMA fights in her career.
I'm gonna do some live research right now. See what's good.
She's lost 2 MMA fights in her career to Ronda Rousey. I don't know if you've ever heard of her, and Amanda Nunes.
Bro,
So, I don't
when
know.
you
Plus
look
400,
back,
I don't know. I like the
back at Ronda. When you look back at Ronda Rousey now, you're like, she's okay. You know what I mean? The hype.
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
The hype,
Nowhere
the
near
hype is
skill.
easy. It's easy to get hype in the female divisions because there's not a lot of, females that are pulling off highlight reel finishes all the time. So
Well,
they latch onto anything really.
I look at it like this.
Look at Macy Barber.
She has Julia Budd has a MMA victory over
Holmes.
Jermaine. So
And last time I saw Holly Holmes, she got knocked out in 30 seconds.
Oh, this is
she
typical.
fought. She fought 10 days ago and won in a decision. And
What was that?
Holly Holm fought 10 days ago and won.
Ant wasn't here.
I know, but he just said the last time he saw her.
Yeah, last time I watched her, she got.
He wasn't here to see her.
Julia Budd has just been fighting cans since she lost to Rousey in Strikeforce and Nunes in Strikeforce, both in the first round. So we can quite clearly see that as soon as she has met anybody on a high level, she has lost. Who has she beat? This girl. Can anybody talk about any of the girls she's beat? Because I can't. That's the first thing I see anyway, but I'm watching a fight right now. I'm watching the fight where she actually
Still,
got the finish,
it still doesn't validate her being a
rounds.
plus 400 dog.
I mean, against Cyborg it does. I mean, Cyborg should be a lot higher than that. I think if this was prior to Nunes and this was just our typical old Cyborg who was still undefeated, the line would be a lot higher. I see it as maybe we're getting some value on Cyborg here because Cyborg's never this freaking low. Obviously, other than the Nunes fight.
If that's the case, then I will guide your runway to fucking take that value, but I'm on the other side.
Have you just bet Julia Budd straight then?
Yes. I bet $60 on Julia Budd plus 400.
What's Cyborg inside the distance?
I can't see it. There's no props. I can't get any props on this fight. All I have is the win.
I might have. Hold on.
I want to bet the over 1.5. Heavy. There's a ton of money has come in on Bud. She's at plus 270 now.
Minus 190 by knockout.
Oh, that's rough, man. That's so rough. I can't even bet this fight.
Minus 305 to win inside the distance.
Let me watch this. I'm just gonna watch this fight.
I watched about an hour's worth of Julia. I watched about an hour's worth of her fights 2 days ago.
I think I'm going to bet 2 units to pick up. I think over 1.5 minus 137. I see right now at BetChris.
I think everybody's got a fucking plan until you get hit in the face with a girl that's got a dick. Yeah. That's my handicap in this fight.
You can't say they're girls with dicks, dude.
No.
I just did.
And have you heard half the things that I say on
I
the
know.
show, and you're going to tell him that
Not
he
even
can't say
that.
that?
What about half the shit that comes out of Ant's mouth as well?
I mean,
I think it's cheap coming from any of us to
Yeah,
say
you
anything
know
to
what's
Jay,
fucking,
to be honest.
you know what,
Yeah.
you know what makes me laugh, bro, about Ant? Ant's like, well, I can't talk about this because if we were on our old channel, then he goes in to what he can't talk about for fucking 20 minutes and says it anyway.
All right, just bet 4% bankroll on over 1.5.
Jay, you got to understand there's a big difference between opining about half the world dying in a pandemic or jerking off with a banana and accusing a woman of having a dick.
It's really not, though. You just said that the entire world should die for the better. He said that one woman may have a dick. Who is a professional MMA fighter who has been known to taking testosterone. That's all it is.
Fuck me.
See, one was a comment about the overall betterment of the planet, and another was transphobic.
The other one is too.
Oh my god.
This show is the
Not
best,
the betterment
bro.
of the planet, but the state of the planet. If we're going to argue, then yeah. Anyways.
This show is the fucking best.
I don't disagree with you, Jay. You're right. Everybody does have a plan until that happens. You're 100% right. I don't disagree with any of your guys' breakdown. I just think that line is off. I think Bud is not getting respect.
I ain't give him a breakdown yet, man. I'm watching Julia Budd versus Talita Nogueira right now at Bellator 202. She seems alright. She's light on her feet.
I think the fact that we make money on this show is just a bonus.
That's true.
Oh wait,
I'm just here to hang out
money
and
before
laugh.
the show comes on. That's why I come.
Julia Budd's light on her feet, but like, damn.
Why didn't we take the Lakers?
She gives no pressure. She doesn't pressure at all. If Cyborg comes out, comes out, then shit. I don't know how she's gonna react to.
Are the Lakers live?
Yeah.
Cyborg's coming out the way she always comes out.
Well, this is what I'm thinking. I'm watching.
Right into her face.
Did you watch Julia Budd versus Talita Nogueira, Jay? Yeah, she's not pressuring at all. She's very calm. I mean, obviously she's beating the shit out of the girl. She's doing great, but I just don't see that aggression there.
And I think I think her only way to even come close to sniffing a win is she's got to get her hands on her, use those muscles, and take her down. And, you know, like getting hands on Chris Cyborg, in order to do that, you got to step into the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
I don't disagree with you.
The
line is moving like crazy, though. There's crazy movement on this number. In the past, like 5 minutes, I've seen her from plus 250 all the way up to plus 290 on Bet365. So people are betting this fight.
Do we know for a fact that it's 5 rounds?
It should be. Let me check.
Yeah, it's a main event.
It is. I'm taking her by knockout minus 190.
If you take it, I might have to take it too.
It is 5 rounds, Al?
Yeah, it's 5 rounds for sure. 100% it's 5 rounds.
That's good enough for me.
I can't even bet that.
I mean, what do what do you say if you lose that? You know what? You wash your hands and say, I'll go down on Cyborg by TKO 7 days a week and twice on Sunday.
By TKO, okay. For a second there.
It's all over the place, man. This fight's gone nuts. In the past half an hour, this fight's gone completely insane.
Jay, did you bet that
Max.
thing? Or did you just record it?
Did I bet?
That live under.
No, I recorded it. Did it win?
138 with a minute left. So, unless they can score 20
Oh, nice,
a
Max.
minute, that's
So that's
an
an
easy casher.
But is as high.
nice.
As I put on the show. And I'm looking at the under in the Fullerton game. If I can get 170, I'm going to fucking take it. It was a 146, 147 closer. So there's definitely some fucking room for some regression offensively in the second half.
Cyborg is as high as minus 550 at one of my books.
I mean,
It's off the board on 365 now.
when you're betting
And I also
MMA,
like-
you usually want to bet the chicks with dick,
Sure.
right?
Called space.
Hey, you can't say that, Ant.
I mean, say what
Ant.
I want. What?
I farted. That's right.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. You inspired.
Cyborg in round 1 is plus 200. In round
I would-
2, plus 350.
My opinion, Bud lasts at least one round. And I think she's going to win the fight. Or I bet that she wins the fight. I don't think she's going to win the fight. I bet that she wins the fight. I think she lasts at least one round. So if you're going to bet that, I would bet her second round finish.
Oh, Aaron Pico's fighting. Has Aaron Pico fought yet? Parlay him up with Sergio Pates.
I think Pico already fought.
That kid's been put to sleep twice already, and he was minus 830. The fuck out of here.
Excuse me, who was minus 830? Who was minus 830?
Pico.
Pico.
They aren't live anymore.
Are you joking me?
I swear to God.
Wow. Nobody bet on him tonight, man. If they did, what are you smoking?
Pass it over here.
Okay.
I'll-
So, I mean, Julia Budd's good, but she's just good in the sense of, oh, you're a good female MMA fighter. Yeah. Do I think she's a cyborg killer? Not really. Do I look at her and see that lioness like I see in Amanda Nunes? Not really. She just, yeah. I guess she's just, there's not much competition for her, is there? I guess
No.
Cyborg's one of the only fighters for her, unless she just continues fighting cans.
Genie
Waiting.
in a bottle. You gotta rub her the right way.
Cyborg literally left the UFC so she could fight people like Julia Budd.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. You're not wrong, Jay.
Why? Why'd she do that? Why'd she do that?
She was too afraid to get
Stop
knocked
being
the fuck out
challenged.
by Amanda Nunes again.
So she's like,
Or-
my testosterone doesn't give me the power to beat up Amanda? Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
That there's just no human physically can fucking stand up to her and be like, listen, you're gonna lick my muff instead of me licking your muff.
Yeah, the only defeat of a woman with a dick is a woman with an even bigger dick.
I just rock roast out thinking of women with dicks. But when I think about women with dicks, I more think about women with hairy legs. That's what really grosses me out. Women with hairy legs. Oh God, it's my fucking pet peeve.
I wonder
So this
who,
is Sergio Pettis' first fight in
in
Bellator.
MMA and in Bellator, yes, in MMA. Yeah, it's in Bellator, correct.
Did you say MMA? And he's like what, a headliner?
Yeah, he's 18-5. I'm an idiot. Shut the fuck up,
Shit,
man.
man.
Did he fuck goats also?
So Julia was supposed to be a kickboxer, but this fight I'm watching, she's just holding this girl.
Yeah,
She
she's
ain't gonna
gone.
hold Cyborg like this.
She's gone a ways from where she was. She's definitely morphed into an MMA fighter.
Yeah, but she ain't fought no one to prove it. That's the problem. Olga Rubin, Arlene Blanco. Like, what the fuck? And she went to a split decision with Arlene Blanco. Who the fuck is Arlene Blanco?
That's for sure.
Let's have a look who Arlene Blanco is. Let's dig a little deeper. Arlene Blanco is a 36-year-old from Australia
I need a sandwich.
who's lost to Julia with she's fought her twice. Was also for nobody other than Leslie Smith. Jesus, she beat Leslie Smith. And she's 5'5". Anger fist. I mean, I'm not getting take the dog vibes from Julia Budd.
Fulton has some hot dancers. Yeah, I'd buy you guys all liquor.
What's so funny, Al?
Max muttering to himself how he would buy underage kids liquor.
Underage in America, Al.
Everyone
Remember when all those
yes, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like when you turn 21, like when you first turn 21, that's like the easiest way to make money.
Fuck.
Yeah, like if you turn 21 and you had like some 19, 20-year-old friends or whatever, like friends that were like maybe 1 or 2 years younger than you, yeah, you just take their money to fucking buy liquor. They give you like a 20, you come back with a 12-pack. They ask.
No, Ant, you're not getting what my motives are. My motives are.
Oh, you're trying to get them drunk to have sex with them?
Not to get drunk to have sex with you. That would be fucking.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Talking
right now?
about fucking creating fucking relationships that I can fucking fly girls in. That's fly them in, fly them out.
I was. Wow.
Want that special flavor? That's what you gotta get. That's what you gotta do.
Spread. What are you watching over there, buddy?
I got the Lakers on one TV, but it's pretty much over. And I'm watching Sophia Kennan play Coco Gauff. I didn't bet it, and honestly, I don't think I'm going to live bet it. I'm just kind of curious.
Is Goff rolling?
Kennan's playing pretty well so far. No, Kennan's up. Her serve's not that good, so I don't know how much that really means.
My buddy just messaged me saying Goff looks fucking unbelievable. To consider her being 15 years old.
What's she doing?
Well, she's 15 and she's playing with fucking Sophia Kennan right now.
I'm definitely not watching that match then.
She's going to be a monster.
She will be a monster, but only if she keeps it. Like, she has to stay fit. She has to stay fit because we've seen it a couple of times with these girls. They fall apart as they get to their later teens. So they just have to stay fit.
Sergio Pettis gets the choke. Oh my god, he left the guy. The guy looks dead.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that's probably what's going on with Bianca. Her ass is pretty big.
No. That's a different story. Don't even fucking talk that way.
It's
That's what's going on with Sloane Stevens.
killing her knee.
So the person's running his mouth.
Shut the fuck up, Sergio Pettis. You
I
little
know.
bitch.
I know. He's all running his mouth. Like, he didn't do that in the UFC, did he? You fucking fool.
Man.
These fighters make me smile. They do.
It's
like, bro, the arena is empty, man. Who are you talking to? The arena is empty, dude.
Everybody's just gone to sleep after watching Curtis Blaydes lick up
man.
So I don't know who is talking to. There ain't no Dana White there. Corker ain't no Dana White. There ain't no one to run your mouth to. Like, there's no one there. He was probably just talking to a seat.
No, he's talking to fucking Big John.
So why the fuck are we even watching this crap?
Cyborg.
We're waiting for Cyborg.
Fucking hell, man. You'd be fucking watching Lost in Space.
Listen, bro. You sit there and let me make a quick 1,000 and then we'll end the show.
What the fuck do you need me to do that?
Yeah.
I've won
because I enjoy talking to you.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking. I'm just fucking saying outrageous, outlandish things.
As opposed to any other day?
Yeah. Well, I live bet. I'm live betting. But
what are you betting?
I fucking hit the under in the Cal State Northridge game. It went to fucking 167.5. So I fucking hit it like I fucking would hit a lady of the night. Just to let everybody know, when you go to have a urban outdoor adventure with a lady of the night, and she tells you to come to a tent city underneath a bridge, hide your money underneath a rock, and just bring enough to pay.
Just underneath a rock?
Yeah, make sure the rock doesn't get found by someone else. Of course, that goes without saying. But yeah, definitely be worried.
There's better places than that, Max.
I know.
Max, the silo at the, the silo down by the water. That's a better spot.
Well, no, there's a silo over at Caledonia and Eglinton.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Park? Yeah, it's a pretty good one. So, I used to possibly hypothetically sell drugs there before.
That's Scarlet, isn't it?
No, Caledonia before Kiel.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, like right by the gate.
That's the real Toronto right there, eh?
Pork chop land.
Western.
Portugal. The Portuguese love it over there. They love all those hills. Fucking worse to walk on in the winter, that's for sure.
All those hills and those narrow sidewalks makes them feel real at home.
Fucking nuts. Oh, all right, Northridge, you sons of bitches. I like that under going down. Keep it going. Keep it going. All right, Riverside, Santa Barbara. Score some points, you mutts. Stop fucking having sex with farm animals outside in front of everyone's eyes. You don't want to see that shit. Dikembe Martin, you're a pussy, you idiot. Why is that floor so swift that he can fucking slip there? That's ridiculous. Makes me mad when that happens. Alright, Cyborg, you're a fucking idiot. Let's go, you bitch. Beat this next bitch up. Quick. Oh, the shuttle's in trouble, Picard. What you gonna do?
Yo, what the fuck is Bellator on about? So I'm watching this Julia Budd versus Arlene Blenko fight, which was from 2017, which was 2 fights ago. They're saying that Julia's record is 13-2 right now. But during this Blenko fight, at the start when they announced the records, it says 8-2. Now all of a sudden her record is 13-2, but she's only had 2 fights since. Where has she been fighting?
Because no, it's Bellator record, and then she fought Invictus, and then she fought something before Bellator. Her Bellator record was 8-2 at that point. When she fought Rousey or Amanda, it wasn't.
Martial artists keep their records. Yeah, but martial artists don't change their record for organizations. The record should still be the same.
Agreed. That's just 100% agreed. That's just what Bellator does. That's just how they dignify themselves. Yeah, I agree. It's a joke.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, they try to split themselves off.
How have they got the two? How have they got? Well, if Bellator were putting up 8-2, the 2 losses were in fucking.
Yeah, that's true. The 2 losses are in two different promotions. It doesn't make any sense. You're right, Dave. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah, the two losses.
Not to watch Bellator.
The 2 losses are in Strikeforce. So when them to say 8-2, yeah, you're right. They're literally just lying.
Yeah, sure. I don't trust these padded records against the second baddest woman on the planet. Yeah, a little bit of pressure, and this Julia Bud's on her tiptoes, backing up, mate. I'm watching her now against this Arlene Blanco. Arlene Blanco puts a bit of pressure on her, scaring her with fainting her takedown. No, not for me. What's the next fight in Bellator? Darian Calder.
So
Henry Corrales and Juan Arcachuleta.
I mean, I thought Pettis was like at the top of the card.
Caldwell will be the next fight after this next one. Juan Archuleta.
So Spread Astaire just sent me a Twitter thread. Apparently Mike fires. Darn you, Mike.
I thought you'd be interested in that, Ant.
Yeah, if that's true, and if he gets busted and he goes to jail, the worst thing of all is that's going to ruin one of my favorite betting angles in MLB this season.
Why? What happened?
Fade him.
No, betting Mike fires at home.
He was messing with girls under 18.
Or we've just never seen it.
Yeah, he's basically apparently Mike Fires likes to.
He looks high on drugs. Chris Pratt is on Bellator right now, looking extremely high.
I
might also be high myself, so I don't know. I don't know if I can even comment on it.
Maxi Muir.
Look at those twidgeting thumbs.
We can't hear you. And you must have been talking to someone else. He's got a lady of the night under his desk as we speak.
The best place to keep him.
Just for the laugh of it.
Coco's got a break point
Jay,
to get back on.
Shakugian?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Chukagian?
Do you think that Shakugian should be as big of a dog?
Holy
whatever,
shit.
fuck.
Jeez, Chukagian.
We got Michael Bisping in DC out here.
Do you think she should be a -6 or +600 dog versus Valentina?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah. She's a New Jersey girl, Chukagian. I like her, and I think that she's solid. But I think Valentina Shevchenko is the second best MMA fighter, female anyway, on the planet.
Well,
So
did
Yeah, I don't
Shevchenko
disagree.
murder that girl on live on air? That
No,
kick to the face?
Shevchenko killed Jessica I on air.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. We had a show. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
talking
like
about.
she literally kicked her head off.
Yeah.
Yes. We were all there. It was great.
Well,
Jessica I.
not for I.
Jessica I.
That's what I mean.
Who
Yeah,
knows?
not for I. It
Who
wasn't
knows
great.
what happened to her eye? She's
I
all right.
faded her the other week. We faded her the other week. She was one of my faves on a return
I think
fight.
you should fade Jessica I forever. There's no way she's right after that. I mean, you don't come back from that.
She did win her fight, her return fight, though, did she not?
I mean, how did they reattach her head?
Oh,
I mean, it was literally kicked off. It was like 4 rows into the stands. Her body was still in the octagon. Her head was in the stands. They had to put it on ice and surgically reattach it.
More to the point, she went the distance with Nunes.
Twice.
Mm. But yeah, to be honest, Jessica I recovered well, in my opinion, because that was a big fade for me, man, in her comeback fight. It was a big fade.
Yeah, Vivian Araujo. Yeah, Vivian Araujo.
Yeah.
That wasn't that. That was the Jorge fight, right? Yeah, she looked good.
Jorge, 245, Usman.
Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, Usman, my bad.
Well, I'm watching Julia Budd lose a fight until she takes the girl down, so I know she's not all that on the feet. And she's not going to grapple Cyborg, not a fucking chance.
Hey,
Very weak stand-up game, bro.
David Stewart is trying to figure out how we watch Bellator. What channel is Bellator even on?
DAZN.
You gotta go get a stream or go to the zone, yeah.
Oh, okay. That sounds complicated.
Damn, at this point, I'm gonna take a bet on Cyborg with Jay inside the distance because damn, I don't think this girl's gonna hang with Cyborg. I mean, she's barely hanging with Ali and Blanca. So.
Holy shit.
I can't even bet it anymore. It's off the fucking board.
Is Coldwell still on the board?
Caldwell, yes.
Who?
Darian Caldwell.
Darian Caldwell.
Because I want to.
He's the dog.
Yeah, I want to try and handicap that fight real quick. It might be a good player.
Hey, Jay. I'm
You.
excited.
What?
Well, because I'm looking at the lines right now. For the first time, I think my $100 might be coming my way.
Why?
Because like right now I'm looking at the odds, and for the first time I've seen so far, Bernie Sanders has moved ahead of Joe Biden as the odds-on favorite to win the nomination. So hopefully I'm going to be collecting that $100.
That's Joe Rogan money coming in.
Yeah, well. Although gets to obviously Joe Biden's second, I'll give you two guesses as to who is third to win the nomination. Like, who's the third favorite to win the nomination?
The fucking New York yuppie, right? It's got to be him, right?
Mayor Pete.
And not Mayor Pete. Al Mack is way closer.
Klobuchar.
No, fucking
Not Klobuchar.
Bloomberg.
Bloomberg. It's Bloomberg.
Bloomberg is plus 550, which is like baffling to me. Like,
Is that Goff? Is this Goff at the Bellator fight? Is that what I just saw? The Bellator is just an endless supply of B-list celebrities.
yeah, I don't get the Bloomberg thing. That's just
Because he's a
You're looking forward. You're looking forward to that 100, huh?
because he's a billionaire, man. That's why.
well, but so Steyer. But you know, when you listen to Steyer and you listen to first of all, Bloomberg's not even a Democrat. Bloomberg's not even a liberal.
It's not anything.
Bloomberg
I'll be
was a
right-
Republican in 2004 when he was supporting George Bush,
Yeah.
and then he went to independent, and he's like, he was like the mayor of New York. But
How jokes
Bloomberg-
is it? Sorry, how funny is it that Connor's whiskey is on the corner of the Bellator fight?
I just don't get how a guy whose political positions don't align at all with any of the Democratic base is somehow number 3 in the odds to win the nomination. Now,
And
granted, he's plus 550, so they're
Trump-
basically he's not going to win.
Trump was a Democrat up until like 2012.
Yeah,
So the same
Trump's
thing
not
can apply.
ideological, though. Like
Yes,
actually,
yes.
if you actually look at what Trump does, he's just a standard Republican. Like he's bombastic and very crude and uncouth, but like his actual policies are 100% just standard Republican policies. I mean, the actual effects of his
He just said things that people didn't ever want to say, and was like, "See, if I
Yeah.
say them, people will fucking respond well."
I mean,
It's like what Rob Ford did in Toronto.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like when people go, "How do Republicans like Trump?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know, because he
They like
does
votes.
everything they want."
Yes.
I mean, they'll put up with the bullshit and the cyberbullying 15-year-olds on Twitter and and all that other nonsense because he's doing everything else a Republican wants. He's a standard
Honestly,
Republican.
I can't even talk politics unless it has to do with gambling. So what is your point here? What is
Well, my
Trump
point
at
is,
right
I
now?
think-
What is the line for Trump right now?
If you could get Trump at the minus 105 or lower, I would take it.
Yeah, I
Because
agree.
I think
I agree.
Because I think unless Bernie Sanders wins the nomination, which the DNC does not want Bernie because they're all corporate shills, and the Democratic National Committee is going to do everything they can to try and stop Bernie. Like he literally has to win overwhelmingly in order for their rigging not to work.
Yes.
But so if Bernie wins the nomination, I think Bernie destroys Trump. But the problem is if they stop Bernie from the nomination, anybody else,
But
Trump
But
wins.
right now, at this moment, the value, unfortunately, is on Trump.
Yeah,
Correct?
like if you
Yeah.
were to say, Anthony, the line right now is even money on Trump, I put like 500 on it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%.
Because Biden, no one else in that Democratic field would beat Trump.
Yep, I agree.
Like Elizabeth Warren, I'm sorry, but like she fucking cracks and buckles under any difficult question. You think she's going to stand up there in a debate with Donald Trump while he's going Pocahontas, Pocahontas, Pocahontas on her ass? I mean, come the fuck on. It's like she's done. And and Joe Biden hasn't had a coherent sentence in a year.
More than that.
Yeah, it's still actually baffling that he still leads in a lot of the polls. I honestly think most people like don't pay attention to politics at all, and they're just like, oh, he was Obama's VP. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like him. Like
Exactly.
literally, Democrats
look at
out
his-
there. If you support Joe Biden, stop.
If
The
you look at
guy
his face,
is incoherent.
Yeah,
he's
he's
fucking
incoherent.
senile. And if you think he's electable against Trump, you're fucking wrong.
We just
Trump
lost
will
65
annihilate.
viewers.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you for betting purposes, the value's on Trump.
That's all he had to say.
For betting purposes, the value's on Trump.
That's all that needs to be said. Unfortunately, I agree with you. Oh my God, Bellator is where good fighters go to die. Archuleta used to be such a good fucking fighter, man. They don't even have branded. They don't even have branded bags. This guy's carrying around a fucking Ziploc bag of ice.
Oh, I can't bet any Bellator, man, because they're only offering me Cyborg straight win. No prop markets at all.
Yeah. She
That's
just keeps
basically
going.
I've got two choices: lay it with Cyborg or put a little sprinkle on Bud.
I
That's
think
my
the
only
can you
choice.
bet the total? I think the over is
No, can't bet nothing other than Cyborg or Bud. And shit, man, I think
Closer to the-
Cyborg can slap her quick.
Cyborg has moved from minus 400 to minus 560 in the past like 45 minutes.
Jeez.
The over 1.5 though has moved from like minus 120 to minus 147.
Well, if Darian Coldwell's opponent has any takedown defense, he'll win the fight. So let's have a look if he's got any takedown defense.
Under 4.5 rounds in that fight is the favorite, minus 139. And Caldwell and Borsis. Jay, did you bet Cyborg?
Yeah.
Did you lay it?
190 by knockout.
Coco is now the favorite in this match. Or no, it's Pick'em. Pick'em.
She looks great, bro. You can bet over 12.5 games in the first set at minus 220. She's going to win. That's 6-5. All Kenan has to do is hold serve, and that's a winner.
I like the over 24.5, minus 140 right now. I see this going.
So you think it's going 3?
I think it's going 3, and I think it's going like what would that be? 39 sets. I want to be surprised. Or 39 games. I want to be surprised if that's 7-6, 7-6, 7-6.
Spread. You think this is going 12.5
Uh,
games? Should Kenan hold serve here?
Yeah.
Absolutely. There's no reason why she wouldn't.
Well, I mean, it's not like we have like Pliskova or like
They were each broken once.
Naomi or a real big server. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going over 24.5. 1 unit. Fuck. Maybe I'm not. Fucking Beckers.
If it does go to a tie break, which we think it might, it's going to be an interesting tie break because I don't know. Coco's serving a little better so far.
Honestly,
She throws that serving.
Yeah.
If she really develops it, she's going to be. I'm trying to think of another player who's had like a big serve and then just plays defensively, not really offensively from the baseline, but that could be quite the weapon. I guess I would think of like Zarina Diaz but obviously she's not that good. I'm trying to think of a top 20 player.
for women it's hard, but I'd say like Shapo is like that too, a big serve and then defensive.
Who is?
Dennis Shapovalov. Yeah.
Yeah. I got Djokovic on the other TV. Schwartzman to win a set was plus money. I didn't bet anything on this match. I just thought it was funny. That's how big of a favorite Novak is, that you can get plus money on Diego just to win a set.
I probably would have bet it if I wasn't knee deep in capping today. I probably would have bet that, to be honest.
Well, what would have been your angle? That Diego takes a set, or would you a Novak
Djokovic.
roll?
No, Djokovic is the type of player that if he gets down, he'll just conserve. He's smart enough that he knows that if he gets down, he'll just conserve, right? Like if you were to get into like a 5-3 type spot, he'll just shut down. That's what he did earlier in the tournament in like the second round. He just gave up a set. He just said, I'm going to conserve and come back.
Darian Caldwell's probably going to win if anybody can get him. I can't bet him myself. I'm not going to give it as an official play, but I've just looked at the guy he's fighting, and this guy got taken down by Aaron Pico quite easily. He got lucky and he finished the fight late, but Darian's wrestling is really good. So he likes to just wrestle fuck people for 15 minutes. I think he can do that. I think this Hungarian kid's highlight reels come to an end tonight.
Yeah.
But then again, it's Bellator, and I don't really watch Bellator, and I've only watched 3 fights of Adam Boric.
Jay's watched 2 Bellator fights in 5 years, so there you go.
No, he's bet on 2 Bellator fights.
I've
Oh, you watched it?
Right.
Okay.
One of those fights was a draw, right, with Lima and McDonald. Maybe not one of the fights that you bet, but the rematch when you bet Lima, he was coming off a draw against McDonald. Wasn't that the spot?
No, he lost against McDonald.
Oh,
the first time they fought.
Who was I thinking of? Lima or McDonald had another fight where he had a draw but retained. It's somebody else. Some other can.
Coco doing the damn thing.
What are you at, Jay? I see a break point for her right now.
Yeah, me
Or a
too.
set point, whatever you want to call it. Okay.
Me too.
Who does the winner of this?
The winner of Wong Jabor.
Oh fuck, whatever. I'm sitting with
Why?
it's 1100 because I'm sitting with Halep 11-1, and I've just been hedging her every single match that she's gone in, and I still have like tons of value on her.
Okay.
So I'm hoping to get a spot where I can get a giant plus money on the other side. I've been doing the same with Nadal, and Nadal I've literally spent like $68 hedging, whereas with on Halep I've spent probably like 200. But hopefully I can either get to a spot where I can cash that out or just whatever I invested.
Yeah, I was talking to my dad this morning. He likes Halep a lot. He wanted me to take Halep. I said it was too late. There wasn't any value left.
Well, now that the big girls have been eliminated,
But I took her tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sitting on a Barty ticket, so that's not that bad.
I like betting Halep in these tournaments because she finds a way. I don't know what it is, but she just finds a way. And I find that when it gets hotter out, she finds a way. When it gets later out, she finds a way. I don't know. She's the perfect tennis player, in my opinion, for betting these long futures.
Hey, we got our tiebreak, Jay.
Yeah.
There you go, Jay.
Who wins the tiebreak, Fred? Who do you favor?
I really think it's a coin flip right now. I mean, Coco serves a little better, but I think Kenin has the advantage in extended rallies. So,
yeah, you're right. Yeah, Kenin seems to be struggling off the line there to move, whereas Goff is just buzzing. I keep thinking that her energy is just going to start wilting, but it doesn't seem like.
Who, Kenin or Goff?
Goff,
Kenin will never run out of energy. She's a little machine.
Goff, I
she
feel
doesn't
like
fatigue. She can play like 3 tournaments in a row.
When I feel like when we see Goff hit the wall, we're going to see it bad, where she's going to lose like 6-0, 6-0.
You know what's amazing, man?
That's how she blazed out of the U.S. Open.
It might be the final by that point.
Is I'm sitting and watching this kid on ESPN, and my daughter is only 3.5 years younger than her, and it's unfathomable. It's just unfathomable how good this girl is.
Yeah.
What's even better is just her parents too. She's clearly like brought up in the right environment. Like she's not like bubble wrapped. She's just a normal girl. I find that's what the problem was with Stevens, is that she was brought up with so much hype that she kind of just like, I don't know, she kind of just faded off before she could ever become the best. I mean, I should probably bet Goff at plus money here, right?
You can still get her at plus money?
She keeps floating back and forth.
That first serve's a real weapon now.
What is it? First one to 7?
Yeah, the Australian Open they've really ruined the fucking tiebreak format. Yeah, it's first to 7. First to 7 unless it's the last set. The last set's
Yeah,
first
then
to
they go
10,
to 10.
which is just fucking stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, see, there we go. Another extended point that Kenan wins. So, I mean, it's just so hard to tell, like, because you're trying to guess whether they're going to be a lot of short points or longer points.
Good win
You
for
know,
Archie.
it's almost, Coco picks up the point with the big serve, and then Kenan wins the extended rally. So, great match. I'm actually glad I'm not involved in it. I can just sit back and watch.
I'm just hoping to get plus money on Goff, and then I'm going to sit back. Or no, sorry, I bet over 24.5. I already just bet that. Yeah.
So you're just rooting for 3 sets. So.
And I'm in on.
Well, no, I
Kenan.
guess a 7-5 set in the second, you're good.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, 7-6, 7-5, you cash too.
I want Goff. Goff at plus money. You know that she's the second highest revenue New Balance athlete besides Kawhi.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Who else is a New Balance athlete?
I think Sloan is. I think I don't know who else. Lots of tennis players.
Really? I can't think of that many. A lot of them are the European brands. Ton of Adidas and Nike.
American tennis, though, yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, I can't handle watching this fucking Bellator bullshit.
This kid is so good, man.
Yeah, she's really composed.
Just her improvement since Wimbledon or the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. The thing I've heard about it described as when these young players in tennis and in fighting and whatever it is, when they come into the spot, it's like they're a baby, right? And they don't even know there's no pressure because they don't even understand what they're walking into, right? There's zero pressure. It's just, it's like you're a newborn walking into the world. So, they just have a lease on life for as long as they can until they start feeling that mental pressure. But it's house money from the very start with her.
All right. So now, when does Goff serve again?
I don't even know.
I literally honestly don't even start the second set.
No, I mean,
because Kenan finished the set, and I don't think the tiebreak matters. Oh, it's every 2 points.
Is that what it is?
So Kenan gets one more serve, and then Goff serves 2 points.
I feel like I don't have
as one person starts and does one.
But if you get
Kenan's
broken,
been struggling with second serve. She double faulted twice already.
If you get broken, though, you lose serve in the tiebreak. Isn't that how it works? Like if you serve and the other player gets the point, you lose serve. Is that not how it works?
No, it's just every 2. They just call them mini break.
They fucking ruin this fucking sport with this tiebreak bullshit. Just play no tiebreak.
Well, it's always their tiebreaks have always been there. I mean, the tie breaks have been there since the 60s, I think.
I know, but they keep
And when I grew up,
changing the
they always had
rules.
tie breaks.
I understand. They keep changing the rules. It used to be, as far as I know, like in the U.S. Open and the Canadian Open, if you serve on a tiebreak and you get broken, you lose serves.
No, I don't ever remember that. Have you been to the Rogers Cup? Is that the one in Toronto?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
They switch it where it's like one year it's the women,
The men
in
and the
Toronto.
women.
Yeah. And then the next year,
And then 1 year it's the men.
yeah.
So I think the women were last year, right? So you guys will have the men this year? Because Bianca won it last year, right?
Yeah. Bianca won in the fucking.
I remember the match. Serena
retired. Yeah,
she only played like 3 games. Yeah.
and the year before Nadal won easily. I met Nadal that weekend.
Oh, did you? That's a pretty cool story.
Just a very calm, cool, fucking polite man. Goff is now minus 230 to win.
Do we think that this goes 3 sets?
It's hard to tell. It's a coin flip. I think right now this is Coco's match to lose. I think it's going to be the same deal with Kenin struggling so hard to break serve and then struggling on her serve. I wouldn't be surprised if Coco finishes that.
Yeah, I agree. If I can
You
get
get her at even money right now to win 2-0.
I think that's about right. Probably a slight edge. I'd probably put it if I were to line it, I'd probably say minus 130, minus 140 for her to win 2-0. So you probably got a slight edge there, but I wouldn't go too big on it.
plus 110 at my book to win 2-0. It's technically a hedge for me because I got that over 24.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Did Milos win? Yeah, he did, eh?
No, they're still playing. Oh, yeah, he did. Sets against Marin, huh?
My buddy was texting me. He was watching the match closer, and he's a way more versed tennis guy than I am. He was saying he has never seen Milos play like this. So look out.
Yeah, he played pretty good the other night. I had him in the over against Tsitsipas, and I mean he just blew him off the court.
He's got such an advantage with that serve, man. Unless he's playing somebody tall, but he plays Joko next, so I don't know. I think he can win a set.
Oh yeah, Djokovic is looking good right now too.
I think he can maybe pull off a
tie
set
break
on Djokovic, but maybe I don't know. That's about it. I don't know. I've learned to just fade. I love men's tennis. I love Canadian men's tennis, but I've stopped like caring with my heart about it, and then I just make money otherwise. I faded Raonic today, lost, but whatever.
Is there any reason to think that Djokovic doesn't win this in straight sets?
He's gonna win in straight sets.
Yeah, I think he is too. What's the price?
I'm looking.
It's probably ridiculous.
Yeah, let's see what I got. Yeah, I got a minus 850 for him to win in straights. Yeah, that's too much. You can't lay that.
Wow.
Sorry, minus what?
850.
Oh,
Schwartzman to win a set, you can get at +6. What is Schwartzman to just win one set? It'd be +600 for him to just win the third. That seems about right.
I bet Goff to win in straight sets +100.
Yeah, I think you're getting like a quick 20, 30 cents of value. And just my handicap there is she's just serving better. And it's just going to be easier for her to hold serve. And Cannon didn't bring her A game serving, but she's never been a server. She needed to get Goff into extended rallies.
I also can't get under 24.5 at plus money, so I feel like Goff at plus money is the best hedge.
Yeah, I think so too.
That lady's face looks like a catcher's mitt.
Oh, Margaret Court. She's the one that's the lady that Serena's trying to break her record.
Wow.
I think this might be her arena. It might be named after her.
Margaret, yeah.
That's what happens when you're in the Stein your whole life.
It's true. It's true, man.
Yeah.
All right, one more fight, and then we got Cyborg.
What's the one on right now? I didn't even put it on.
Darian Caldwell against Darcis.
All right.
Where's Dave? You're
Keep
on
studying,
call.
maybe.
He's
You're
with us.
You're on Caldwell?
No, I'm yes, small. I just pre-bet Caldwell. The line has moved like crazy, man. Like since like 6 o'clock, the lines have gone insane. I think it's because there's a lack of stuff on the betting board tonight, so people are just betting whatever they see.
What do we think about the next match that's starting right now for the ladies?
And that is I'm not
Your
betting
girl.
that. If you wanted to bet, the value's on Jabor. Owns Jabor against Keon Wong, or however you say her name. I always say her name. I say it like I pronounce it in English. Oh, it just started.
Wong.
Yeah, but the value's on Jabor, but I didn't want to go against Wong with how good she played yesterday, so I just completely just left that off my card.
I bet Jabor.
So I like tomorrow's matches a lot better.
I bet Jabor, and I'm just hoping to get Wang.
I mean, yeah, and I mean, you might be able to do that. And from a number standpoint, it should be closer than the plus 156 or whatever you were getting with Jabor to start the match. But I just didn't feel comfortable. I felt like I had a lot more edge tomorrow.
Every single one of these matches should be closer than what the odds are saying. So I think if you just bet the dog and then wait to get plus money on the favorite live, I think you're set. That's a good way to enjoy watching tennis. At least on the women's side. The men's side is a journey, right, to get that win. So
Overtime just joined us. What's up? Golf minus 1.5 spread. Yeah, I would take it. VA sleeper.
here comes Caldwell.
Have they not fought yet? Jesus.
They just started fighting right now, dude.
Oh my god. So fucking wrong.
What is it? 10-5 there?
Dragging it out. These boys are dragging it out because they know full well that even attempting to compete with a UFC show is just going to, even a fight night and rally is going to be an absolute fucking fail.
Yeah, there's also nothing on the betting board right now, so this is like only one of the only things besides tennis and college basketball.
Even with Cyborg's pulling power as well, I'm not confident. I'll never go head to head.
If you want to go to bed, Dave, go ahead, brother.
Oh, no, I want to see the fight. Man. I'm just saying.
I can't believe this fight's.
This fight,
to make things worse, this Caldwell's fight is 5 rounds.
Oh, it'll probably go 5 rounds if that kid don't get one of his highlight reels as well. Because Caldwell is not. Caldwell's a hugger. I just watched Caldwell fight Horiguchi twice. He lost to him twice. In the first fight, it was in Japan, like a Rising versus Bellator thing, and he won the whole fight and then got tapped in the last couple of minutes. And then in the second fight for Bellator, he lost the decision and lost the bout.
Who's he fighting again?
The guy that knocked out Aaron Pico. This Hungarian kid is like, he's got like 6 professional fights, and they're all highlight reels. Like all of his finishes are highlight reels. So, I mean, he's got some serious striking. But I watched him fight. Who did I watch him just fight? He got taken down in one of his fights so easily. I don't think he's fought any wrestlers. And if Caldwell can get him down, then I think he can just hug him for 5 minutes. But saying that, Horiguchi.
It looks like it's starting to get to that point.
That's why the line is where it is. The line's right anyway. By the way, the line.
Oh, he's choking him out. Choking him out.
Really?
And yeah. Caldwell won by decision or by submission. 2 minutes into the fight.
And there you go. That's what happens.
Rear naked choke.
That's what happens when you force your kids. You force your kids who have got 6 fights, and then you put them against a dangerous wrestler. Did he take him to the ground and choke him, or did he catch him in a guillotine?
Yeah, Habib style, not guillotine, rear naked.
Yeah. Wow,
you're ahead. You're way ahead of me, bro.
I'm not.
The zone, man.
I'm at 255 in the first
round. I'm sorry. It happened in the first round.
Did anyone tail me when I said take Caldwell? Did anyone actually tail me?
I bet Caldwell before you even said it.
It was off the board.
Was it off the board?
Yeah, for me.
These Bellator markets, man, they're so fucking. Ugh. I can't even bet Cyborg by TKO right now.
I just want to literally lay a giant bomb on the over 1.5 on this fight, and I can't do it. My book will not give me the total. Maybe I'm just gonna message my bookie and tell him myself I'm betting it. If you want to disagree, yeah, that's what I'm doing actually. This is the line. I'll take fucking 5 cents juice price. Yeah. Set my own line.
Did I hear you right? You just said you're going to call the book and set your own line for the fight that you're about to bet?
Not my local. My local, it's not letting me bet the over. The total isn't there. I can only bet one side. So he's always told me if you can quote a line, call me or just message me, give me the line, and I'll quote it. So I'm quoting a line. I should be able to bet everything that I can normally bet on Bet365. It just seems to be like an error where I can't get to the total on the paperhead. So I'm just gonna call him, or not call him. I'm gonna text him and tell him I'm putting one past the goalie here.
Dave, Cyborg round 1 plus $2, round 2 plus $3, round 3 plus $6.
I I would bet all three of those if I'm on the side that you're on. And you think that Cyborg's going to win quickly. I mean, if you're wrong, the value just goes up, right? That's a good thing about betting these inside the distance round props. If you're wrong on the first round, you're just going to win more when it eventually happens. Right? Like that's how it's going, right? Like the first round is the favorite, correct?
What do you mean? Like the least biggest number?
Yeah, like Cyborg is the smallest. Yeah. So like Darcis's career could be fucking over because of that loss. You know what I mean? Like just stupid. Why would they put him up against this guy? The guy's like 14-0, and then he gets beaten in like a minute and what? A minute and 138 seconds. It looked like from rear naked choke. Like he just made him look like a fucking scrub. Why would you do that to this kid's supposed to be the future of Bellator and just made him look like a fucking scrub. Oh man, the over 1.5 is all the way up to minus 160. Yeah, I can't even bet it at that price now. Yeah, I'm not betting it at that price. I got involved at minus 138 way earlier in the night. Just tried to bet it was sitting at minus 167. So there's a lot of value on the under if you think Cyborg is going to win the fight quickly.
Well, I took by knockout minus 190 for a nice size bet.
I have $60 on Julia Budd plus 400, and I have over 1.5 minus 137. I think it's super impressive the way that Sonnen has been able to negotiate that he can both be on both ESPN and the UFC, and then also do Bellator at the same time. Like that's grandmaster negotiations. I don't know how he pulled that one off, but that's fucking very savvy. Like the guy gets paid by ESPN, and he's sitting on a Bellator pay-per-view right now, talking, getting also paid by Bellator.
Somebody sent out a tweet that said live line 0-5 tonight. Just because the plays at the bottom of the screen lost doesn't mean that there weren't other plays given out. People need to
But
get
that's not true.
bro.
The Jazz won. That's not true, though. The Jazz won. I see Jazz minus 1.5, minus 110. The Jazz won. Did they not?
Yeah. They won by 5.
Then fuck those morons. Honestly, I've gotten to the point where I'm just almost checking out on Twitter because people are just driving me nuts, completely insane. I found so much more peace in just posting my plays and not posting it to any chat or anything. Just posting it, saying "fuck you." This is what I bet. I don't care what your opinion is. There's nothing worse than when you like hit a 3-1 favorite, you win it, you make money, and then someone is arguing with you about how it wasn't the right bet to make. Like adamantly at 5 a.m. That shit just drives me insane. All right, get this over with, Bellator. Get them to the ring. Fuck. Like if it's Bellator versus Coco Gauff right now, Coco Gauff is gonna win. I hate to break it to them.
Hey, we're forgetting the key pointer, yeah? What? There's no USADA for Bellator. Cyborg's probably eating steroids for breakfast, mate.
Yeah.
What did she look like?
But so is Bud. Look at Bud though. Bud's muscles have muscles.
When I look at Bud in her actual fights, she doesn't look big.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. She does look like a weightlifter who decided to take up MMA.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you at all on that one.
I need to see the weigh-ins, man. That's what I need to see.
They both looked fucking jacked. Cannon rolling now, eh?
Yeah, looks like it.
Well,
but I mean, she technically, Coco's only down one break because Cannon served first this set. So the 4-1 is actually a little bit deceiving. Coco holds, gets a break, holds again. We're back, so.
Oh, now, yeah, Kennon's got Goff running, yeah. It depends on if she can keep this up. But Goff's just running scared now. She's moving too much. She's moving more than she should be.
Yeah, she's minus 130 to win now.
The problem with the women's is that you can't give up any games because like in the men's, if you're down in this set, like if you were at this spot 4-1 in the second set of a major, I would say start conceding. But with the women's, you can't. There's no conceding with the.
The weigh-ins was like a bodybuilding contest. It was like, who can flex their fucking abs the best. That's what that was.
What's up, Ramon Scott?
I mean, that gave me nothing, really. That gave me nothing. I'm not gonna bet this fight because I can't get Cyborg inside the distance, and I'm not paying that. Not at all. Not after I'm sitting there comfortably up after tonight. It would just be stupid of me to.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, don't bet it. Don't bet it just because you want action on it.
I do think Cyborg will win, but yeah, I'm not gonna give myself that sort of worry at this time in the morning. No thanks.
What time is it for you, Dave? Remind me.
It's 5 right now.
5:06.
You're a trooper.
Yeah, so
You're a trooper, Dave.
5 hours difference from Eastern.
I'm gonna be up. In 5 more hours watching tennis. So
What? Oh, it's a live bet.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
tomorrow I'm gonna sleep until tomorrow night. There's nothing tomorrow. Tomorrow's a solid day to take off if you're a sports bettor, in my opinion. Besides waking up and betting night tennis, but tomorrow is a good day. You want to fucking do something with the family. Tomorrow's the day to do it, in my opinion. And if you're an North American sports bettor, tomorrow's the day.
We have an all right NBA card. Wilson versus the Nuggets. That's not a bad matchup if you think about it. That starts at 3:30 your time. Toronto is heading down to the Spurs. Matchup of the two most fundamental, best developing teams
You just
in the
reminded me
NBA.
that
The article that I wrote about that I have not finished. What's up?
Yeah.
You have an article due tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, my article's on Boston and New Orleans, and I just hope the line comes out so I can go to bed. I hate having to get up at 6 in the morning just to send my thing in. Because for you, it's 10 a.m., but for me, it's 7 a.m. that they're due. So hopefully the line comes out tonight. We got Phoenix and Memphis. Well, I like Memphis in that game. I might hit that shit right now. Clippers and Orlando. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying the thing with me is that my problem with the 10 a.m. deadline is I always try to bet derivatives, but by 10 a.m. I can't because none of those
They're
lines
not
are
out.
out.
Yeah, no.
So I have to just
you can only bet full games. And people always ask me like, well, do you still like it? And I'm like, well, the article was due. You know, I mean, it's like I had to send it in not knowing whether or not Steven Adams was going to play like tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's like they weren't going to announce it by 7 in the morning, you know? So
exactly. And the line's not even out. If you want to bet at first half or first quarter or whatever, you can't even do it.
You
All
can't
can
do any team totals,
price.
anything like that.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Did everybody leave? Did everybody actually leave, or has everyone just cut off? Did Max go? Did Ant go?
Yeah, Max and Ant went. I don't know where.
I know
Jay will be back, obviously.
Yeah, Jay will be back.
He has to shut it down. We can't shut it down.
Jay will be back.
Just so you guys know, I'm hitting Memphis right now before that line gets out of control.
Against the Suns?
Yep.
All right, I'll be right back.
Football's at tomorrow. It's FA Cup, buddy. Just whatever you do, just don't bet a lot, mate. Take the big teams are just gonna whoop the other teams. Like Manchester City will probably win 4-0. And I see Liverpool doing the same, to be honest. 4-0, maybe a -2 if you can get a good price on it. I don't know. There's not really any value anywhere tomorrow, and I don't. There's loads of foreign football on tomorrow, but I don't play anything outside of English leagues really. I know Ant likes Hoffenheim draw no bet. I think that's a play that Ant wanted to give out on the show. I'm not sure if he did in the end or not. But he likes Hoffenheim draw no bet. But as for me, there'll probably be no bets on soccer tomorrow. If there is a bet, it's probably going to be a handicap on Liverpool or Man City, depending on what the price is. Just be wary because Liverpool away at Shrewsbury in the FA Cup, they're going to be the squad will be heavily rotated. You could see an exact like a total different squad to what you usually see in a league game. So yeah, not really much on soccer tomorrow.
What about the Asian handicap fading Liverpool tomorrow? Is there any value doing that?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. Unless you're gonna take like a +5 handicap. I don't know, because Liverpool, you just don't know. I don't know what squad's playing. You really don't know until a couple of hours before the game what's really
Yeah,
going to happen, because that's when they release the team sheet. There might be a
but
few
I mean,
players
just
that want
based
to
on
play tomorrow. That he might, he could keep the defense, half the midfield, and then fill the rest with kids. He could fill the defense with kids, the midfield
oh
with
my
kids,
god,
and the striker force with kids. You don't know. So
the line is 1.75 right now.
for her,
Shrewsbury plus 1.75.
plus 1.75 to what? On what? What bet?
Like the Asian handicap is plus 1.75, plus
Oh,
110. So you can bet Liverpool minus 1.75, minus 120.
yeah, that I'd go with that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's not bad actually, to be honest. Because although Liverpool may rotate their squad and you might not see, the big boys out on the pitch, it's still
It's
Liverpool.
still better.
Their youth
Still
squad is
Liverpool,
still.
yeah.
If you put their youth squad in lower leagues, they're gonna do really, really fucking well. The only key factor in it is that they don't play together as a team week in and week out, and that's the difference. But they're still talented enough to smack up Shrewsbury, and I think they'll win. Shrewsbury won't score a goal.
But they've been in this position before, correct? Because of that bullshit fucking Club World Cup, where they've had this type of scenario, right? Where they're gonna have almost a full lower squad, right? Like when they played that split squad game.
The bigger teams are always gonna have bigger squads because they need them. They need it. And obviously, the bigger clubs, more money. The guys that don't get to play could be playing on multiple other teams in the first squad. So
Another thing is Liverpool could be up 2-0 here and just sit back. They don't need anything. They don't need to prove anything.
No, they don't. No, they don't. If they are playing kids tomorrow, then the kids will have something to prove. That's for sure. That's their time on the pitch to go, hey, look at me. I just scored. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe get themselves a chance in the first squad more often, or come on as a sub more often. But tomorrow, there's 3 games tomorrow, and it's risky, man. It's real risky. Like today, West Ham Premier League team lost to West Brom at home 1-0. Nobody really would have expected that.
Unless you have an actual system going for the FA Cup, I would say don't bet it.
Yeah. And to be honest, good luck making a system for the FA Cup because it's so fucking random that it's just. Yeah, it's just tough, man. It's real hard to bet. Although I am in profit, I mean, through the FA Cup, I think I'm up to something like 5.5 units. So I'll still beat it.
Mac, don't spoil this fight for me.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, is it about to start?
She's walking out.
Let me get it up. Hopefully she gets it done instantly. Are you on it, Jay? Did you take that 190?
Yeah, I laid the 190.
I bet they won't even offer live betting on Bellator.
Like I think on the 1x bet. I'll pull that up right now. I think it's extremely embarrassing that they're still saying that the only 2 losses that this woman has had in her MMA career are to Ronda Rousey and to Amanda Nunes. Like those fights happened fucking 11 years ago.
And there's a reason why she didn't follow him to the UFC.
Well, look at her body. That might be a part of it too.
She was smart. She was smart. stay away from them. Stay away from any of them girls. Let me hop on over to Bellator and all these other promotions that are going to offer me nothing but cans. But we'll see now. She can prove herself now, right? Like, if she beats Cyborg, okay, fair enough. You did okay.
If she beats Cyborg, I'm going to be screaming at the top of my lungs here for a good.
I mean, if she beats Cyborg, I'm going to be saying it's Amanda Nunes' fault. That's all I'm going to be saying. I'll blame Nunes. I'm not having the decline of Cyborg holding on Julia Budd's shoulders. Not a fucking chance. This is if it's the demise of Cyborg right now, it's Amanda Nunes' fault.
I don't disagree.
Notable wins.
That's why.
See, even like you look at Cyborg's notable wins, and they're not really that notable because there's never been anyone to fight these high-level girls. Go on, Cyborg, get it done. I mean, that list of notable wins is even worse. Jesus.
I'll let you know when the fight starts, so you know how further ahead you are than me.
All right, cool.
What are they in Los Angeles? Is that why she's wearing like Lakers colors?
Yes, they're in Los Angeles.
Are they really?
Yep.
Oh god.
This is Bellator LA.
She thinks she's a fucking lake, I mean.
Okay, a fight started for me.
They're just walking up to do the talking. They just touch gloves.
I'm on 4 minutes 20.
Are you really?
You're ahead of all of us, Dave.
All right, don't say nothing, Dave.
Oh,
Don't ruin it for us when my bet wins.
oh my god, Cyborg just did the Showtime kick off the cage.
You're full of shit.
Looks like she did it.
Julia Budd is she's fucking grabbing on for dear life, mate. That's what Julia Budd is doing.
Yep.
Grabbing on for dear fucking life.
It's going to be a long fucking 7.5 minutes.
I'm at 4 minutes and 5 seconds right now.
I'm at 3:17.
I'm at 250.
I want to pull up the live odds, but I don't even want to look because I know it's just going to spoil it. I love Connor's whiskey just sitting there in the fucking Bellator ring.
Connor is taking
Oh. He probably thought of that. Women's MMA, 100%. That's like the third time I've seen it in a women's MMA fight, right up against the cage there. Those knees are not gonna. Yeah, those knees are gonna wear. Cyborg might be giving her a fight here.
Oh, that's an interesting position. That's a very interesting position.
Where's Max?
Holy shit. I just had to scare him alive. You're going to get it as well. I was really confused what was going on.
What, the knee?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't a knee. They were both on their legs there. That's bullshit. No, it's true. What did he deduct a point for that?
I'm not sure because I'm not listening.
That was definitely an illegal knee.
Wow. Yeah, Cyborg got a revenge, that's for sure. Cyborg just out here doing what Cyborg does.
Give me 3 more minutes.
You guys are so fucking far ahead of me, man.
Take your earphones out.
What minute you on, Jay? No.
I'm in the first round, bro.
Yeah, so am
Yeah,
I.
so are we.
Oh, they just deducted a point, and now 48 seconds.
The round just ended for me. Jay, did they actually deduct a point for that? Did you see that?
Oh, no, I thought, well, I saw something. I don't know. I don't have the volume on.
Yeah, I know. I didn't actually see him. I think it was just a full warning. I don't think he deducted a point there. But that was a full illegal knee on the replay. Like, that was, I don't know what she was thinking throwing that knee there. Yeah, you guys are right. Bud's outclassed. She doesn't know what she's doing. She literally doesn't know what she's doing. I hope she lasts 2 minutes and 31 more seconds and then enjoy.
Yeah, I need that knockout.
Well, you almost had it. The ref is going to be extremely hesitant to give the knockout.
These Lakers colors are too much, man.
Hey Jay, we're starting at 3 Eastern time tomorrow, right?
Yeah, brother.
All right, yeah, overtime wanted to know. Yeah, it's 3 Eastern time tomorrow overtime. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, we'll do those 2 NBA games, and then we'll end the show early so you could go enjoy the night.
Sounds like a plan.
What about the fucking All-Star game, bro? The NHL All-Star game, man.
When is that?
Why don't you bet 10% of your bankroll on the NHL All-Star game tomorrow?
Yeah,
Like
hold
every
on,
other idiot
hold on,
Twitter.
and let me do that.
Oh, never mind. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Everybody, do not do that. You should bet more on the Royal Rumble tomorrow than you will on the NHL All-Star game. I don't like how quiet Dave has been in the past 42 seconds.
I'm trying to be.
Well, it's like 6 in the morning, man.
I hope that Dave is hiding his happiness for my win by knockout. That's what I hope.
Just look, there's gonna be. I don't care. I'm like, other than for the sake of you guys winning, like this doesn't mean nothing to me, man. Cyborg could be on top of landing elbows right now, and my face is gonna be the same.
Yeah, but you were going, oh shit, under your breath.
Yeah, and
like
then
45 seconds.
I remembered that I need to not do oh shit, because it will lead people to believe that something's happening.
Very true. Very true. I'm down with the CBD fucking ad on the ring ropes now. All right, 15 more seconds. I'm telling you that fucking over 1.5 was fucking golden. In 3, 2, 1. Now I can say it was fucking golden. Like these. I don't know, man. I don't know. Cyborg looks like she could win this fight if she wants to, but she's just not.
She knows it's 5 rounds. She can't just be going all out every second of the fight. She needs to.
Yeah, you're right.
When she comes with them flurries of combinations, she needs to be careful, man, because she is obviously fighting a girl that wants to grapple as well.
Yeah, but to be honest, now she's going. Those combinations that Bud is throwing don't look very. Like, I mean, as far as technique is, they're sound, but as power, they just look like fucking sparring strikes.
Yeah, to be fair, Julia's looking she looks outclassed, man, realistically. Her best bet would be for Cyborg to just completely fade, I guess, but
Bud has been benefiting from the referee allowing the fight to continue at the end of that first round, and that she's got a bit of a chin on her, and she's tough on her legs so far. All right, well, we're into the thick of it now. Bud is plus 700 live.
there's the answer.
Plus 770, just as I peaked. I don't even know what the conversion is for what Cyborg is. 1.0996.
What?
What's that? Minus 3,000?
What are you giving? Are you trying to give a decimal here?
Yeah, I'm giving the decimal. I don't know the conversion at that number.
What is the decimal? 1 point what? 1.09.
No, well, it's 1.09. What's 1.09? You know that off the top of your head?
Yeah, 1.09 is going to be like minus 1,000.
Minus
1,200 maybe. Like 1,100, something like that.
I'm not good at those numbers. Once you get past minus 125 or 1.25 and minus 400, I'm lost.
Yeah, about minus 1,000, man. Yeah, Ramon says minus 1,100, so he's most likely right.
Dave, what is minus 1,000 decimal? Is that what it is?
Yeah, 1.09.
Oh, okay. So she's minus 1,000.
Yeah. Wow. Exactly. Minus 1,000 is going to be 1.10. So 1.9, 1.9. When you're going down, see from the 10 downwards, just add 1,000. So if you get in 1.09, then 100.
Oh, okay, yeah. Minus 9,999. Yeah. Okay. Math.
Fuck's sake, Jay, can't you buy the zone and be ahead of us?
Sorry, buddy.
Who's in the corner of Julia Budd?
I think Rory is. Or at least Rory's camp. I don't know who those people are.
Eric says
I don't know what kind of fight she's trying to fight here, but it's eating up time. She's just holding on for dear life. If there's any separation, I think this fight's over. Cyborg's gonna win.
Every time it separates, Cyborg licks some combo off, man. Cyborg could finish this. Well, it's women's MMA. This could be finished at any point. There is no.
Yeah. Oh. Bud has a chin on her, and like I said, she's strong on her legs, so she's not going down. She doesn't go down easily.
I'm hella wondering who Gina Carano wanted to bet on. You saw the right, Dave. She said she wanted to place a bet, but she didn't know how. But I was like,
she was smart. I saw that, and I bet over all day when I couldn't even find a place to take the over action.
I sent her my articles in her tweet. I just copied the link to my articles and just copied it on her tweet.
Oh, did you? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know.
She's quite good at Mandalorian. I think she's got a little career here in acting coming up.
She definitely has the looks.
Yeah, and like I don't know if you watched it, and it's not much of a spoiler, but in the fight scenes, I mean, it looks realistic. It's not doesn't look like
really,
some of these movies with these 100 just beating up full-grown dudes. Yeah,
and with fighting,
Angelina Jolie taking out a bunch of thugs.
Fighting goes hand in hand with acting. I always thought it has just the whole confidence thing.
Yeah,
they both require huge amounts of confidence to do stuff in front of a lot of people, which is quite risky. Put yourself on the line in both of them, man. You can be an embarrassment.
Yeah.
In the acting studio, or you can be an embarrassment by getting knocked out in a cage.
Wait till fucking Izzy starts acting.
Good one. Who?
Israel Adesanya. Once he starts acting, look the fuck out.
I want to see Connor. When Connor retires, get him in some film. The Irishman too. The Irishman too.
Connor in the WWE will be absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say that. That's probably where it's going.
Goes there. I just don't think Conor.
Even just for one event, just go for one event, like Conor versus Lesnar in the WWE. I don't care. Like who isn't gonna watch that? You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like if Conor showed up tomorrow night at the Rumble, people will go insane, dude.
Overtime, I'm in a place called Coventry, which is right next to Birmingham. That's probably the most recognizable city you'd know. In fact, I'm from where Shakespeare is from.
Oh, that explains it. No wonder you're such a good writer.
Isn't Shakespeare from Stratford?
Yeah, Stratford is like 15 minutes down the road. It's not technically where I'm from, but like when I say Coventry, nobody has a clue. But if I say Shakespeare, people go, "Oh, okay, I understand now where you're from."
So is that South? Is that South England?
It's actually in the middle. The area that I'm in would be the region is called the West Midlands.
The Midlands. Midlands. Yeah, yes,
the Midlands.
You know what? We
like
had this conversation.
Derby, Birmingham, Sheffield, Nottingham. They're all Midlands, and Coventry is the West Midlands.
Yes, we definitely had this conversation.
It's a 2-hour drive from London.
But aren't you're closer to other big cities than you are to London, though, right?
Yeah, Birmingham's the next biggest city. Birmingham's 20 minutes away. The next biggest city after Birmingham is London, and then after that is Manchester, and then Liverpool, then Newcastle. Newcastle being the furthest away. Newcastle is way up north. Basically, it's just below Scotland, which is a whole different fucking country. It's a weird little island, I must say.
Well, it depends on who you ask.
Oh, wow, yeah, I guess so. Where are you at in the fight, Jay?
I should have got that stoppage at the end of the third.
Jay, if you have the ability to bet this live, you need to just bet Bud to get out of your spot for the knockout. Like if you're having a heart attack here watching this without getting I guess you would get middled if she wins by decision here. Yeah, that's true.
Of course.
The problem is, Buddy,
I'm
not
an idiot.
gonna win this fight.
No. I misspoke.
Oh, I was gonna say
I guess if you could get Cyborg by decision, but I doubt that would be plus money.
If there were if there was
Settle
20 seconds left in that round, I would have got it.
Settle down, boys. Everyone settle down. I already said.
Yeah, it's
these fucking fights.
Jay.
Yeah, these fights are going to.
There you go, Jay.
With women's MMA, this shit could go, like I said, could go to the 5th fucking round with 10 seconds left, just like the fucking heavyweights do, because it's women's MMA, and that's what it does majority of the time.
Man,
Right now they're dancing in the middle of the fucking cage doing the salsa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at right now.
They're doing the salsa.
Yeah, they're literally doing the fucking salsa.
Oh, I want to see the replay.
What time in the fight are you at?
What minute you on, Jay? What's the minute and second right now?
Go ahead. Go ahead, big boy.
What point of her getting knocked out was she doing the salsa?
The first 30 seconds in the round, they were just fucking bopping around like two fucking schmucks.
Well,
that's what happens when you fight a bunch of girls that are cans, and then you fight someone who's actually got serious hands. That's exactly what happens. Cyborg's gonna. I don't even know how many fights I've got lined up for her, but she's just gonna take.
You know what? I feel like an asshole for only betting 1,900 to pick up the 1,000.
I'm very sad that I wasn't able to get -190. I'm very sad. I was gonna load.
I'm just happy I got my over 1.5.
I'm fucking sad. Fucking juice line, man. Bastard.
Hey man, it took a little bit for Cyborg to get going, but when she did, it was fucking. She was off.
Yeah,
it was just a matter of when,
fucking
not
as
if.
soon as I watched that Julia Budd fucking on this show, I fucking live capped this shit. It was the easiest thing I've ever done. It's the easiest capping I've ever done. I watched Julia Budd struggle against some fucking girl called Glencoe, and I'm like, huh?
Bro, I had this exact discussion with Al earlier in the week when he told me. Al wait, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back and I'm going to read the fucking tweet. The message he sent me.
No, first of all, I never once said
you shut your whore mouth, because there was one line in there, bro, where when you and I were talking, I was on the fucking ground rolling, where I had to send the message to Dave. I'm happy you won, though. That's all that matters. But there's one line.
Honestly, if you give me the same bet 100 times over, I make the same play. That's just how I bet.
No, you wouldn't.
The way my money went.
Because at least one of them times you'd listen to me and Jay telling you, stop.
But you just wouldn't have laid it until we were here live, and you got the fucking best of the number. You know what I mean? It's either okay, I'll get her, or I'll put a small amount on the dog. You even said it yourself earlier, Dave, is that the value was on Bud. Otherwise, you got to go inside the distance with Cyborg.
Yeah, but personally, if I was going to bet Bud, I would have waited live, because it's quite obvious that she's going to get fucking, most likely, she's going to lose the first round anyway to fucking Cyborg, and the second, which she did. What did it get? 700.
Al says to me, this is the conversation. Al goes, I think there's ample probability that Julia Budd beats Cyborg on Saturday night. At the very least, she's worth a sniff at plus 400. There is a massive misprice there. Budd is no slouch. Her only 2 MMA losses were to Ronda and Amanda, which, in fairness, Al said that tonight. So I said, you think Julia Budd beat Cyborg? He says, yes, I do.
Yeah, but what did I say back?
Wait, I'm going to read everything.
Wait.
He goes, I think there's a chance. And at plus 400, I think it's a profitable bet based on the probability. Know what I'm saying? And then I wrote, I don't think Julia Budd's big enough striking threat. I said, I think when Cyborg doesn't fear your stand-up game, she walks right through it into the pocket, and then by the time that happens, you're already sleeping and you just don't know it yet. I said that's a big ask for someone with the skill set of Budd. Dave goes, remember Cyborg's last fight, bro? Felicia Spencer. And I went, Spencer was a thick bitch with an iron jaw that hung all over Cyborg because of how versed, blah, 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 blah. And then and then Dave, and then Al goes, Bud just needs to keep her distance and land a big kick or two to get Cyborg to respect her striking. I went, a big kick? I said, a big kick? I said, come on, Mac. I was in tears like I am right now when I read that, bro. And I said, listen, anything can happen in an MMA fight. So I don't blame anybody for taking a flyer at plus 400. I said, but I would need more like plus 750. And then Al goes, and then Al goes, yes, Jay, a big kick. She has landed big kicks. She has landed.
She has. Her knees in the clench.
I had to
The
take
knees
the
in the
picture.
clench.
I had to take the picture and I had to fucking send it to Dave.
Well, you
And
fucking
and
challenged me, and I responded. You challenged me, and I
caption-
responded. Go look at
I
the
know you-
fucking fight tape.
Al, listen, I love you, bro, and I think you're a knowledgeable sports bettor. But I sent the picture to Dave, and underneath my caption was a big kick? Question mark.
I know. And you're one of the only people I could ever have that type of conversation with, where I just walked myself into a corner and was like, yeah, a big fucking kick.
Al goes, yeah,
A big kick, Dave.
Oh man, that was fucking fun.
The knees in the clench, but she had no knees going at all. So
She didn't have shit in that fight.
Holy Christ.
She was grabbing on for dear life.
Cyborg slipped at one point, and that's when I was live.
Yeah, and then she went to the floor over and nearly got herself submitted. She soon thought, fuck that. She was like, fuck that.
Oh man, I needed that laugh.
I bet over 1.5 more than what I bet on Bud. So
I knew that. I knew you just took a small flyer on the plus money.
Yeah, it's not like I was betting anything big. I bet it was the smallest bet I made tonight.
Yeah. Al, what are you doing tomorrow? You want to come on tomorrow with us?
For the NBA card? Yeah. Yeah, more than likely, yeah.
We're going to come on at like 3 o'clock, so if you want to hop on with us, you can. Tyler's got to work, so you can hop in his spot. Dave will be sleeping until we go on tomorrow at 3. What time is it over there right now, Dave? 6?
6, yeah. I'll be asleep till I'll probably get about 6 hours right now. So I'll probably wake up about 7 a.m. your time.
Yeah. All right, I guess we'll get out of here. There's really not much anything else going on. Fights are over. I'm not sure. I have to tabulate how we did. It was probably a losing night overall, but we had a good Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday. So it was a good week. We'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock. We got an NBA card. We got a college basketball card. We'll have golf, the final day of the Farmers. And that's it. Thank you to my fucking MMA partner in crime, Dave Betts. Thank you to Al Max, Spread, Anthony, and Maxwell Smart. We'll see you guys back tomorrow or later on today at 3 o'clock. We're out. Back after.
Peace.